Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's TCH Live, and it's Tuesday. Gonna be live here out of Dallas, Texas, with some 5, 10, 25 action. I'm Aaron McAvoy, hanging out with you tonight, and with me, as always, Mr. Eric Van Loozen over there in Dallas. What's going on, man?
What's going on, Aaron? I'm excited to be back here on the Tuesday night. Got a lot of familiar faces, and it'll be a really fun one tonight.
I think that's exactly right. Yeah, heck of a lineup here. We got 3Coin in there. We got JD, of course, Pokernomics joining us as well. Over there in the 2C, we got Brass Monkey, Slick Rick, Venom, John, Josh, everybody's in here, so really looking forward to this one. Hope everybody else is as well. So sit back, relax, grab a beverage, and get ready for some action as the PLO flip here going to get things started, and it looks like it's full house, fours full of fives. Going to take this one down for, it looks like Venom, to start things right off.
Yeah, for everybody tuning in that was here last week, Slick Rick is back to defend the 30K he won on stream last week, and should be a fun night with these guys wanting to take a piece of Slick Rick.
Heck yeah, he was on fire. So we'll see how that goes tonight. Taking a look here at the chat, we got Kicker Problems. What's going on? Raina as well. Welcome to the stream, you guys.
Absolutely. And before they deal this hand, Aaron, I am not going to let you off the hook, my brother. Congratulations on your big tournament score down in Austin. Another club played in a huge event and got first place and a beautiful trophy and a bunch of money. So congratulations to you, my brother.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that very much. It was a fantastic experience, and definitely one of those that you dream about. You know, you play a bunch of tournaments all the time, you know, every weekend it feels like, and, you know, sometimes you make the money, sometimes you don't, but to be able to make not only a final table, but also come out on top with the trophy and the top prize is a very special thing in any tournament, but especially in a big multi-flight tournament like that one. So really a dream come true, and super proud and happy with the result.
Yeah, we're excited to watch it all play out on the TV screen, man. So congratulations again, and just take that score, baby, and run it up in Vegas this summer.
That's the plan. Yeah, another batch of tournaments coming up here. This is the summer of tournaments, of course. Anyone who's familiar with not only just the World Series of Poker, but all of the other poker tournament series that are going on around the country and also in Vegas at the same time as WSOP. It's just so many different tournaments, from small buy-ins to gigantic ones, every different possible game being played. So it is just the time of year to be playing. So one heck of a time to come into a nice chunk of change so I can go play some more of these tournaments.
Absolutely.
I'll walk in.
All right, 3Coin sticking around here with the gut shot on the flop. 7 of clubs on the turn, no change, although 3Coin does have the ace of clubs to potentially rep some backdoors. It's a little bit funky to do so, but you never know. As Venom here going to continue value betting the overpair, and 3Coin going to give it up.
Yeah, and last week we talked a lot about 3Coin because we had 3 players in consecutive seats repping the 3Coin gear. We actually have Mr. 3Coin himself to make an appearance. So for everyone who doesn't know, that's Randy there in seat 6 with the cool silver goatee and 3Coin gear. And that would be Venom repping the 3Coin hat. So make it confusing for those who don't know the difference between Venom and 3Coin, since they're both rocking the 3Coin hat in big bold letters.
Yeah, we'll see how many of those hats Mr. Randy is going to go through here tonight, as he is usually wont to, you know, switch it up and change out the gear over the course of the evening. Of course, starting off with that big 3Coin bold letter cap, same as Venom as mentioned. So we'll see what else he's got in stock. As we're going to go 3 players to a flop here. Z-Fish with the red 6s calling the open from Brass Monkey. Queen Jack suited.
I'm like already looking this way because of the action, and then like
King high board here. John defending out of the big straddle with the 8-4-0. Pretty dusty holdings. Not just pre, but on this board as well. Brass Monkey just going to see them take it down. So you had a nice little final table of your own here just the other night in the Memorial Tournament. Is that right?
Yeah, we had a really fun tournament last night. A great showing for one of our former colleagues and friends, Mr. Stephen Beckwith, who unfortunately passed away at the too young age of 41. He was a great guy. He had moved down here from the Northeast and just really made a name for himself as a dealer and player, and just a big smile around here. So we had a 130 entries in a $100 buy-in tournament, and TCH doing a lot of matching for contributions that went to his GoFundMe and the super chats that were put on stream last night. So was able to make a final table, which it was more about the celebration of his life than it was poker, but we still made it fun, and it made for a good night last night. So a lot of fun.
Excellent. Yeah, tragic stories like that are all too common, unfortunately, but it is great when everyone sort of rallies together to pitch in some support for the family.
Absolutely.
Just sort of left grieving. Let's see here. We got 2 overcards and the King-Queen high best here for Z-Fish. Gonna bet 50, and John will make the call. Royal flush draw now on the turn for Z-Fish.
Royal blocker for John.
Yeah, Royal not coming, of course. Yeah. John is going to continue calling here. Some cards that will give us a chop pot. That is not one of them. If we get to showdown, that is. Z-Fish here is going to show down the nut-no pair, and John will be like, oh,
That's like me too.
I have the next one.
Me too.
King.
You know you've lost when he says me too.
Nice to see people dragging pots with King High, but Aaron, tell us what it's like to drag a pot with Jack High, my brother. You gangster, you.
Yeah, it's a pretty spectacular spot to find a hero call, but there's something about this game. You spend enough time playing it, and certain lines, certain stories, they just kind of add up to tell a story that just doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Sometimes Jack High is good enough to make a call.
Absolutely. And, board textures. Yeah, that was a fun hand to watch.
Yeah, definitely a pretty weird spot to be in for sure, because that pot was pretty big, and it was like, wait a minute, I only have Jack High here, but I can't just like snap muck here. Let's think about it. And sure enough, came to the correct conclusion that he had probably had either a counterfeit pair of fives or an under pair, something like 2s, 3s, or 4s. And yeah, made the call. So it was a great spot.
Heck yeah.
And that really turned the tides too. The momentum from that hand sort of carried me through to the end. So really very fortunate. And of course had some great runouts as well. Certainly can't say enough about running good at the right time being the way to win tournaments. As Brass Monkey here in a little bit of trouble, flopping the inferior flush draw against Slick Rick. Neither player with a pair, so it is still open season on pairs. There's going to be a bet and a raise. Slick Rick makes the call. Board pairing 8, 2 flush draws out there now, but still the King High best for Slick Rick.
Big chunky bet here. 3/4 pot.
Yeah, the thing here for Slick Rick, right, is that let's say that Brass Monkey has a strong 8, like ace 8. 600, it's a large size. He's not really getting the direct odds to make the call, but he's in position, and if the spade comes, which it does, not only is he likely to be able to get a big bet called by his opponent with an 8, a strong 8, but of course this is the sort of situation that can also come about where it is the ultimate cooler flush over flush. Brass Monkey here going for value, what he thinks is value, to the tune of half pot. And Slick Rick now with the second nuts.
Might have well just been describing you, yeah. Might as well just been. It applies to so many people.
Me and Seinfeld.
Now has to decide, do I just call or do I rip it all in? And of course, he is much more likely to go for the stuff, which he does.
I'll tell you what, you can feel Carlos's shoes.
All in from Slick Rick.
I do know that.
Back over to
With
Brass
the
Monkey
whips and
now.
the whips. Heck yeah.
Albert H in the chat agrees, says rip it.
Yeah, it's another 3,000 here for Brass Monkey to make the call, and this is really strong. He can be up against full houses that sort of slow played, right? Pocket 2s, pocket 3s, even some sort of pocket 8s for quads is out there. So you can definitely run into not only the full houses, but also the better flushes. And yeah, he's going to make the call, though. Give Slick Rick some ace X with the ace of spades combo, something like that. That could definitely be used as a bluff. Makes the call, and Slick Rick going to double up on hand number 5. The streak is still alive.
Was it hand number 5 or 6 last week that he got a full double? No, he got felted.
No, he
last
got
week.
stacked. Yeah.
That's right. He got stacked and then ran it up from there. So complete opposite start for Slick Rick. Let's see if he can just run with this momentum. Yeah, I think we're going to see some players start chipping up as this is a match the stack game. Spade on spade crime, Aaron.
Yeah, that one's just really tough. I mean, after you've already put so much out there and only have 3,000 behind, you say to yourself, okay, I'm going to be beat a lot of the time. And, okay, it looks like maybe we've adjusted what the call was to be a little bit more, it said 38.75 instead of the 3,040 that we had originally gotten. So maybe he had a little bit more, but still, either way, you're getting like 3-to-1 on your money, something in that ballpark. And if your opponent is ever bluffing, which I think Slick Rick certainly capable of doing there, you shouldn't be doing a ton of folding. But if you have 10-5 of spades, that means that you're going to have all kinds of other spade combos that have defended the straddle and then called across multiple streets. So there is maybe an argument to be made for folding some of your flushes on that river and sort of picking the best ones to go with and ditching the other ones. So, you know, not necessarily an opinion about whether or not he should be folding the 10-high flush there. It's just, I don't know. If you have 10-5, you have a ton of flushes and all sorts of different weird combinations and stuff. So who knows? You know, fold some, call some. Who knows best is not for anyone to say.
Absolutely. Quick shout out, Mediocre Poker. Mark, what's going on, brother? And Ryan, hope I pronounced this right, Sigalo, says he's moving down to Dallas in a month and he's pumped up for some Texas poker. Man, that's exciting, and we welcome you, brother. Come on down.
Sorry, I thought we already folded.
All right, 4-bet pot here already. Back to Slick Rick now with the ace-jack-O. JD, who has indeed added on, as you mentioned, chipping up a little bit to match the stack there, and is going to get that one through.
He reloads and cold war bets. Does he actually know it? Yeah.
No, I didn't know. I knew. I didn't know, but I knew, you know.
No, it was.
Shout out to our dealer. He's got one of the coolest names. This is Maui, who is dealing today for us. So good job, Maui, and glad you're on the stream tonight.
Last time I had on it, and Randy snap ads on right behind me. Always.
JD, a couple of J's, make it 75 to go. 3-point here, who has gotten his ties stuck in the conveyor belt. Make the raise. 3-bet with the ace-deuce off. Z-Fish going to cold call out of the straddle. And yeah, that usually isn't the greatest idea against JD's early position opens, as he is very frequently going to do 4-betting instead of flatting. But Z-Fish going to give it a try here, and let's see how JD responds.
taking a peek over at his neighbor's
Raise.
stack before putting in a raise here.
4-bet to 1,000. 3.3x. Yeah. Always interesting when your opponents, you know, only have like 5K in their stack.
What I was bringing you.
3-coin here, gonna 5-bet to 3,000, and I'm starting to wonder if he actually has ace deuce or if perhaps this is a misread. I mean, Randy definitely capable of going off the reservation a little bit and mixing something in like this, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is actually a better hand than ace deuce either.
No, we're good. So this right here.
But I presume.
Don't worry about you, JD.
I'm worried about you. I'll just make sure. I know you.
I think he's got some money on the table that may not be in play that JD was interested in.
Before or after you look at this card. You might,
Run the tape.
I guess make a big fold. I don't know. And you know we're not playing 7 deuce or anything, right? You know that? Yeah.
I wasn't aware of that.
He's going to show the deuce, though, if he gets a fold.
Fucking stupid game, Randy. Stupid game.
I hope Randy has ace deuce here, because yeah, that is going to send JD into semi-tiltsville. Not that he really tilts, but getting shown ace deuce off would be pretty tilting if you fold the jiggities. Not sure if JD's capable of folding jacks, though. He is. Wow, he lets it go.
That'd be great. Thank you. Did you actually
Show him the bluff, Randy.
Ace deuce. Oh, got him.
I saw him look.
Got him.
Look, I don't know. You like the cards.
Oh my goodness.
I thought you were
Phony Turgidson tuning in at just the right time.
I'm kidding, Randy.
I thought you were
Oh my goodness.
I thought you were completely
Going in the pocket, just keep putting chips on the table.
Yeah, just keep
Oh, those are tough spots to digest, man. When you had a really strong hand, got him dead to rights, and you give him credit for a big one and let it go. I mean, 5-bets don't happen all the time, right? So
Yeah.
Randy just making it happen with pure, unadulterated 3-coin.
Fucking hate money, you know now. You learn.
burn the money.
He's such a teddy bear, and he's a fun guy that loves the game of poker and just enjoys doing stuff like he just did. You see him give JD a big hug there. Basically like, yeah, I just owned you, and I'm going to give you a big pat on the back. Because he knows he's going to get his chips in later, and JD might get him back.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I mean, we all, of course, can see the cards, so it makes it a lot easier for us to be like, oh, dude, it's only 5K. Ship it in there with those jacks, man. You're way ahead. But, you know, when someone 5-bets you, you sort of start to say to yourself, all right, the worst hand that they ever have is ace king here. And then everything else is just like aces, kings, queens. Like, does anyone ever 5-bet 10s or 9s? Are you kidding me? No, nobody does that. And maybe the odd ace-5 suited or something like squeaks its way in there if your opponent is capable and willing to go for it. But also, got to watch out for the ace deuce. So yeah, spicy
watch
stuff.
out. Watch out for it.
Let's go.
Deuces are not wild tonight, but Randy sure is.
Damn straight. All right, we've got some fun ones here as Z-Fish not going to go for the squeeze. Slick Rick quickly pitching the Queen-Jack O. But 3-coin in there with the 6-4, the suited 1 gapper, and we're going to go 4 players to a flop.
I probably like the junior one. Sure.
Thank you very much, Ragnar. Appreciate that.
Fun flop here.
Yeah, absolutely. Multiple draws over cards. Bottom pair. Josh, you're going for the overbet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Basically a pot-sized bet, but a little bit over.
He said, do you have any big chips? And he said, not yet.
Nice. Yeah, definitely unusual when you see someone go for this big size into multiple opponents, it sort of screams middling strength. You know, something like a king 10 or an ace 10 or something that's just like, all right, I got to apply maximum pressure to the draws that are very likely out there.
Puts me all in.
Josh, with only 1,300, is going to commit himself for his full 2,000. Z-Fish making the raise with the nut flush draw, and we are going to run it out.
Trucking her. 7, 8.
And it is
Flush.
club flush for Z-Fish. Run it one time, and yeah, Josh was behind the whole way as Ace High was working through the turn.
Club kid. Black.
I know the book on Eric, he only plays flush.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Flush wasn't there till the river.
It's rubbing off.
And, oh, it wasn't.
That wasn't me. No,
Well,
that
Josh
was
has
me.
been on the stream before. I know. I remember
Okay,
that
so
specific time he was in seat 1 over there where Brass Monkey's sitting and had himself a good night.
What's that even mean?
Always gets invited back because he provides the action. So you know he's not done yet. He's going to keep getting after it.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to stick with the short stack approach, which is a little bit more unusual in this game. Of course, we've seen John sort of buy in for 5K and then dwindle down all the way to, you know, under 2,000 before he has opted to do any reloading or anything. So short stacks, relatively short stacks, I should say, not particularly uncommon, but to stick with the 2K stack size here, it is perhaps a little bit unusual after going down to the felt.
I would love to.
We'll see if he's able to spin it up here, as he's with the $25 big effective big blind out there. He's not working with a lot of depth.
Got away with one.
You know what
I'll
I've
let
noticed
you get away with it.
in my travels?
River Rat, all caps. We love you too, man. Welcome
And,
to the
and
stream.
the good news is you can put a lot of pressure. If you
Yes, sir. What's going on, Mr. Land Raver?
That's where being a moron helps.
Wow.
That's where the old moron instinct really comes
That
into
Scorpion's
Big whiff for all of these players on this board.
Scorpions.
I guess it's a gut shot for the 10-7s. And Benham now picking up a flush draw to go with his gut shot. So worthy of a wager.
Yeah, somehow Queen 4 of spades with all the equity here.
Pokernomics lining up a very large raise in the cutoff here. And I mean, this is going to work against a lot of hands, but I'm not sure Benham can fold when he's got this combo draw, and he is going to make a call. An offsuit 8 would be very interesting just from the standpoint of how much carnage it would generate, but instead it's going to backdoor the flush for Benham. And after that huge bet on the turn, I think he's got a very natural check over to Pokernomics, and we'll see what happens there. Never mind, Benham is going to lead.
Top 2. Was it for now?
And he's going to bet.
Bottom set.
Oh, I guess it's just a pot-sized jam because Pokernomics only had 2K remaining. Interesting.
I should have bet the flop, I think.
Yeah, you spent the flop. I get.
Would have been curious to see if Benham had checked, if Pokernomics would have repped that flush himself.
Absolutely.
I was there this Saturday, but I haven't been there.
You know, he doesn't have any hearts in his hand. He doesn't have any clubs, of course, so that's not ideal. But not having any hearts is sort of also something to factor in. So he may have just gone for it after breaking it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Putting Benham on the front door draw there. Bricks it out. Let's put in a big wager, and Benham would say, "Thank you, cha-ching."
Yeah, right.
Pokernomics, another fun player who provides a lot of action, but has a cool kind of presence in the poker world on Instagram, and does some vlogging, and puts out some reels and some cool content. If you guys are interested in poker content, check out Pokernomics on the socials.
JD here waking up with the kings. Goes for the squeeze out of the small blind up to 450, and 3-coin setting the price for everyone else by cold calling out of the big blind.
Good news.
Of course, there's a lot of dust involved here, but Z-Fish and Slick Rick are actually going to go ahead and get a decent enough price to come along. And it's going to be pretty weird to go against 3 opponents from the small blind for JD, but he's got the second best starting hand, so barring an ace on the flop, should have some maneuverability. Quite the flop for everyone here, honestly. I mean, Z-Fish has bricked this pretty hard, but does still have a gut shot backdoor spades. Slick Rick top pair backdoor spades, 3-coin open-ended with a straight draw to the nuts. I mean, a 9 comes off, and he is thinking about Vegas and the effing Mirage. As it stands, JD checks here, going to be up against a bunch of flopped sets, straight draws, all kinds of nasty stuff, and he's out of position, so makes a lot of sense to check with pretty much his entire range. 3-coin starts the betting, 350 to go. Z-Fish making the call here with that gut shot, 2 overs and backdoor spades. Slick Rick, I think, very likely to continue, and he's going to do so as a raise. This is one of those sort of find out where you're at kind of raises. As if he gets re-raised, of course, he's going to have to run away. But rather than just call and always be wondering what your opponents actually have, he'll put in the raise now. Definitely an interesting approach. Back over to JD here, who contemplates letting the kings go, but perhaps feeling a little bit of the sting from laying those jacks down. It's like, I can't fold yet.
Well, he may have to.
Yeah, 3-coin getting after it once again. This time to the tune of 4,000. But he definitely has added on, so his stack not accurate on screen.
No, too much. It might be heavy. It might be heavy.
He's got at least 4K behind just in Towers of Black.
You're letting them on, that's all.
Z-Fish is now out of there. He's like, well, that 350 was worth a try. And yeah, Slick Rick here doing the raising to try to just thin the field and kind of rep a really strong hand. And wow, JD is not going to have any of it this time. He's like, there's a lot of draws, and maybe you got a set, maybe you don't, but I'm never dead, so let's just rip it.
How many times do you want to run? I'm all in.
Twice is fine.
Somebody got a set?
All right, we're going to run it twice. Kings against the 10-8.
What a sicko.
Pull the jacks.
Yeah,
two
I was thinking 10-8 would be like a good
What a
spicy.
7 outs, 2 times.
Only have the first one.
Safe one
You have the second one.
for JD on the turn,
5.
Oh,
but that
got
is
him.
not going to do it.
That's Randy.
3-coin getting half of this pot already. JD needs to fade. Additional outs here,
Okay.
as an 8 would counterfeit the pair for JD, but they are going to chop it up.
Nice hand, nice hand.
Fucking Randy.
In my head, I was thinking 10.
And even someone as calm, cool, and collected as JD normally is can get a little bit rattled by someone like Randy, who is just like, screw it, we're going to play for all of it. Just all in, you know, let's go. 3-bet you, 4-bet you, 5-bet you. Let's play a big one and put you to the test. Love to see it.
That's why I was like,
Yeah, that was awesome.
it's got some connected dots also.
It's really cool.
Yeah, if you're wanting to know how not only you get invited on this stream, but how you keep getting invited, it's definitely not knitting it up all night. It's providing action like Randy 3-coin does. And that's why we love having him on. Keep coming back. Really been improving his game. He's got a couple of deep tournament runs here recently, but really been working on his game, not just his fashion line, and provides lots of action. He's definitely one of our most entertaining live streamers for sure.
Are we gonna play the small blind game? I've not looked
Very
at my
true.
cards.
It starts with 20.
You guys want to play? You guys want to play?
25?
Is it this?
Yeah, I'm down to play.
Yeah, we can do one time.
Oh, no,
You don't do anything.
no, he
Button puts it on.
button puts it on.
Well,
it on next
usually
time.
it starts.
Oh, I see what you're
Usually it
saying.
starts. Everybody
As it rolls.
puts something to start it, and then you add
That's
as you
what I
go.
figured.
So like everybody puts 10 or whatever.
I didn't
or-
play.
yeah.
I don't even figure anything. How we want
But
to
we can do it this way too. Doesn't matter.
That's fine.
There's a starting amount usually.
Yeah. Usually everybody puts like something to start it out, and then you add. As it passes.
We'll just add 25. Keep it simple.
All right, looks like they're going to play the small blind game.
Add like $15 or something.
Yeah, I got you. Make it. Yeah, fuck it.
Start it small.
Is it you that told me about the starting with 10 people and doing the flip?
Me?
The negative? Yeah.
And then somebody has to go home?
Yeah. That's the sickest.
Or is this?
The button game, I think
I
I've
actually want to do it.
had this one called.
Okay, I mean, the way that I've seen this before is that if you win from the small blind, you get what's on top of the button, but I'm not sure if that's what this
Who wins
is.
has to go home.
The 10's to do
You
with,
pay
right?
9,000. You win 9,000. You're like, all right, go home.
I'll put another
And then everyone else is stuck in
Yeah,
there.
every time you're on the button, looks like you add 25 to it. So Randy just added
One guy
some to
itching to
it.
get back in, up 9, and everybody else is up. I love it. So cool.
What do you call that one? Let's get it.
Yeah, you're the only one.
Okay, it is that.
Small
that
blind,
button.
You're the only one that got it.
I'm going for Nicky.
How much you'll do it for? 50? Or?
Yeah, the red.
I think we usually do it for 100.
I'm down.
Goddamn.
I think they said the red chips are going to the dealer, maybe. So that's kind of a cool little twist.
1,000 ahead.
75 or
Okay,
100.
cool.
One of the two.
But the buttons aren't out, so I won't play that.
Yeah.
You want to hand me the buttons? I'll hand them out. We'll start.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting concept insofar as the small blind is really incentivized to get in there with a whole lot of different holdings.
No. You guys want to play Nick game too? You want to play the Nick game?
Yeah, next hand we're gonna have the knit buttons as well as the small blind game going. So
Wow.
You don't tell anybody else.
juicy.
Yeah, and massively multi-way pot here. Open from Z-Fish, called in 4 spots.
Y'all both got rubber? That's not
Broadway's heavily represented, but it's JD flopping best. 7s and 5s.
I was
That
almost
checks to
thinking
him.
sometime almost the exact same spot.
3-coin opting not to 3-bet pre-flop with the ace-king is now going to be in a
That's what I'm saying, but I'm
sort of spot where, yeah, he's kind of committed to seeing a turn, perhaps even a river, depending on the next card
Didn't remember that one so strong.
and the action from JD. It is going to be just 2 players headed to the turn. JD will slow it down with a check now.
Yeah, I was worried you got just the ace flush. I was like,
3-coin going to realize his equity and does not improve.
Honestly, I could have had
But JD going to check once more, and
no good.
Jack 7 good.
That's literally the worst hand I could
shit, I should have played my queen there.
Jack 7
I
up
had
in
queen
there.
ace. Yeah, I would have made it spacer.
So how much is the nigga thing?
I do have the
75?
You guys want to play 75 in person to start with?
All the sets.
Start.
75?
I thought 100's the math's not as bad.
It makes it.
75 is not so bad. We'll figure it out. 150? Yeah, I'm on.
Yeah, exactly.
Put down 75.
JD quit after 150 on the math.
Yeah. We'll figure that part out.
I don't want to say. No one
You guys want to play splash spots at the
I
end
don't
of
care
that
about
game?
75. I'd rather get the 7. I'd rather
Put
get
it all
all
in the
of it.
middle.
So we take the 600, we split it, 300, 300, and we do 2 hands in a row. So if you lose, you put 300 in the middle, 300 in the
Y'all
middle.
just tell
And
me
we like,
who I need to pay.
so we fight back.
I got you.
3-coin not interested in all these rules. He just said, "Tell me who I have to pay."
I got you.
You're live. You're live.
I'm not beating. I really have not
Yeah,
been.
try some action because there's 2. Now there's like 2 like massive splash spots.
Seven deuce.
Instead of getting paid
I've
100.
done nothing but pay out. I've never won a 7
We can decide at the end because it doesn't matter now, right? Like,
Pokernomics off of
Already
the
today's your day.
short stack,
You wanna
going
get
to
paid
min
for
raise
the
to
spot.
50 with King Jack go.
We're not 7 deuce yet.
Just small blind and.
So did we decide what we're doing?
Nick game is on.
I've
75.
seen those cards.
I was just wiping them.
I like the. I'm good with the bomb pots at the end if y'all want to. That's how y'all do it. Yeah, that's cool.
We don't have to decide now. We can decide at the end of the game. Tell the guy who's paying. Like,
You
decide
played
your
out.
plan.
You played out post flop.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You played out reflop too. Like, it's not even like it's not even a mob flop. Right? There's just like a lot of free money
Yeah,
out
no,
there.
they weren't going after. Yeah, let's get it. Get
So our
it, like,
first six-handed,
it starts with everybody putting something on it 'cause
maybe
then, like,
seven-handed hand of the night.
Yeah, $250 bomb pot basically. 1,500 in the middle.
Let's go.
Top pair for Benham, the only player with a queen. Of course, we've got a pair of 8s and a couple of players with a pair of 6s out there as well. So a little bit of something for everyone. Pokernomics has bricked this one about as hard as you can. However, he does have the king of hearts. Checks the 3-coin, who was the original raiser, and he does continue for 250, a tiny little bet. John calls, and yeah, Benham is like, nah, get out of here. Whatever this is definitely not better than Queen 10.
Be in the house.
Full-on Mutombo SWAT says, get that out of here.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Just John remains to defend the honor of all of those players and the 3,000 in the middle. 750 to call. Does have the backdoor clubs, but God, he's committing a big chunk of his stack. He's out of position if he continues. And yeah, you just kind of let this go and give it up.
Regret something in WPT? Nice, nice.
No. I had a little bit of FOMO for sure.
Those spots are always so tempting, but yeah, you just gotta shut it down. Especially with the little extra juice on top of the button for the small blind player, which was John, but certainly not enough to tempt him into actually playing that
I'm
one.
gonna go with it.
Yeah,
One
yeah,
hand,
missing
like,
chunk
you
top
win
tournaments
that.
are tough. Missing chunk top tournaments, it's not a smart idea.
That could get heavy.
It's very
Yeah.
That's the reason.
That could
very
definitely
easy.
worth it.
Yeah,
That's why I got the rubber to get rid of it sooner.
The rubber is lucky.
Right down the road.
As long as
Yeah.
you
It's not
smack
that
it on
far,
your
yeah.
face twice.
If you want, you can.
That's how I do when I cut the blackjack cards.
Not quite sure what that dance was.
Let me get my head back to this game.
I think it's gonna
I'm gonna go the rest of the
take off. We'll all be doing it.
Yeah.
Turn your mic off.
All right, John here gonna open the button. King 10 suited.
What do you say?
Nick game is on, of course, so gonna attack these blinds. Z-Fish with the $50 straddle. Gonna go ahead and look down at King 4 of hearts and make the call. Dominated king for Z-Fish. John in position with the betting lead. And flops best with a pair of 10s. Second pair here. We'll continue for 275. Rather large size. As this is a draw-heavy board. Going to be a lot of interaction between broadways, clubs, things of that nature. 7 of clubs rolls off on the turn. Not a good card for either player. However, Z-Fish floating and seeing a check back may have the window opened for him to barrel
We'll be there.
his opponent out of there as the 4 flush completes.
Me, Harvey, and
Z-Fish is lining up a bet, just king high, no club in hand, the
we were
pure
already
bluff.
going on the 31st, so I imagine
And John now facing a decision here.
just get that.
80% pot size bet. Does he call off with just a 10?
It's May 22nd.
22nd.
I mean, if Z-Fish doesn't have a club, he probably doesn't have a pair of 10s beat, right? So it's not like Z-Fish is ever getting to this point and being like, let me bomb the river with like Queen Jack or something, no club, right? Like that just doesn't make sense. So
Yeah.
John is like, you have a flush or nothing? And wow, he's going to turn his hand into a bluff. He goes all in. That is a spicy play. He's like, no, if you somehow have just like the 9 of clubs or some bullshit, I'm just going to push that out of there. So he goes all in and wins the pot in, a very exciting fashion.
Yeah, and he gets a fun reaction from the table. I heard a lot of "what the hell" when they saw no club in his hand.
Who won in the small
He's like,
Well
yeah,
played.
no, they were all black.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, who did it?
Nobody.
Who just took
I
all the
think
money
I
off the
was
top?
putting money on.
Somebody took it?
I didn't take it, but if he might have pushed it. Did you push it?
Yeah. Should be
It was like 115.
5.
Where did it start? It started with
Money fell off the button there. So
25. That was right. 75, 100.
Should be 100 plus the 20 that was for the dealer.
All right, take the reds for you.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
yeah, the reds. Those red chips were for whoever was on the button. If they won the hand, those chips went to the
Oh, you
dealer.
know
So
what?
if John was on the button.
What was that?
And then the
You're playing
green
with it, you're
chips
like,
that are
he's like,
on the
"How much
button
you have here?" "I
are
don't know,
continuing
this
to
much."
accumulate
Yeah,
and can only be won by the player
That's
with
why
the
you
small
folded
blind.
That's why you folded that extra 100. Yeah.
That could get confused. Yeah, we should just.
Nah, that's fine.
We can figure it out. We're not.
We'll get used to it.
Hopefully it stacks up.
Yeah.
Well, usually when I
Yeah, I
played
think
it,
John's right. We have to like
you
fund
start
it.
it with like 25 a person.
So like,
and
we're
then
like,
you add
it
every
starts at like
time,
225 and then builds.
and then it builds faster. So like,
Yeah, that is smart.
3-coin limps the low jack. Brass monkey gonna come in for a squeeze. Out of the small blind here, king jack O. And it's back over to 3-coin. Does Randy want to play this trash? He does not. Brass monkey. Easy peasy, gets it done just pre-flop.
I was behind.
You guys want
Yeah,
to play
Jason, the
small
dealers
blind
do
game?
get
You wanna play
to
this
keep
time?
their tips.
yeah.
Who wants to play the Nick game? What do you guys think?
That is what they work off of here.
I'm fine with whatever. I'm not gonna object to anything really.
Let's just go Nick game.
I think Nick game's fine.
What's going on?
Yeah,
We're gonna forget to
too much chicken. We're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
forget.
yeah.
We're gonna forget.
We're having enough fun.
We're having a lot of fun.
All the boys are having
I was
fun.
at the 7 deuce game and then that. Yeah.
I already accidentally stole it once.
Yeah.
Pretty embarrassing enough.
Here's our first hat change of the night. 3-coin coming in with a new hat.
We're working in the rotation.
I didn't even realize I had that.
Glad somebody caught you.
You got a lot of talking. You don't believe any of it. John forgot what he had. He didn't know what he had. He had to have
Misread his hand. Accidentally sold it.
I really didn't.
I thought I had clones, and this is my money.
Randy looks like he's about to jump on a skateboard and kick flip his way out of here.
Yeah, I was gonna
I
say
love it.
that or a boat.
He didn't win it outright off.
I gotta win some favor back.
He did right.
You see him power boating in
I
that
was doing that.
get up right
I
there.
lost the hand.
Yeah. Oh shit, I haven't lost one yet. All right, I'll bust it out when I lose.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
All right, raise to 75, just one caller, so heads up to a flop. Queen 8-8 two-tone. Benham here still best with the ace-10 high. Backdoor spades working.
Is Van Dutch after
Reese, how's life going?
Draw comes in on the turn, ace-10. Far and away the best hand.
Still working?
Like my 20-year-old brand that used to make me like
Finish in
Trucker hat. They don't even make
Z-Fish does go for the check and call, and they are going to chop this up if we get to showdown, which we will.
So how does that work? Chop doesn't.
Chop doesn't work?
No.
Are you kidding?
Z-Fish trying to get rid of his nip button. Hell no. You got to win the pot, bro.
Don't get rewarded for it.
Buddy, you call nothing on turn even when we're not playing the game.
You
win
nothing
on the turn.
I don't get rewarded.
Just so you know.
I've played where if you high card for the pot, you
tell you about it later.
gets the
JD,
nip
I
button.
have a business and closing on tomorrow.
Business what?
That I'm buying into, taking a leadership role.
Awesome.
I'm excited about that. Completely different industry.
No, that's fine. Yeah, tell me about it
The
later.
gentleman that's got my age that plays with y'all, is he gonna play in the seniors out in Vegas? I'm gonna go this year and play in the series senior stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's
So sick.
Cowboy Jeff or Rodeo Jeff.
I don't know where you got rodeo, Jeff.
What's his name? I don't know either. I'll make some.
What's Jeff's last name?
Rodeo jump?
Rodeo
Rodeo
Jeff
Jeff.
plays in y'all's game.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if he's gonna play in the seniors at the World
Oh, I
Series.
bet he is.
Yeah.
Just now notice that Randy's got that cool little twisted braid there in the middle of his
I mean,
big old goatee.
he doesn't
I'm
really.
71.
He's gotta
Always
make
something
it.
new when he
He's gotta
comes on the
make it.
stream.
Yeah,
Love it.
okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Brian's gonna play too. So.
What is this? What's the age cutoff on
I
seniors?
don't even know.
You qualify, buddy. Don't you worry.
I think
Don't you worry. Don't take it.
Yeah, they're talking about the seniors event at the WSOP, which scary for me, Aaron,
Right?
is only 6 years away.
I think it's 55.
Wow.
50 years old to me is not a senior, but
I think it's 55. I think it's a super
I'll take it.
if it's like 65 or 70.
Oh, nice.
I'm still not a super
Starts
senior.
at like 5 a.m.
62 in June.
Yeah, 65 for the Super Seniors event.
As long as you're.
And yeah, I mean those tournaments are
True super senior.
inching ever
I'll tell you
closer
who it is.
for us,
Super
buddy.
senior, my mom and
But,
my
uh,
dad.
Crazy.
84 and 85.
Yeah.
Put them in the tournament.
I
then.
still feel
I mean-
30
My dad
and I
was
act
there.
12, so.
He hadn't played 4 years.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
I feel about the same. As Brass Monkey here gonna flop middle set. Slick Rick with the overcard, backdoor diamonds, backdoor wheel.
My mom and they have been. My dad was 21, I think. I was.
Nothing else to do.
Let's get us a diamond sweat one time. How about the 4 of diamonds?
That would be a real spicy card.
It is a 4.
4. And that should give Slick Rick enough impetus to continue sort of telling his story. And yeah, he's going to go for the big size here. 1,200 into 1555. Brass Monkey with only 3.6 behind. The awkward part about going so big is that if Brass Monkey goes all in, which he does, Slick has committed so many chips that, yeah, he's not even going to think about it to sort of decide if he's given himself
But I say she might
a spot where he almost might want to call. I think he was probably priced out either way, but
He's like this season.
yeah, the big bet there
Let's go,
gets
Brian.
punished in the biggest ways.
And you're over there using all these big words. I'm like, Slick Rick is just way too young to experience impetus.
Here, like on the
But
card.
I think that's a whole different word. I got to Google this, Aaron. Words are hard, and you're using big knowledge words.
Big knowledge words like impetus.
Like impetus. Slick Rick's too young for that.
Oh my god.
That's for us seniors, you know.
Yeah, well, looks like you need to take some pills and read a book, my friend.
Read a book or two.
Yeah, one called the Dictionary.
Yeah.
Pokernomics gonna 3-bet stuff it here with the ace-7 suited, currently the best hand that we've seen. After Josh opens off of the short stack with ace-6-0, definitely a spicy play.
Finally got my first ace.
Announces that he has an ace. Pokernomics probably like, oh,
Yeah.
oh, please fold. But little does he know he was
Deuces.
well out in front.
Ace 7.
You had me notched. Ooh.
Got him with the 1 notch.
Yeah, suited. So yeah, down to 4 players remaining in the Nick game.
Stand I've got.
And the what happened to all the chips on the button? Did someone win the game?
Pokernomics? No, he just won that hand. I don't know what happened to those chips.
I think they all got scooped into a pot again.
I don't want to get sucked in
Because
here.
Slick Rick did not win the last hand, and
Psycho to my left.
Z-Fish,
I said you were.
did Z-Fish win the one before that or something?
2 to my left.
I've seen his order out there.
Yeah.
You gonna let me do that?
I think somehow
I've
it just got
lost.
Maybe somebody raised.
It's friendly.
Well, they're pretty
You're still allowed to play this if you want.
They're pretty good.
I hope they're super good.
He said they're pretty good.
I mean, under the gun they might not.
I mean, somebody rewind real quick and let us know if somebody actually won that from the small blind. My guess is that it just kind of got all scooped into a pot and no one has recognized it yet. JD here perhaps recognizing it as he's like, wait, where's all the money I could win?
There's a blast from the past. German Moneymaker hopping in the chat saying, what's up, guys? Greetings from somewhere I can't pronounce. What's going on, Moneymaker? Get your butt back to the States, man, and get on our stream. We miss you.
Yeah, that'd be so strong.
That'll get through for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't think he's getting through, but I think he's gonna get 5 to 1.
No, Z-Fish still has his knit button lurking back there as well, so no chance that he actually won that. And yeah, I'm sort of baffled that no one has caught this yet.
You any trouble coming up, Brian?
Traffic?
Travel.
I love how they do
going
that.
to-
It's reverse. It's
Colorado.
See, they got
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cool.
Going to Jacksonville
That is different.
in
Yeah.
July.
They just, all they do is throw it out backwards. It's awesome.
For wedding.
This would be good.
Yeah, that's super easy.
Yeah.
Cambodia, nice. I hope you're enjoying yourself, man. Behaving yourself.
Then,
That'll be pretty, actually.
It's clean.
oh, it's
I love it.
great.
Absolutely, yeah. Let's do it.
It is.
That's easy. We can probably I can make
It's
that.
hard.
8 of diamonds here on the
We can make
turn.
I've never been
Give
at all.
Z
I know, but
Fish
it's
a
still
pair
expensive
and the
summer.
best of it, but Slick Rick
I
with
figured,
the
like,
jack
ski
of
season, we would
diamonds
have to,
and
like,
2
that
overcards
ski season.
has a good chunk of equity. We're going to go check, check, turn, and see a river,
And then,
which brings in the backdoor boat for Z Fish.
Yeah, I like that.
That's good. That's good.
2,300 in the
Summertime trips,
middle.
you get out
we'll
of the
figure
heat.
something else out.
Damn, that's so
And
slick.
it's really easy because these little pieces
With my
just
schedule,
literally
they're
they just get sewn in right there.
Hey, we got another.
You just flip them around sewn in.
I think I'm going to go play, maybe do a main event.
Go back up. Oh my God, this is fun.
Maybe Brass Monkey won it before the button passed the dealer. And then they just were done with it. They're like, all right, we did it once and
It's
we're
like over July 4th.
over it.
It starts there. I think the whole.
Can someone please just rewind a little bit and see if
Fine like an
when
egg.
when Brass Monkey won his pot just a few hands ago, if he was under the gun,
It's okay, full.
or if, excuse me, if he was in the small blind,
Yeah, get the cabana. at
or
least.
perhaps someone will really sleuth it out and go through and find out when, if that wasn't the case, when those chips got swept off of the button and into someone's pot.
It was miserable.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've been at the pool before where they're walking around with like misters.
Z-Fish here betting 2,000, just about a pot-sized wager, and Slick Rick trying to think about whether or not he should hero this off with the ace high.
He
And
does.
he does.
Bad combo.
He says, no, I don't think you've got it.
They say,
And that's a big call from Slick Rick. I mean, you really have to think that your opponent is up to no good here. Something like Jack 10,
I don't know.
not a flush, right? I mean, he's like, all right, Z-Fish wouldn't do this with a flush because it's just very dangerous to bet so large. With 2 pair on board, easy full houses out there. So he's like, all right, so he's either got a bluff or he's got a full house, and yeah, sure enough.
you didn't get aces every time. It'd be okay.
I had ace.
I prefer that.
Oh, yeah.
Sick float.
Yeah, because aces are
Float.
pretty easy.
Bang bang.
I should have floated with my queen 9.
Fuck Slick Rick's aces up
I'm
there.
not. That's good.
No, that's okay.
All's right with the world.
I'm at 27.
Fast dime, C1 with King Jack in the small blind. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was the case or not, but thank you so much for going back and checking that. Now my my OCD won't keep flaring up.
Aaron's brain will not explode.
Yeah, I'm like, how is no one noticing this? I'm like, it's got to be that someone won it, and then they just decided not to redo the game. Like, everyone was just over it.
I could feel it eating you up, and I was like, I'm not even going to think about it because it's going to do the same to me. So I just let it go.
All
Thank
right, we
you,
got
Fast Dimes and Andrew. Yeah, appreciate it, guys.
yeah, thanks.
The little things that eat us up. Here goes Josh.
All right, all in for his remaining 1275.
So if you guys are all going, I might go.
Z-Fish going to get a count here. And this is always the interesting thing about people short stacking it, is that you oftentimes find yourself in these spots with a hand that was bluffing pre, just trying to get folds, and now all of a sudden you're like, I guess I'm calling.
Come back.
And 3 coin's going to make the call too. Josh could get the triple up here,
Let's go, Josh.
and the equity is very evenly split. The Queen Jack actually a slight statistical favorite with the two connected cards.
We're like 2 different trips or 3 different
Yeah.
trips?
Z-Fish with the best of it at the moment.
The time I'm going with Harvey. And then for the main.
But a brilliant flop here for 3 coin actually. Going to flop middle pair,
Yeah, I
gut
just
shot,
had
backdoor
First time I
spades.
played the main, I went out like.
And it is a dry side pot, but flopping a pair on an 8 high board up against someone who has ripped it pre, I mean, probably a good spot to try to isolate. And if you can get it down to just you and the other guy, the shortest stack, good for you. does go for the bet, and I like this. Decent size as well, 1,700.
Every table around me was very nice.
What is it?
1,700.
Yeah,
All the other ones I played.
Really just,
I don't really like playing cash.
I'm all in.
wow.
Oh, what does he have in his hand? Or is this a misread? Oh, yeah, this is the misread. Yeah. Okay.
What's the count on the vote?
Yeah, so someone's hand is incorrect on this one. Presumably it's Z-Fish's hand, as it doesn't make a ton of sense to rip it all in with ace 9-0, but
How many times can y'all go all in?
Z-Fish rips it, 3-coin makes the call, and it's 6-5 of spades.
Need 3 ways, so everybody's got to agree. Twice, everybody? All right, first hand is predicting.
First will be the nit.
Okay, run it twice.
Oh, I thought it was strips for Randy.
Yeah, me too.
All right, 6s and 4s for 3-coin. Z-Fish has not shown his hand down yet,
He has hearts.
and it's ace 10 of hearts.
Alright, Randy. You are an incredible.
Y'all are crazy, man.
Y'all are crazy. 5-6.
Y'all are fucking. Y'all play some next level shit that I don't
So
even.
sick, Randy. So sick.
He's a sicko.
Randy won the top board, right?
Backdoor spades
Yeah,
working
so Randy
too.
gets
Excuse me,
ready.
ace 9 of hearts. I said ace 10, ace 9 of hearts.
Ace 9 hearts, yeah.
You have so many else.
I mean, you
Yeah, it's always weird when they decide to go twice when there's a main pot and a side pot. I guess they were going to go twice for
Yeah.
both
Yeah,
pots.
once you hit that, once you call it.
Yeah, everyone agreed to go twice for both pots. I do, you know, recognize that it's up to the players. Of course, everybody can sort of do what they wish. And certainly the player that's in for the main can be like, no, like, you know, I'm only playing
You're very
for
live.
first
Yeah,
game.
my God. Yeah.
Or can agree to go twice for,
Yeah, don't,
you know,
y'all don't do that
for their
situation.
pot, and allow the other players to do whatever they want.
It's crazy. 5-6 almost.
But
Okay with 6.
yeah, it's always a little bit weird when,
We know.
you know, the people that are betting on the outside are like, oh yeah, we'll run it multiple times, and the other guy feels like, well,
That's true.
I remember that hockey
Okay.
stick
I didn't
though,
know you had
Brian.
Josh having just complete air there on that flop. And 2 opponents jamming and says, yeah, let's go twice. See if I can't hit something.
You know you're losing your rear end.
he did river a straight draw
Yeah.
on that one board.
Ocean Avenue did not come to the rescue.
Yeah. You're the CFO. Make some money. It's your fault. You want me?
Yeah.
Tell you lose less, you cut his salary, you know?
I love that scene on Wolf of Wall Street. The dad, you know, the dad's like the CFO, he's sweating them over the expenses that they're doing.
Yeah.
Slick Rick here, after paying off that
What did they cure cancer?
that value bet
I need to watch that again. It's been
a few hands ago from Z-Fish, has dwindled down a little bit in the stack compartment after doubling up early on. No longer sitting with profit. JD here going to win with the 10-4, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, let me get one through. Let me get one through.
Yeah, happy to give it his knit button there.
You guys heads up in the nick game?
Who's heads up?
Slick Rick and Josh.
Rick's always heads up.
Here's when Rick turns the
Yeah, and tough for Josh. He got scooped again, so he's on bullet number 3 here of the short stack
Let's
attack,
go to 4-bet city, buddy. How much is this?
and still has the knit button, so
200
gonna need to find a
200
dub
first.
before
200
Slick
first.
Rick does, or he's
75.
going to be on the hook for another 600.
If he loses, only if he loses.
Oh. Nice time to wake up with the bullets, the birds for Slick Rick.
Seriously.
Still in play.
You need to pull it off on the rail just to make sure.
Yeah. Now you guys want to
JD
call
would
off.
make you pull it out of the
Pocket nines just got, no, John calls. Yeah, okay, there we go.
digital, modern, 2024.
Josh is in there on the button with the 10-6-0. He's like, well, come on, baby, let's win one. And it comes 8 high, 2-tone. Pocket aces still best, and well out in front, actually, as no one has really interacted with this board very much. John in a little bit of a tricky spot. He's got the immediate overpair to the board, and yeah, could get himself up a creek without a paddle. Both players with a diamond.
No, I got it.
John drawing very thin. In fact, we can see he actually doesn't even have any 9s left in the deck, so he's going to river the 7 of clubs after check, check, turn, and John probably going to be on the hook for a bit of a bet here. Got a slick rig, 785 in the middle.
What's your favorite sport to watch?
And yeah, he goes for the over bet. Wondering if he would do so. Has the ace of diamonds, good card, as his opponent cannot have the nuts.
Because you're my buddy.
But it's a little too steep. John lets it go.
Oh, for real? Wow.
I thought that check on the turn might get him paid there by John, who is known to make some pretty strong calls with marginal hands and win some pots.
Let's do splash pot. So
So 3 and 3.
it's 2 hands in a row. It's 3 and 3.
Yeah,
Nice hand.
really not a bad board to call with 2 9s and the 9 of diamonds. I mean, you hard block everything. The 9 of diamonds being the key card here, right?
Me?
But he does let it go, and Slick Rick is able to dodge the knit game bullet.
I was like, oh, let's do a solid for my buddy.
Josh is
My good friend.
the poor get poorer.
He says, I'm going to
Put 300 of his stack into the middle for a splash pot, and we got a double straddle here, 50 and 100.
If Josh can't win that money back, looks like no.
5 bet, 6 bet, I don't even remember.
Yeah, he heads for the exit immediately with Queen Tray.
Yeah, it was like you
I was in big trouble there.
Wolfgang 3 bets.
You were in big trouble?
I had 9, but I almost rimmed it.
So much respect.
So much
I
respect.
turned to 10.
Like that?
I turned at 10.
If we
So long and I saw you. I was like, all right, man. And then I was like, oh.
That day was rough.
All right, just a bunch of calling over to Slick Rick. He's like, nah, y'all are calling. You don't have anything. So ace 10 to super nuts.
Everybody
Goes for the
was
squeeze to 600. 3-point actually did have a very strong holding, but just limped it. So sort of created this limp train. And now the calls are coming along as well. Z-Fish the only one that folds.
that was rough there.
4 players going to see a flop. And that 300, that extra dead 300, sort of an afterthought here. 2,500 in the middle.
Wow. 3 coins money's getting in there.
Lost a massive call.
Yeah, that is the Omega flop for 3
That's when
coin.
we're folding queen.
Every dollar getting in there for 3 coin.
There's 300 extra in the pot.
Fold without ace king high.
Brass Monkey, really the only player that has connected with this board
Steven.
other than 3 coin.
Fold ace king to a 5 bet.
And because he's got the backdoor straight and flush outs, yeah, I was going to say he might think about continuing, but he quickly folds that for the half pot size. And 3 coin will show the straight flush draw.
Hey, run it. Let's see the edge.
Let's run that shit.
Straight flush.
Yeah.
Good thing
I mean, your first card.
there.
First card.
Oh, he didn't get brick.
That's the way to do it.
Brick.
Brick.
I just ran.
Wow, Randy.
Too many outs.
They did run it out, and it went brick, of course.
Damn good player.
That was good. That was good.
Good, clean living right there.
As often happens when you flop something so pretty like that. It just never gets there.
Yeah, well, the times that it misses are the more memorable ones because you're like, dude, I had so many outs and I could have made anything, you know, a straight, a flush, and then you just don't. So you remember it. But yeah, most of the time that hand does connect. I mean, we could see there. Of course, the equities were including his pair outs because he was up against 8-6. But he was 64% favorite given the arrangement of cards on that 4 ways. So that hand's definitely going to make something strong a lot of the time.
Man, you know, I think we talked about you going to the Masters. Did you love it?
Oh, yeah. I did, but I'm probably one and done on that.
Really? How was the pimento cheese sandwich?
I hate pimento cheese, so that was terrible. I didn't even try it. The food was...
Too many people?
Oh my, so many people.
Yeah, that's what I would knock
You look
about.
on the TV, maybe it's not as bad as you, and you get there like, oh my god, there's a lot of people here.
Another massively multi-way pot. This time a little bit more connection for a couple of these players. 3 coin with another flush draw. This time the ace-high flush draw. Benham with the top
I got
pair.
other moves. Like, if you ever want to go, I got where to put them.
Z-Fish on bottom pair and a diamond. Going to stick around for 2 hundies.
I know how to do it now. a guy gets in the morning at 5 a.m. and runs your chair to the spot.
There you go.
There you go.
That guy made a fortune. Those guys made a
Josh
fortune.
is out of the way, and 3 players see the 6 of hearts now on the turn. 2 flush draws available.
It's like a sprint.
Oh my God. I put
Venom
a pawn
still
in.
with the best of it. Top
I
pair
never saw it,
10
so it was
kicking.
good. Yeah, that,
But he will check back. He's like, let's just see what comes on the river. And it's a board pairing 7
you guys just
that
don't
does not
know
interact with
water.
anyone. So Benham will win if we get to showdown.
This
So
is
far,
the guy I wanted to win.
nobody taking an aggressive action.
One hops right
3
into the
coin
bush.
with the bricked diamonds and an ace high that every once in a blue moon is just going to be good. He's going to give it one more check. And Benham here, I think he can go for, yeah, reasonable size 500. Perfect. Not going to get any calls, but a good attempt.
You think he'll play the seniors? I don't think so.
I think he barely walked.
I think we may have forgotten to, but Pokernomics' dad, Mr. Steve, is in the chat. Wanting to give a shout out to his son. So
And he
welcome to the chat, Steve.
has to take the cart back.
We know who you're rooting on.
It's a really good drive. Crowd goes
And
nuts.
Rachel reiterating that the 1 seat won from the small blind, since we were wondering. Yeah, thank you so much for that. I like totally missed it, and then after that was like, wait, no one's adding to it, and did this, like, what happened? And of course, like, the players would have caught it very quickly, but I did not see it. So it was definitely wearing on my soul. So thank you.
How am I supposed to?
Slick Rick bringing some more cash money to the table.
Get on the green. Beautiful long putt. Crowd loses it. Highlight of your life. You don't have to tell them this for something.
Curiously, small raise here from John makes it just 300 over the open of 125.
The one in Arizona, right? Yeah, yeah. They said that is.
Brass Monkey cold calling on the button, and 3 coin completes. So 3 players see a flop with about 1,000 in the middle.
People get so tore up there.
Oh, I thought you went in with like a handout, like, hey, free breathalyzer for
Tens
everybody.
are still best.
2 or 3 in the afternoon when people are doing it because they don't want anyone to hit.
I understand now. That makes way more sense. I thought you were just like handing them out, like, let's go get the high score. Like,
I'll beat you.
yeah, I'll beat you. Let's go.
Yeah, there weren't a lot of them. They're pretty tight on that. Over there at the Masters. They're not letting a lot of shenanigans go.
Yeah.
My friend had his hat on backwards. So no. Security came over, you got to turn that around. So.
Yeah, I had to leave in. All that little people telling me what to do.
Yeah, fuck all that
John
shit.
going to continue, takes it down.
You saw 3 coined up.
Always a good result with pocket 10s on this sort of connected looking board.
I'm laughing. I don't know if you heard that. They're talking about the difference between the Masters and that crazy waste management golf tournament where everybody just gets so drunk and out of control. And
Oh, okay.
Brian was saying in there in seat 1 that his friend had his hat on backwards at the Masters, and they came up and they said, hey, you got to turn your hat back around. And Randy was laughing. He says, man, at my age, he says, you know, I don't like those rules like they said. At my age, if I'm dressed, leave me alone. And everyone in the chat is going to say, thank you, Randy, for coming dressed.
He's out there just keeping the squirrels in line.
Indeed.
Just a heads up, y'all. C4's got 10K behind.
Are you?
There's probably
Yeah,
8.
that etiquette stuff is just always kind of funny, but you know, there's a long history there, and you know, sort of a gentleman's game or whatnot. But yeah, I much prefer the vibe of the the Waste Management Open as well.
Yeah.
I want to see some you know, some John Daly types out there just letting their hair down and having a good time.
Yeah, some adults just acting wild. Here we go, Pokernomics. While we're chatting about being naked and afraid on a poker table here, is going to wake 2 aces
This is how poker should be played.
and just limped in.
Everybody gets to see the flop.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a couple of aggressive players in the blinds, but it's definitely not Pokernomics' flop, as both Josh and 3 coin have both drilled trips here. Slick Rick with the bottom pair of deuces, drawing dead. JD takes a little stab here. He's like, these cards are usually going to just be bad for everyone else and good for the player that checked out of the straddle. So let me just tickle it for 50 and see if I take it down. That ain't going to happen, as it gets raised and 3-bet by Josh, who puts in a gigantic raise.
Yeah, says I have to call you.
kicker.
Poor
Oh my
Josh,
God.
he is just running bad tonight.
Backdoor hard. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he is up against it here and needs some really big cards to peel off to counterfeit the 10 kicker, or a 6 now for
Ugh.
board pair. Doesn't get it. 10 kicks. And Josh sent to the felt once again.
Hell, I'm good, yo. That's more than I work.
Hey, I've sat in that chair more times than I've sat in this one. I understand that. No, I'm just talking about
Looks like 3 bullets may be enough there for Josh. Tough run there, Josh.
No, I was intending to raise and I didn't say anything.
We're going to have an open seat. But
Well, then maybe somebody will.
we like seeing Josh on here. We've seen him run real good before, and tonight just wasn't his night. So shout out to him for coming in and giving it hell. Just wasn't his night.
Absolutely. Have a good one there, Josh. We'll see you next time. Vivi in the chat. What's up, boys? What's up with you? As well as Nimmy Nim joining us as well. As long as you have your thongs on, you should be fine.
Oh, man. I always forget that that's what they used to call flip-flops. Call them thongs back in the day.
Thong.
Don't let JD get a chance at a
Until
second.
that guy Cisco came around and came out with the thong song. Everything changed.
I didn't see that.
I thought I was turning over days.
I knew it was black, and I just knew it was a lower.
I appreciate that. That's very,
So yeah,
very
Pokernomic's going to be kicking himself a little bit there. If I just raise, both 6-7 and 10-7 are probably out of there.
Right? But a $25 loss, Aaron, with the aces is got to feel pretty good.
Joke's got a little truth in it, Randy.
That is the flip side. He did indeed lose only $25 with his aces, quote unquote, getting cracked. You're right.
I take these sunglasses off where I can see, but they look so cool.
They're cool though.
I can't. I'd rather be blind, and I know what my cards are.
Yeah, they're cool.
JD
Yeah, I know you can't see the suits. There's no way.
presumably has 540, 3-betting to 400. Very plausible that is not exactly right, but so far we've had pretty good reads. Just a couple, maybe a flop or something that was off a little bit, but yeah. Queen 10-9 on the flop. It's going to be a pair of 10s for Brass Monkey and the up and downer.
Man of Steel takes a swing. And he wins.
Brian, you know we're not playing in the game right now.
Nimmy's like, I'm cool with seeing Randy in a thong, but just not, fully naked. And I'm not sure that does that much as far as a difference maker, but to each their own.
And that's and it back draws nice.
VV, are you not out in the room playing poker right now? I know there's a big black chip bounty tournament going on here at TCH Dallas.
Yeah, what a bad run.
I know.
And obviously, Cat games galore.
Yeah, when you flop trips.
Yeah.
How's the room looking in Austin tonight, Aaron?
It's like a limp hot though.
It was good. Not necessarily a full house by the time I came in here, but several tables running, some very good action. I was playing, with the regulars in a little 1-2 game for a little while, and we were shooting the shit, having a good time.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, the way this game is going, it's going to maybe get that itch for me when I get out of the studio here to go splash around.
I was kind of thinking
10 high, ace, king, board pair, whatever.
Yeah, I thought it was going to chop.
Pair of 5 still best for Pokernomics, who has dwindled to 1,500 in the stack. Checky, and a jack on the turn, going to give Benham the best of it.
But when you're sitting like that, like, you don't.
You know you're going to
It's just going to tease you.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling y'all,
Another check. Benham here, going to go ahead and put out a wager. And will get paid.
I wasn't enjoying it. I'm not enjoying it.
Pokernomics not believing the river bet there. Says, I don't know, maybe you got like ace-9 or just some sort of crap trying to get me to fold. Slightly better showdown. Makes the call and goes down to about 1,300.
That's all I need. Thank you.
John, you played this game I'm playing
Which one do you think? Oh, no, I'm not. I like to sometimes though.
I watch it quite a bit though.
It really does.
Brian, you keep saying we. You got a we?
Really family.
I'm getting hammered.
I know.
Oh yeah, they're fun.
Oh yeah, I got a we now. We are engaged.
I watch it like
Yeah. Congratulations. Thank you.
I like it, but yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I thought you were on the Never Married Again.
VV says taking the night off for the mental health. Well, that is much needed.
I just made like the perfect engagement, like, under, you know.
Step away from that poker table every now and then. Clear that head.
Yeah, that is the truth. I've got a little story about that I'll come back to here as we got an open from a Brass Monkey. Makes it 75 to go. Z-Fish here. Going to 3-bet the suited one-gapper in the hijack. Everyone else out of the way. Z-Fish going to be in position with the betting lead against Brass Monkey. And it's going to be a flopped 2 pair here for Z-Fish. Going to feel pretty good about this, but he is well behind the pocket 9s for Brass Monkey.
Thursday. I think
Nick and I are playing Thursday.
Oh, Thursday. Yeah,
My
Thursday.
nemesis is going to be a people with me.
Nick,
God, he cracks me up.
yeah, he had a rough go yesterday, man. He came and sat down at the game for about 12 minutes. He was just gone. And,
Randy, you say you're playing Thursday as well?
Eric, you like playing up there?
I haven't played it Thursday once.
You've been playing a lot around there. You probably know Oklahoma all weekend, I guess.
Yeah. I try to get in the Big Friday one, but that's the week before the
$1 million
$1
I'm
one.
excited to watch that.
They got a lot of whales.
Check turn and River Deuce of Clubs. So a lot of not much here for Z-Fish. Just hoping that the pair of 5s will somehow showdown best, maybe up against some sort of busted heart flush draw or something of that nature. Pocket 4s maybe, but it's not to be. Brass Monkey will drag that pot a little over 2,000. Anyway, so the story I was going to tell is that taking a little break from the game sometimes is really important. There was a point after I was into the tournament that I just won here over the weekend, where I was in for 6 bullets and I was running real bad. And I couldn't tell you just like how devastating it was to continue to re-enter the tournament and then get sent right back to the rebuy cage after another cooler. And I went home and I just sort of unplugged from the whole thing. It was like, maybe I'll go back later, maybe I won't, but I just got to get my head straight. And sure enough, that was exactly what I needed to do. Went back and fired 1 more bullet, said I'm going to have some Dos Equis and just enjoy myself and see what happens. And that was the one that ran me up to a bag for day 2. So whenever you're not feeling it, whenever this game is sort of taking an emotional toll on you, step away, take a breather, come back to it fresh. And it's the best thing you can do.
Yeah, we are trying to find out, Miss Nimmy Nim, about seat 7. Josh is definitely out for the night, but currently that seat is open. Normally we have a good list of alternates, but not sure if we do or not tonight. But we're going to continue on 8-handed for the moment.
Rampage? Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're very good friends.
Yeah, they're close.
Yeah,
He's always talking about it.
Ace King High, far and away the best of it here for Slick Rick.
You called me.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, what are you going to do?
Bets 100 and gets called.
You weren't.
Brass Monkey needs a 6, but doesn't get it.
I was
No,
just
but
trying
it's
to
a
make
good
you feel bad.
justification, yeah.
What are you going to do, bud?
Yeah. Yeah.
6 of clubs, not a terrible card. Turn it to a bluff, and does indeed fire it out there. Quick fold from the Ace King. Brass Monkey getting the job done.
Slick Rick tried the
You have to send them like the economy's drying up when like
Mr. Nim, thank you.
they like
Confirmed.
like funded for the game, not ranking on Rampage camp. So it's just like
Slick Rick already made the one ace high call, decided to go against that one. And speaking of mental health, Miss VV, she was fresh off of the final table here in Dallas on Saturday in our big tournament. So congrats to her.
Nice. Well done.
Shout out to Gray, who also was at the final table, and then the next day was at the final table with you down in Austin.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's.
Sorry, who was that?
It's just
Gray.
Because he's getting hit recently.
Gray.
Gentleman's name, yeah.
Last year.
Okay.
Yeah, last
Tall
year.
African-American
Last year
guy
was
with the big
ridiculous.
hoodie on.
And people made money on it.
I'm saying
Okay,
this
okay,
change.
yep.
Made a real deep run. I think he was at the final table with you. If not, he was on the feature table before it got down to 9 all.
Yeah, I think that may have been the case.
Changed a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, seat open, Mark.
Out of everybody that's going to be in that lineup, I'm not picking him.
Yeah.
But I don't think.
Yeah, that is the truth, VV. It is a real game changer, literally. So good on you to pay attention to sort of mind, body, and soul there to get the R&R that you needed and then make it work. Definitely worked for me as well. Brass Monkey here going to make it 1,300 to go with the top pair 9 kicker.
You can't affect how people feel. I don't listen to
Fish with the
now when I was that age and playing that
King
tour,
Queen. Just going to have to let it go.
No one's paying my bills but me. And if you want to buy into my action, you might win a lot or you might lose. I'm not gonna. Please bring him out more. My chip gets bigger. That chip on my shoulder, it gets hard for me to carry right now. I feel bad for the kid.
I feel bad for him, but he'll be back.
Heck yeah. He's stronger.
There's a lot of people that still really like him.
I'm one of them.
We can put him in the game, you and I. You got to do most of the lift then, you know, right?
I'll go 110. I'll go 110, yeah. Sorry. I'll contribute 10%.
I'm good for about 10K. You get the rest.
Let's get him in there, yeah.
I don't buy penny stocks right now either.
Penny stocks.
I ain't risking nothing. I don't have to. If I'm gonna risk it, I'm gonna be in control of the risk.
Oh my God.
Run it by the CEO. See what they say.
I know what he's gonna say.
Let's run it by Dusty.
Keep your interest, make it interest.
Tell him he has to wear the 3-coin gear though. That's you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now that I will be glad to champion, and it won't.
Yeah.
I'll expect him to charge me a lot because people are looking. And I want to. He will wear my stuff as soon as I if I can afford it. No, we've already did. We just hadn't had the business.
Yeah, I think that.
Oh, thank you so much.
Team Blair says who is commentating. It is the man, the myth, the legend, Aaron McAvoy down in Austin, and Eric Van Loosen here in Dallas. That is Eric with a C, Victoria.
Mediocre Poker wants to know what the chip stacks are to see if he has enough cash to come back and play. I think the biggest stack right now is around 10.
Should be 10 more.
JD, Slick Rick,
He hates it when I go blind. He was ready to quit doing that. I go
Brass
crazy.
Monkey, all sitting on around 10. I think Bitcoin is not too far off of that as well as Venom. So yeah, I'd say 10K certainly sort of the high water mark. 3-coin, I guess. Oh yeah, he's got all of those 1Ks up on top, so he's.
I'm unsavable.
I had a friend who used to do it, and about 1 hour just break. Oh yeah, forget your little bucks.
Yeah, shortest stack probably around, look, Pokernomics right there. There you go, 2.5K. There's our shorty at the table.
Yeah, because you're never that bad. Yeah, you're never that bad.
You can work it out.
He's be blind, but this is a big game. You know, this is a big deal of kind of game.
Pokernomics limping the small blind and calling the raise from Z-Fish. Stack spot ratio a little over 4. Definitely a little bit awkward with a hand like King 9, but he does connect with the board for second pair. Z-Fish is nowhere near this board. This is usually a give up, and he does check it back, and now he's got the top pair. Terrible card for Pokernomics. Z-Fish continues checking, wants to have some strong top pair holdings on some of these runouts, and Pokernomics going to value bet the 9 and get shown the ace.
I mean, certain games, yeah.
Of course, the Nick game is on, so these hands can be all sorts of different combinations, but pretty unfortunate run out there for Pokernomics.
I did get out my chain mark. Turn my back
It's possible, but like,
on a technicality.
yeah. How much do you need? Like in a
Oh, hell yeah.
but like in a friendly game, like I wouldn't think that would happen, but
Probably give you
Well, when someone said it, Steven said it, and I go, y'all don't want me out of this hand, trust me. That'd be the best thing that could happen to me. And then I won it.
nice. Yeah, I mean, it's like a tough spot because,
Well, in my
Nobody
position,
should.
yeah, do it.
Mark, we know you could get in here with about 5K and spin it up.
She said she's not. She's someone sees me
Yeah, like if you say something
Not
and
Mark.
you have a card protector on, you say, like it's different. But if you just if you're not saying anything and
well, no one was squirrely about it. Just, hey, something.
be careful of the people.
Yeah,
Like in
I
places
think
that don't know
they
you.
weren't being squirrely.
Yeah,
You know, it was appreciative. You know?
yeah.
I got to run that by John.
It's like
Absolutely, Mark. Always got to ask the missus for permission.
You know, that's what I said. I said, I don't think anybody's going to kick me out of it.
You bring your Lunchable?
Always.
Yeah, I've been nickel and diamond food all day long.
hands in the small blind there. See fish.
I'm ready for Austin to walk in any minute. Go through chairs, you know he's going to.
You're probably right about that. Somebody is begging for it right now.
He fishes a manimal.
Nice hand.
Sometimes I hit, sometimes I don't.
Love it.
Coming after you.
I know. I'm very well aware. We had a big hand last month where you jammed on me. It was like a $4,000 jam. I had a really nice hand, an instant call, and you're like, okay, you're good, and just threw it away.
Yeah, I know, that's the best.
Yeah, I don't remember what you had. You had the biggest bluff ever. Like, that's pretty good. You had me like Jack 7 or something.
That was my only shot at winning the
Yeah, but you gotta take a shot sometimes, right? Yeah. Yeah, the best thing to hear in poker, I think, is you're good.
Yeah.
It's always the best.
I had a full house. I mean, I was never full.
You're way good, yeah.
All right, raises to 75 here. Benham with the jacks. Going to run into the queens of 3-coin here. Pokernomics trying to call in between in the cutoff with the 980. Small 3-bet here from 3-coin, just up to 250.
Yeah, 422.
And that'll bring both Benham and Pokernomics along.
I'm suing you. I'm suing
King
you.
in the window,
Just
7
let
deuce
bases
of
engage
diamonds
3 times.
behind it.
That'll be perfect.
So 3-coin here, it's still far and away with the best of it.
Last session we played, he, I don't remember. He's like 3-bet or 4-bet, like ace queen.
Yeah.
And I had ace jack behind or something.
One overcard to the jacks.
It was- I was
Benham
like,
will stick around, doesn't have a
There
diamond.
is anyway. I was just like, this is quite stupid. All right.
Pokernomics will head for the exit, and it's a 3 of
time he had,
spades
like,
on the turn, super
Crazy
brick.
bluff with like 10-4 or some shit offsuit with like a paired board with double paired. He put in like a sick bluff. I was just like, oh my
3-coin
god.
now going to slow it down with a check, and
Yeah,
that
it's
should
pretty
be
sick. I
a
loved
good
it.
sign for Benham. Of course, he's not looking to build the pot any further with the effective
There's
second
never
pair.
a bluff either.
And
Like,
now
you
a
got like
scary
1,000
card
on
for
the
both
river
players
in
peels
like-
off
in
here
like
on
5
the
days.
river.
No
3-coin though,
river.
reaching for chips. And he's going to go for a relatively
so
small
happy
size. I
when
was
he
going to
turned
say, if he bets here, he really should go very small. And he's going to get called for value.
I'm so happy I didn't forfeit.
350 there goes the way of 3-coin on the end. He's going to profit about 1,100 on the hand,
I wasn't proud of it.
even with an ace and a king out on board.
Benham saying he is really happy he chose not to 4-bet there pre.
Y'all know me
That
well
is
enough to know
certainly the
I bet
case.
bad, strong, and good, weak. That's in my crayon book. That's
We'll
in my
remember
book.
that.
Me too, me too.
Ooh, Brian on fire.
I love it. Now that you get a little hot, you get a little deep. Did I tell you I went to the Dune 2 premiere in New York?
Really?
That was cool. That was a lot of fun.
Hand number 38. We got 326 of y'all joining us tonight. Thank y'all for engaging in the chat
Yeah.
and watching across all the streams. We're on Facebook and Twitch and Kick
Those are all straddles, right?
and obviously the YouTubes. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Hit subscribe.
Heck yeah. This fantastic game of poker coming at you each and every Tuesday night. Hang out with me and Eric. on Tuesdays, and got plenty of other fantastic cash game action going on TCH Live throughout the week from our other locations around the state as well, TCH Austin, even the Rio Grande Valley, and down in Houston. JD here in another spot with a big pair getting raised by 3 coin. This time it's pocket 10s for JD and ace queen for 3 coin. And JD is like, I am not doing this shit where I fold to you anymore.
That's a fair fight.
First one. Let me get the first one this time. You can get the second one, all right?
Give Randy the first one.
Right. Running it twice. JD here needing to fade the overcards.
Fair enough. Friendly. That's just, hey, wait. Y'all want to run no cards and chop it?
How about a couple of queens?
Actually, that's good for you.
Yeah, I mean, for JD, it's actually not so bad to see 2. If you're going to see a queen at all, you may as well get rid of another one. Now, not even a 10 can save JD. Oh, no!
Wastes a 10 on the river.
That's disgusting. All right, so JD will not be getting rid of his knit button. And there's an ace in the window on the second one. JD is going to lose $13,000 unless he can back into something here. The case queen, not to be.
As Aaron is saying, not even the 10 can save him now. It falls from the sky.
Wow. That is pretty spicy. And JD, I mean, he did the right thing this time, quote unquote right thing, in that he got all of his money in good against Randy. But that's the thing, right? Like before, where he was willing to fold the jacks because it was like, dude, like you're 5-betting me. This is you're willing to just like get after this, and I'm gonna let this go. Now he's like, screw it. We're gonna run it twice. Pocket 10s are probably best. They were, but 2 runouts. Takes him down.
Absolutely.
Randy gonna take a picture of this one even. It looks like.
That was rigged. That was rigged. That was rigged.
Mediocre poker saying the wifey says no way. Well, Mark, tell her that 3 coin just doubled up and see what she says. You would be directly on his left.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. She hung up so quick. I just got to get out of
Say,
here.
honey, I know I can get it in good against this guy.
I'll take care of your kids.
While they're fixing this pot here, I'm going to throw this up. If you are wanting to come play on a Tuesday night stream here in Dallas, this is who you contact. The lovely Miss Mallory. There's the phone number. You can scan that QR code there while I've got it up. Or go to TCH Live DTX at TexasCardHouse.com. In the YouTube chat as well throughout the night, there'll be links to both the Austin and Houston stream as well. If you are in one of those towns and want to play on their live streams.
I owe you 4K, Randy.
Yeah, this is our big game, and we do this every Tuesday night here in Dallas, Texas. I get the pleasure of joining Aaron McAvoy on the commentary, and RJ Dupree will be coming in to close out the night with me about 10 o'clock. But yeah, we do 5 hours of stream every Tuesday night here, so thank you guys again for joining us as these chips are flying tonight.
Yeah, that is the case. And that one, I mean, if you're a Randy fan, you're definitely pretty pumped up on that one. As John here is going to do the stacking for his neighbor. JD there a little bit, you know, mini tilted.
That should be good for at least a 3 coin hat there or something while John's doing the work.
Yeah, pretty savage spot to just be all in for 27,000 or whatever it was there with ace queen. I mean, also with pocket 10s, let's be honest, like these are not like the cream of the crop. But to come away with the double board win for Randy and then just like snap walk away from the table is pretty fantastic result.
telling him to fold, fold.
No one else holds it, so. No one would have won.
John continuing to do God's work over here.
Pile of chips, it's fine. They look good on camera.
Yeah, it does look good.
Naked pile of chips.
Yeah, it just does look good on camera. I just don't know if they'll ever get stacked.
Not really.
This is not like
This is lottery.
What a flop for the 7-6 Brass Monkey.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, really good spot for him. Benham here with the betting lead pre-flop. Going to go ahead and continue, as this is a pretty good looking board for his range. Really doesn't want to find an ace or a 10 on the turn. Of course, the 10 would slow him down. The ace would give him a reason to continue betting. The deuce of spades changes nothing, and Benham with no hearts in hand, yeah, may just continue telling his story with a size up. And that's exactly what he does. And this is going to be great against a lot of holdings. I mean, pocket fives, pocket fours, these hands shrivel up and just go by the wayside. Even hearts at this stage are no longer interested in continuing because they're not getting the direct odds to make the call.
I know. I just literally was like,
Brass Monkey with a 6, though, is like, oh, you want to go for the big size? How about a bigger size? Let's raise you up to 3,300.
Oh, and he puts his cards in the muck. Does not get rid of his knit button.
Ready to knock that in.
Is true.
Oh, that seems to happen at least once a stream.
He was so happy to win the pot. I mean, he wanted more money, of course, so I think there's a little bit of like, ah, dang it, you're bluffing.
Yep.
But at the same time, yeah, just snapped it into the muck and
How much?
does not get rid of the knit button.
What is it?
Yeah, definitely what it was there. You know, I missed a spot to win a huge pot here. I'm going to spike those damn cards down on the muck. And he's like, oh, shit.
He like started to reach back for him and was like, oh, no, those things are long gone.
Yeah, players are like, ah.
Just taking a break and making $700.
All right, dealer change and a PLO flip incoming.
No, if he wins, like, we just
As we've reached the hour and a half mark, thereabouts.
Double it and go again. I'm down for that.
it will be funded from his stack.
Yeah.
Funded from my stack.
Well, ish.
Mamma mia.
All right, new dealer. This is Rodrigo, or as Cooper has named him, Hot Rod.
No.
Hot Rod.
Hot Rod in the box.
Yeah.
Oh, probably not ever going to say that again.
I mean, I hope you say that regularly, my friend.
No.
Oh, no,
He's in. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's in.
It's okay.
Did you two already?
Yeah, he did it right.
Actually, you may not ever get the Hot Rod in the box again if you say that to...
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking.
And you're done.
And you're done. Get out.
Out of the box and out of the house and out of my life. Oh, my God. All right. Ace high flop here as several players have completely exposed their hand, not going for the sweat.
There's the board. Ace 3, 10, rainbow. 7 of clubs. I see you.
Four might be good for me too.
Deuce of hearts.
Or maybe eight.
There it is.
Who's got the 4-5 nut flush? Somebody?
Somebody has 4 or 5 of clubs.
4 or 5 of clubs.
I have it here. You're safe. You're safe.
Oh no, Randy has 4 or 5 of clubs.
All right, ace high flush there for Pokernomics, and that is a much-needed infusion of chips. I think he increased his stack by like 30% there.
Thanks. It's my best game.
You played it well.
Everyone else, I would have been kind of.
What's going on, Jedi?
Bail me out, Rick. Bail me out.
All right, nice win there for Pokernomics. Much needed.
There's 4 other players.
Not in the Nick game, like.
Oh, let's talk about here.
Don't pull me up.
Just double me. Don't worry about the Nick game.
No, I'll keep the button.
Yeah,
Muck my hearts. You muck your cards, I'll muck mine. Just push me the pot.
Yeah, I guess we'll deal him out while he's not here.
50 on
Yeah, Randy just not even getting dealt in. Shipping that big one, and oh, he has returned.
Randy, you just lost the 15K pot. You weren't here, but.
Yeah. But then you won another one, so you're.
Good. I'm flattening it out.
Yeah.
All right, a couple of jacks here for Pokernomics. Once we get back around to him in the big straddle, but John going to open it up with the 8s.
Here we go. Shipping it.
He's all in.
Yeah, only 1,100. Is that real life? He just won the flip. Maybe the flip didn't get calculated into his stack or something. I feel like he's got to have 2,000. Okay, no. John has just made the call for whatever that is. It's definitely not much over 1,000, 1,500 maybe. That's what I heard. Okay.
Okay.
First for net.
Yep.
And they're going to run it twice. First one, of course, for the knit game.
I had deuce 4 also.
That's 7-6 up.
No? No overs?
You got jacks too. Chop it up.
It'd be a 6 slow roll if he had jacks, but unfortunately he's got the 8s.
Give him a 6.
Interesting that John isn't going to show, but I mean, you know, to each their own. You don't have to show your cards if you don't want to.
You're almost there. 5. You're almost there. No, 8. There you go.
Okay.
2 boards. One more.
2 boards. Yeah, just run another full board.
One more.
Oh, 2 boards.
So even the king and the queen, very scary cards for the jack. Seemingly not an issue for Mr. Pokernomics, as we will get the second board run out here momentarily. As, yeah, graphics team was sort of expecting this to just be a run-at-once sort of a situation, and we had to back everything up.
It was like once he ripped that, he
Skirt, skirt. Back it up. Back it up.
snap called you with it.
Well, Mr. Jedi Master Ted, you have come to the right place.
Absolutely. Aaron, the humble man, was not going to toot his own horn, so I've been tooting it all night. Y'all feel free to chime in as well and congratulate my brother and poker hero, Aaron McAvoy.
Definitely a fantastic result. I am over the moon, that is for sure. Nothing quite like closing out a tournament and, you know, just getting to stack all the chips in front of your brand new trophy, take that picture, and head off to the cage to get your tax information and all that stuff sorted out. So, yeah, just a very memorable situation all around, and something that I hope to repeat, maybe even as soon as this weekend or this summer out in Vegas. You know, another deep run, keep the heater alive, see what happens.
Hire you a good CPA.
I mean, I would love to need one, that's for sure.
300 in.
All right, so still trying to get the graphics and everything sorted out here to correctly, you know, calculate everything before we get the next run out.
I'm just a field player, you know? I hold the jacks for like 8K. For like 15.
Somehow we've got another board out there and they're backing it up.
Yeah. Calibrated.
Anybody else getting a headache?
No, I'm just loving this. This is fantastic.
It's techno night.
Yeah, just so the guys know if they win or lose.
Jedi Master Ted wants to know if it's life-changing money to me. Absolutely. I mean,
I'm for sure getting set over set.
that kind of a score is a very liberating
I'm getting set over set.
amount
I'm getting set
of
over
money,
set.
right?
James
It's
runs
gives you a lot more freedom. Oh my goodness.
Oh, come on.
The turn definitely giving Pokernomics some opportunities to counterfeit his opponent's flop set, but they are indeed just going to chop it
He's in
up.
the window, like he saw it.
That was indeed worth the wait for John, who gets to get half the pot back in his stack.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Well, he got his
One board next time.
Sock, definitely not sock drawer money. No, I mean, so basically, you know, that kind of money gives you a lot more freedom, gives you the ability to maybe Play some more tournaments, maybe some bigger tournaments. Step up in stakes every once in a while. Do a little bit more shot taking and cash games, right? I mean, there's a lot of things that kind of money can do as far as strengthening the bankroll. But I mean, as we all know, it's not quite enough to go out and buy a home or property, you know, unless you're just looking to pick up an acre or two someplace. So, you know, as far as that goes, I mean, there are definitely tournament scores that would impact my life a lot more as far as like, oh, I actually have the ability to purchase a home now, or maybe get that piece of land that I want back in Colorado. But no, largely just going to really improve, you know, the sort of resiliency of the old bankroll for this game that I play and love.
Absolutely.
It's like the whole, everybody's together, you got all your chants.
Yeah.
So fun.
And the jerseys are like, I don't know, they're warm but like not hot. Like, I don't know. It's not
Andrew, yeah, no, that was the vibe I was getting too when we were just like constantly putting up new cards like on the the graphics.
Yeah, we'll have to put the warning now for the YouTube stream. Put the warning up there.
Man, I wish somebody had the Jack 4 of clubs. As I think that's almost exactly the board where I hero called in the tournament.
Rip City there again for Pokernomics. Takes down another one.
More than a pair.
Or the ace of diamonds.
I had an ace.
Yeah, the one thing that made that hand even more awesome in the tournament where I called with the Jack High was that it was the Robbie, it was the Jack 4.
It was.
And so it was like, here's another like ominous call with Jack High. Like, what does this guy know? I mean, you know, like I thought that was kind of a funny, a funny little caveat to it. Oh man, sometimes Jack High, like a boss, is you know, is the real deal.
Let's just say yours made a lot more sense than hers did. All right.
That is very true.
We won't be calling that hand the McAvoy anytime soon. All right. I love you, brother. It was a hell of a call, but my God.
Yeah, a little bit different flavor on it. That's for sure.
And you didn't give the money back after your victory there.
Damn right I did.
Damn right.
Oh, man. All right, Slick Rick here in the straddle with the ace 4-0. Going to come in for the squeeze. Has added on to sit on up at 14,000 in the stack. Back over to John, the original raiser with the ace jack suited. Gonna make the call, Brass Monkey out of there, and it's a dominated situation here for Slick Rick out of position, but does have the 3-betting lead and the effective range advantage as we see a Jack High flop. And these Jack 10 high boards are actually really pretty good for the 3-better to hammer away on. They've got all the overpairs, they've got the flopped sets, they've got the gut shots to Broadway that they can improve to the nuts, and Slick Rick here is going to continue. Doesn't go for the big blasty size out of position, goes for the small 1/3 size. And John with top and only 2,600 left behind. Of course, that also factoring in to the sizing for Slick Rick. Is going to do a little bit of inventory before he makes his decision. Can definitely be one of those spots where you are just up against queens, kings, maybe even aces. But yeah, he's just going to stuff it and makes a lot of sense. Gets a quick fold and gets rid of his nip button. But honestly, I don't think you're really that worried about it. Like, if you knew your opponent had ace 4, like, yeah, you wish they called, but they're never going to. If you get called there, you're probably not a big favorite, if a favorite at all. So Yeah, I think the fold is a pretty good result.
In Texas, he's been writing off debt.
Mediocre Poker saying he made a, I believe he means tilted. He's in real estate, so it says titled. I think that's probably stuck in his text. Made a tilted all-in call, 3 ways pre-flop with Jack 4. Ran it once and rivered a straight flush with the 4 of clubs. 3K pot, scoop, scoop. And that's why you're called Mediocre Poker, Mark. And we love you. You don't win mediocre pots, though. I'll tell you that much, man. What a hand I'm sure that was. I bet that was fun in the room that you were playing in.
Yeah,
no
that's
doubt.
spicy.
As no doubt you had a touchdown celebration after that one.
And Jedi Master Ted, to be clear, it wasn't to win the tournament. That was not like the final hand or anything, but it was not long before the final hand was played, and definitely was the sort of momentum-changing hand of the heads-up match. That is for sure.
There you go.
Slick Rick here gets rid of his nip button with a little raisey raise out of the blind.
There you go.
We look at the aggression frequency here. Everybody keeping their foot on the gas for the most part.
Yeah, it looks like that 7th seat is still open. So if you are in and around the Dallas area and want to play on this live stream, we still have 3 hours left of this 5, 10, 25 no limit hold'em stream. There's a $50 straddle on. Stack size is anywhere from 2.5 to 3K all the way up in the 20K range right now. So come and see if you can't spin up a stack.
Yeah, he shipped in 25.
Seat is
there was
open.
like 3 or something out there, and instead of taking his change back, he passed it to the dealer.
Different level.
I think it was actually the other dealer, because you missed the flip, so it was actually the other guy. You're bribing the new dealer.
Take it
yeah,
back.
Ryan.
Take it back, Aaron. I just found out seat 7 is no longer open. So, Mark, you missed your shot. We will have a player in shortly. I spoke too soon.
Very good. And Ryan, we'll get those cumulative winnings up on the screen in just a little while. We don't actually have manual control over that, so it just kind of pops up occasionally. So we'll see it again here shortly.
And that's just a good reminder that we, just like you guys, are on a 15-minute delay, so we don't see that seat filled yet. But there will be a butt in that seat soon.
Butt and seat and chips on felt.
Chips on felt.
In the 7 seat. All right. Benham here going to bet the 10-8 of diamonds here to the tune of 275. Bottom pair for the Z-Fish. Good enough to make the call. 3 coin is out, and John is in with the gut shot back towards diamonds. And the ace of hearts going to roll off on the turn. Not the card that anyone really had in mind. Z-Fish does pick up a gut shot to go with the bottom pair, and still the best hand, but Benham is going to continue barreling with a full-blown air ball. Just 10 high, no straight draw.
You should change everything, Randy. You change everything.
I don't have 3 or 4 sets closing.
I change it up.
My wife waits on me to get in. She's ready to come on. She starts talking. I go, oh, put my lipstick on.
Benham here hard repping a strong made hand, something like a ace 9, king 9, something like that. Is going to get raised by Z-Fish, or is that just a call? I thought I saw a 1K out there, and indeed there is. So this is going to be a raise.
Missing a little something, Randy, just to let you know.
I have no doubt you're going to come on with something.
Not quite a click, but in that ballpark. 1850 from Z-Fish. John, who picks up an up and downer, is going to have to let go of his equity, and a quick fold from the 10 high. Z-Fish will win with the best of it. The pair of ducks. Let's go.
We've got some, the Crown Royal bag? Yeah. So we got the Crown Royal bag, the 3-coin version.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Come on, Brian.
Andrew chiming in with a little sports. This is a big day for Dallas-Fort Worth sports. We got the Rangers beating up on the Oakland, soon to be Sacramento, and then eventually Las Vegas A's 15-8. Mavs and Thunder tip off at, let's see, 8:30. Avalanche and Stars also at 8:30. So big night tonight for DFW Sports.
Don't have the right colors right now.
Go Sports.
Go Sports. Yeah, I don't really keep up with NBA that much, but of course the Nuggets, the old hometown team from growing up in Colorado, definitely very strong, and you don't really expect to see them losing at home like that. So yeah, a little bit disappointing.
I had 10 8 of diamonds.
King Jack 4 rainbow flop here. Check, check to the turn. Excuse me, 3 checks get us to the turn, and now Z-Fish with top 2 pair. JD gonna go ahead and take a stab here with 2 pair of his own.
Yeah, he's in
but
trouble.
The inferior 2 pair. Z-Fish just calling. And this is
Action
a texture
killer.
changing card. Yeah, we could have had a real big pot play out between them, but it's probably just going to be a bet, a single bet here on the river. And sure enough, JD expecting to win that one at a pretty high rate. Was not able to release the knit button.
I didn't see the size that was put out, but looks like kind of a smaller size bet, so not a huge pot like you said.
All right, here's our profit and loss. 3 coin up the most after stacking JD in that one massive pot that they played, the flip with the ace, queen, and the 10. So he's up 23,000 from his original 5K buy-in. Z-Fish up about a buy-in, and Brass Monkey up a good chunk as well. Everyone else stuck with JD down the most. Slick Rick stuck just about 1 buy-in. And of course, Josh, his numbers not accounted for in the losses there, but he was down, I think it was 6,000.
Oh, we're on a full-on bucket now. Uh-oh.
Full-on.
Full-on bucket style. Let's go. You better race, yeah.
Definitely understand the bias there, Andrew, that you're from Minnesota. Guys got a hell of a basketball team up there right now. And we're still glad you gave us your hockey team years and years ago.
That's awesome.
What's that? Is that?
JD going to take that one down, get rid of his knit button.
He's going in, he's going in.
Head up.
As he tries to inch his way back
Thank you so much.
from the big loss category.
Brian's gonna be spared if he turned over his hand earlier. Yeah.
We did get the word that RV Phil will be the player that's going to be joining us in that seat 7. Definitely one of our stream favorites,
Hey, you're speaking way too early.
Mr. RV Phil.
This is true. This is true.
Y'all should just fold to Benno and I right now.
Yeah.
No, hell no. I'm gonna limp ace this to you boys right now.
Lamping, let's see what happens.
Let this
Do it.
develop.
Hey,
See what happens when
Randy's
we
on
limp
hat
aces.
number 3, Aaron.
Doesn't usually work out.
He sure is. Yeah, same logo, different style.
What's the minimum?
And it says, give a thug a hug on the side. I love it.
You go to highlight of the night.
Yeah.
Get him in there.
Bet your glass half
Slick Rick here going to open the red 7s, gets called in 3 spots. Ace 10, 4, 2-tone board. It's going to be a pair of aces best for John. A couple of players with a pair of 10s as well. And Benham is going to fire out 300 here on the 8 of hearts turn. Going to get called by Brass Monkey and John. Still with the best of it, and the Queen of Diamonds will change nothing. So, pair of aces, 6 kicker. Gonna get shown
Thank you.
down.
Thank you so much. Look what I had. Thank you.
I wish you could get a jack too. You suck, John.
How's everybody? I just didn't want it to be over yet.
Yeah. Well, now it is not.
All right, Nick game still on. We got Benham and Brass Monkey still with the big red disc.
Got an alt on the way, boys. Alternate on the way.
Hey, I was thinking about.
How many weeks are we away from the start of the WSOP,
I
Aaron?
figured you had an ace.
I was calling.
The first event is always the casino employees event, and I think that kicks off the 25th or something like that of this month.
Gotcha.
So right around 3 weeks,
Just a hair.
and then it kicks off in full force. The
That's what I kind of thought I was at too.
Casino Champions, whatever that thing used to be called, is now something else. Basically, all of the circuit ring winners and bracelet winners throughout the year are sort of invited to buy into this tournament. You can only enter the tournament if you have won a ring or better throughout the year, and so that'll sort of kick things off at the beginning. I think there's some added prize money, something like that. Usually, some pretty cool little deals there, and then the series just rocks and rolls from there.
Heck yeah.
The sort of the flagship premier event is the to really start things off in a big way is of course the Mystery Millions. I think it's an $1,100 buy-in with the chance to get $1 million mystery bounty pull on day 2.
Insane.
I call you. It's up to you how many times you run it.
Here we go. Run it back. 10s against the overcards for 3 coin. This time it's the ace king. And JD says, good luck, buddy.
I'm already pulling chips out.
Good luck, buddy. No, he's got Randy's too strong this time.
The window card is the ace.
Oh my God, Randy.
Oh,
Hey, no clubs. Hey.
Clubs. Now the
Give him the clubs.
Now you're good on that. Oh my
Get
God.
rid of the clubs.
Nuts.
No clubs. No clubs.
Oh my God, the same thing.
Set no good.
What is this?
Yeah.
Randy running so pure.
Every time. Every time for Randy.
And now Benham, who was like, yeah, I'm already getting my chips out, is like, actually, oh my God, I'm very good chance I'm just toast here. As I now need to fade the ace-king on a whole other board.
Randy's son run this up.
And it's the 10 of clubs. Oh my God.
That kid is undefeatable.
And once again, graphics department
Wow.
trying to do a little rewind to get us all caught up. Just bear with us for just a moment as we take a peek at the V-Pips here. Z-Fish and 3 coin sort of leading the way. Pokernomics at a pretty high clip as well. And all the way down to JD, who is our nittiest player of the evening, V-Pipping at 23%.
Red diamond board.
Hearts. Straight hearts this time now.
Straight running hearts.
All right, here comes the next board. And it's another ace high board.
Oh my God. 110 left in the deck. What a run for 3 coin.
Randy.
Absolutely savage.
Yeah.
This is twice that he has cracked
My
the pair
granddaughter,
of
when she
tens.
starts first grade, she swears she's gonna write it for me.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's a color book.
What the fuck?
Color book.
And thankfully for Benham, he didn't have 13K in his stack like Mr. JD did. He was down at the 5K sort of level. Still a pretty nasty spot, but not nearly as painful as he is going to pull out one of those bumblebees and
He's the set burner, man.
go ahead and chip back up.
It's going to be on the board.
5K.
Pokernomics throwing out a good comment there, calling Randy the set burner. He's like, you can have a set all you want. I'm still gonna beat you with a flush and of course a bigger full house on the one against JD there. What a night for Randy. And am I right here, Aaron? Last week, that's where Slick Rick was sitting in the 6th seat when he went on his epic run.
I believe that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
So 6th seat is hot right now.
Maybe I can get it from you.
You can.
Whatever y'all want.
What a sick hand. Randy is crushing it tonight.
Yeah, thank you, Randy.
Absolutely is. And he's giving the action, right? I mean, he's just stuffing, you know, thousands and thousands of dollars in there with hands that need to catch, and just bang, hitting exactly what he needs. And it's just so savage too, to like know that you're just drawing dead, it's over, and one of your outs for the next board comes out. For the you know, pocket tens. It's so dirty that it happened twice.
Yeah, you called it. On the damn river, yeah.
Yeah, the 10, so sick.
All right, Benham here, right back on the horse, 3-betting. King 9 of diamonds from the small blind. JD, original razor, 2 black 7s, makes the call, heads up to a flop.
There's a 10. There's that case 10. As the poker gods like to needle you every time, it seems.
Yeah, definitely plenty of reminders that you know, the card you needed is right around the corner. Just didn't come for you. 7's still best here, Benham. He sort of hammered away with the naked 10 high before. He's going to do it with the naked king high this time. JD shouldn't really be too concerned about this. I mean, Benham is basically saying that he's got an overpair, just like very next hand.
Exactly.
Or maybe something like a strong 10 that just is going to continue building this pot. But, I mean, with only 2,800 left behind, the stacked pot ratio after this call is way less than 1. Not quite 1/2, but I mean, is Benham just gonna YOLO his 5K in like the very next hand? No. JD will get to show down the best of it with the 7s, and immediately down 2,200 is Benham. John here is sort of just happy to be in the green, up 380.
Yeah.
Everyone else up or down substantially more than that. Pokernomics only stuck 1,200 after winning a couple of very critical pots that got him up and off of sort of Dustville. But 3 coin, 27,000 in profit here tonight. Just steamrolling.
2 hours in, if you're a poker player, grinding the tables, trying to get that hourly rate up, a 13.5K an hour session will definitely help that out.
Yeah, dude, he might have to go water his scorpion or something and just rack it up. Kidding, of course, but you know, those are the nights we dream of. Sort of like you know, making a final table or something in a tournament when you just sun run in big spots in a cash game and come away with multiple buy-ins. It feels really good. Feels really good.
No, you're never folding.
All right, raise to 300 from Brass Monkey with the ace-8. Gets called by 3 coin with the same hand, as well as another player with 9-7 being Benham, who has bricked this real hard. Top pair, no kicker for both Brass Monkey and 3 coin, and very likely headed for a drawn-out chopping.
675.
Wow, 3 coin folded.
Remember to show us that time.
Interesting. I'm not folding top pair very often, even on a board as connected as this, where it feels like you probably just like up against it. Yeah, top pair, pretty good.
Yeah, just splash pot.
Who knew?
I will tell you, Aaron, if I ever do decide to hit and run a table, especially if I'm in stranger territory, get on a big heater, I am going to tell the table that I'm going to go water my scorpion, and I got to go.
Okay.
That was good.
Yeah,
guys, it's been good. Thanks for the chips. I got to go water my scorpion. Time to go home.
Yeah. I mean, it's very convincing. I mean, you know, everybody's got to do that. So
scorpions get thirsty too.
So you just sold, yeah, 225.
Maybe we can make it a flat right.
all right, the Omega Straddles incoming. 50 and 100 are on because we're doing the splash pot from Benham, as he has lost the Nick game there.
250, and then we'll do 275 next time. Because we had one less person, so it's technically less money. Yeah.
We could always just make it like a flat.
Yeah, we're good.
7 seats, still not filled, but it will be shortly.
I don't want to overcharge minimum.
Yeah, for that purpose.
He's like, nah.
For that purpose.
LV joining us, lamenting the Cleveland getting their butts whooped. Yeah, well. Z-Fish gonna try some butt whooping with pocket aces. Just calling. The button open from Brass Monkey. 3 coin gonna come along.
I'm not scared of Randy.
3 ways with the aces. It's Jack High Rainbow Flop. It's a gutter for Brass Monkey and
I'm not there yet.
fuck all for a 3 coin.
I'm about 10K away from that.
215 to bet. 215.
Yeah, it's your neighbor's scorpion. Your pet sitting.
Your
Yeah,
pet
for
sitting,
sure.
that's right.
That makes it way more urgent too.
Yep.
You know, you're like, oh no, I forgot I was supposed to do that earlier.
I said, who's your neighbor? Randy 3 coin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
All right, checks through the turn after I think just a bet and a call of 250 on the flop. Z-Fish here going to try to get some value and not run into, you know, sort of a rivered 2 pair. Bet 850. And unless somebody's going to get real spicy here with their air, that's going to be all she wrote. Brass Monkey, though, does end with one of the worst unpaired hands he's ever going to have in this spot. So now is maybe the time to go for it. He says, yes, it is. 2,600 in there. Let's pop it to 2,200. Maybe even a little bit more, 2,300. And Z-Fish here, who has like super under-repped these aces, is now just like, are you serious? You just have like Queen 10 here every time. Maybe even 9-8, right? Like multiple combinations
Look at the
that
stare
have
down.
improved.
Gave him the old stink eye.
And the thing too about this is that if Brass Monkey did just have like 1 pair of 10s, 1 pair of queens even, very unlikely that he's going to raise. So like this is either a bluff or beats the shit out of aces. Like aces is like pure bluff catcher here. And yet he has also severely under-repped the aces. So it's a very interesting dynamic that's playing out here. And Z-Fish knows, like, oh, God, like, I just never have aces here like this as played. And yet I freaking have aces. So can I find the fold? Or do I just, am I handcuffed to a call here because, like, I have aces? Or do I even somehow go for the raise, sort of hard blocking the ace-king? Not that any one of us should have ace-king. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot going on here, but Z-Fish in a pretty uncomfortable
What is the sizing that
position.
Z-Fish went with there? Is it 850 or 650?
I think it's 850.
Okay. So the graphics are a little off. He obviously would have already snap called if he only had 250 to call, but looks like about 1,500 to make this call.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think we've got a little bit of a glitch in the RF poker situation as that 250 to call pops up from time to time in awkward spots. So yeah, that is not relevant to this hand. It is substantially more than that for him.
Makes the
But
call.
He does. Pardon me, make the call and the correct call.
We would like you to fold, please.
Yeah.
Fold, please.
And yeah, I mean, it's exactly that spot where you've under-repped your hand. Your opponent should never give you a hand this strong. At best, they're sort of attacking, you know, your rivered queen, where you're like, oh, I got there with, you know, queen 9. I was on the up and downer, and I backdoored top pair with a bad kicker, and I'm going to go for a little bit of value, try to charge a jack, and oh my god, you just check raised me, and I fold. Right? Or I guess not check raised, but raised in position. And yeah, he finds the call there. and did the correct one. So nice spot for Z Fish.
Yeah, nice call there. I think you just put those pieces together. There was only a couple of combos of hands that made any sense at all to have him beat. So nice hand, Z Fish.
Brian, that's like the best play I've ever seen for someone your age.
JD with a little age needle there, saying, Brian, that was the best play I've ever seen from someone your age.
Nice.
I didn't see you on I saw you on
I'm sorry, I'm not rushing.
And then I'm like,
I got time to get chips.
Slick Rick is going to try his best with the pocket tens, the red variety. Going to raise it up, 3-bet to 1,000.
I didn't think he had aces.
Aces, though, I mean, I didn't do it.
Yeah, of course.
Wake up with aces in the splash pad.
Wow, Benham's going to make a call here with the suited ace-9.
Because I'm in it. That's the problem.
I know.
He gave me rope the whole way. He's like, he's got rope the whole way. On the river, he's going to raise it.
That stank.
There you go.
Does hit a 9 here. This could get interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a great board for Benham, and unfortunately for him, he's been kind of running into it here so far this evening. This is the perfect board and opponent's holding for Slick Rick. He's going to bet half pot here for 1,000, and if Benham calls, we're very quickly approaching an SPR of 1. Oh, wow. Benham stuffs it, and while there are plenty of nasty-looking cards that could be turned over from Benham, it is pretty much the best situation that Slick Rick can be up against. Ace or a 9 for Benham. Doesn't find it on the first run out. Slick Rick keeps his chips and half of what's already in the pot. Ace-9 of spades picks up the backdoor flush draw on the turn, but it's going to be a rivered straight for Slick Rick, and he is going to scoop Benham, taking him down to the felt once again.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, what would I do right now?
Finally, a win for the pocket tens at this table tonight. Nice hand there, Slick Rick.
Yeah, as long as you don't try to play him against Randy in the 6th seat, you might be able to do something.
You might be able to do a little something.
Randy, you want to break more chips?
All right, Benham gonna hop back in. More
2 stacks of black.
Of those bumblebees coming out, so he's buying in for 11
and then maybe like
on
a blue chip or something.
the reload. As Randy gonna assemble 5,000 in smaller denomination chips to get him back in the game. John happy to occupy 2 seats worth of real estate over there until our 7th seat gets filled, but not going to play this one. Mitchell says, is that AA, Ron? It sure is. Welcome to the stream. Niminim says, since when does a straight beat a flush? Never. He picked up a flush draw on the turn, but it did not come in. Slick Rick gonna take that one down with some 5s out of the small blind.
Sure. I brought some white claws.
Thank you so much for those kind words. Yeah, absolutely. Really cool to hit the six-figure score as over doubled my largest score by just a little bit.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Feels incredible. I mean, it's amazing, of course, to ever win a tournament, regardless of the prize pool and number of entries or whatnot. But It's something special when you hit a milestone like that of, you know, 6-figure score.
First one, just spike it. One more.
You know, on to the 7-figure score. That's the next one.
That is the next goal.
You know.
Yeah, Curious Mitchell, did you actually get to watch Aaron in action on that live stream? I definitely watched the whole thing in the wee hours of the morning. Really fun. Actually, even when it was down to 2 tables, you know, getting to see you on that side table, win a couple big hands, and then as you guys got down to that final table, just an awesome display of poker there.
Yeah, that was really cool. Really enjoyed it. Brass Monkey here with the pair of 6s and the best hand at the moment is going to finish with the best hand as well, but we've got to get to showdown for that 6 to get the pot awarded, and indeed that is what will happen. Check, check, river.
Man, I am not there yet, Mark. I'm 44, and thankfully don't have to make the font bigger yet on my phone, but I know that day is coming. Awesome to hear that you got to see that, Mitchell. It was really cool.
He knew he didn't have cash. He knows he plays.
Well, hand number 60, 3 coins, still our big leader, big winner so far of the night. Still up $26,000 in this 5, 10, 25 no limit game. Streaming live in Dallas, Texas. 376 of y'all tuning in. About 2.5 hours into our 5-hour stream.
A slick grip. Put that on your next Instagram story.
Brass Monkey and Benham going to battle it out.
Like, next round's on me. Oh shit, I forgot my wallet.
Wow, what a flop for Brass Monkey here. Set of 4s.
Box number 2.
Bet and a take, though, as Benham does not connect.
Ooh. What's up, Phil?
And our seat 7 looks like it's going to be filled here. No pun intended, but it is RV Phil coming in.
He said it down. I thought.
You're sitting in the hot seat, Phil.
For those of us who've been watching the stream for the last few years, like I have, RV Phil definitely a regular.
He's dominated.
Somebody we love having on. And another reminder, if you're wanting to play on this live stream, if you're enjoying this, thinking you can take these boys down and gals, this is who you contact. Contact Mallory. There is the phone number. Scan that QR code. Or shoot an email to tchlivedtx@texascardhouse.com there. The lovely Miss Mallory is who puts together the lineups for this.
You need a horse standing, you can see right. Let him run.
I think he has to sit on one. All right. Ask him. I don't think he can come in now, so ask him. Oh. I think he has to wait one.
All right, hand number 61 coming at you.
How Rod's your own name?
Phil, ready to rock and roll in the 7 seat. Nimmy Nim wants the 4-color deck. I don't know about you, but I actually kind of like it in certain situations. But I don't know. It also does make the screen just a lot more bright, I guess. You know, there's just kind of a lot going on there. But for some people, it definitely helps sort of differentiate between the spades and the clubs and, you know, hearts and diamonds. So, yeah, I don't think we'll switch to it here on TCH Live, but it is something that is a possibility.
I was the one. I'm so sorry, guys.
You're good, right?
Especially in
I mean, those cards were horrible.
He's so used to like.
He's so used to it.
I mean,
Brass Monkey winning back-to-back hands there.
His brain's staying full, but his heart's just like, get in there!
Trying to get on a little heater of his own.
You just did what everybody
Did
else
you get a read, though? You got to read it? Is that did you get a sick read on Friday?
No.
Call, you saw funny. You're like, never mind.
Whoa, wow. He's total angle.
it was deuce 4 offsuit, I think.
He heard a little number to the table. He's like, oh, no, I was kidding. That's good. Just kidding.
He had aces. Guess I have to call. That's what Z-Fish did.
Yeah. Oh, shit, I said I was trying to muck one. Oh, okay, I guess I'm in there. With my sneaky sneak.
Call.
Under the gun open here from Z-Fish, king, queen off.
I deserve that. I deserve that.
Final answer. Final answer.
A couple of callers around the horn, and looks like we're going to go 4 ways
Probably
to a
banned you,
flop.
Three coin flop in the top pair there, ace kicker.
Let's go, baby.
Pokernomics maybe a little bored, decides to make a call with a 10 high here.
Nice hand, Randy. 7 deuce.
Pair of 7s for 3 coins, best of it. He'll take it down.
I'll save y'all for 15
I know we've been talking about tournaments here.
7, 8.
Got the Deeper Stack tournament coming to Texas Card House Dallas. $175 buy-in, 10K guaranteed. Kicks off at 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Registration open for 3.5 hours until the start of level 10.
Mr. Brian.
50K starting stack and 20-minute levels. So, you know, it's pretty good stuff.
Yeah, pretty cool because we already have the big one every Saturday that starts at 10 a.m. And for those that don't want to fire multiple $400 bullets, you know, they can fire in the big one and then try to run it up in the deeper stack one for 175 shortly after at 4 p.m. Kind of get a little break in between too if you bust out after a couple hours, go have lunch, come back and try the next tourney. So pretty cool deal there.
Absolutely.
And I want to say this last Saturday, Aaron, it was like a $5,500 top prize. So for $175 buy-in, pretty nice to win over 5K.
Yeah. Yeah, those are great, great price point, and yeah, solid payout for a top finish for sure. So I mean, those are a great way to get some experience playing across, you know, a relatively large field tournament, and for a small price point, perhaps get yourself some final table experience, right?
Absolutely.
Because every time I play a final table, which admittedly is not as often as I would like, it reminds me of just how much different it is than your normal full ring early to mid tournament sort of environment, right? And not even just the final table, the final 2 tables as well, because you know you whittle down to 2 tables of 5 players. You're playing short-handed, and you know, maybe you don't have a lot of chips in relation to the blind level, and now that button is swinging around the table every 5 hands instead of every 9. So it really makes you adjust to the dynamic that is forced upon you. And then, you know, once you get to the final table, the pay jumps are quite large. You know, the ICM implications of folding a hand that you would normally be like, all right, I think this is one that we just go with, you know, are massive, right? Like, how many times, you know, at the final table that I was at where you know, I potentially made a big error in judgment, calling with a hand that I should have just been folding, or perhaps, you know, raising with a hand that I should have just been folding. You know, I mean, there's always stuff to go back and look at and analyze and try to understand better, because, you know, it's a little bit of foreign territory for most of us. So, you know, we aren't just making final tables every day and figuring it out as we go.
Yeah, speaking of final tables, another shout out for one of our own local tournament crushers and co-commentators, actually, Mr. Danny Marks, made the final 6 of the WPT Choctaw event that is going to be live streamed at the end of this month. There's 6 people left, $360,000 for first place. So shout out to Danny Marks. Congrats on that deep run, and hope to see you take it down.
Yeah, really epic spot there for Danny. Certainly giving him my best as well. Hope he is able to come away with not just the win for the $360,000, but also a WPT main event title, which is just a really incredible accomplishment by itself, right? Like, you know, the players that are able to achieve that, you know that they're absolute savages, because those fields are super tough. I mean, for $3,800 buy-ins, and the best of the best travel around to play those main events.
That's not boring.
So yeah, huge
Yeah,
accomplishment.
to get your name added onto that, you know, WPT winner list with all the WPT winners that we've seen over the last, you know, decade plus, you know, watching on TV and knowing all those names. I mean, Danny's already got his name in the local scene for sure, and, you know, now he's going to be on the national scene. I mean, one of the guys at the final table with him is Eric Lindgren, you know, and talk about a blast from the past, a tournament crusher that most of us watched for years. So really cool stuff.
Yeah, I remember some of the earliest WSOP footage on ESPN, you know, back in the day, the Jack Links, you know, Pocket Cam and all that crap, right? Like Eric Lindgren was in there battling with everybody, you know, from that era.
E-Dog, right?
Around, still a good player, obviously.
Yeah, Mitch throwing this out there too. It comes with a $10,500 entry for the main in December. So if he could take that down and parlay that into an entry into the big WPT, I mean, just really planning himself in the you know, the list of just poker crushers. And I know Danny's not really interested in the notoriety as much as he is just, you know, winning and then, you know, being a great player. But we love having him around, and got to have him on a live stream here a couple weeks ago, and just hearing all the feedback from the Danny Marks commentary and the tournament knowledge. I mean, it was just awesome to hear him analyze a lot of the hands. So, big shout outs. Can't say it enough.
I think I've been to like 5-6 games, and like I think we've lost like all but one.
Okay, so
all right, Benham here raising from the low jack, king jack.
Gone to 7 in a row.
In there with the ace-9 suited, and JD with a potential squeeze spot from the big blind. Queen jack not suited though, just gonna opt for the call. That'll bring 3 coin along for the ride. 4 players to a flop.
And scored
Jack in the window, 2-tone board. Gonna be top pair for both Benham and JD. Not a flush draw for Pokernomics. We are gonna see some chips go in the middle. And in fact, it's just gonna be an overbet rip here from Pokernomics for a massive size. Very interesting play. And JD sort of sandwiched in between Pokernomics and Benham with a hand that really doesn't want to fold, but hates the fact that there's a player left to act behind. So he will fold.
Benham says, I think I have to call.
You do?
Yeah, he flicks it in there, and we're going to play a $5,800 pot, run it twice.
I had a jack.
I had a better jack.
There's the ace for Pokernomics, doesn't need a spade, and the run bad continues here for Benham as he's going to lose to the ace on the first run out. Can he fade?
No.
He cannot.
Oh my god.
The ace from space.
Okay, so it wasn't 2,000. I didn't see a 1K in there, but went with the graphics.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
It's not going to be a $2,000 loss or whatever. It's going to be more like 13. But still, not
I'm
ideal.
gonna call this. He's gonna raise like 3,000.
There's my little fucking. Yeah, we'll get there.
Nice double up there for Pokenomics. He kind of was taking the John Harris route of keeping the nub and trying to run it up.
I won a tournament one time with got down to blind and a half on one. I got we got that all in. I was getting up to leave and I got coming back and winning.
I think you just need time. They'll
I went all in 5 times in a row.
They'll come, right?
Chip in the chair.
Yeah, I mean, just like
Yeah, that's another interesting thing too. Mitchell here says that you get the bubble play, the shorthand of the final table. That's why you play the smaller ones out, is to get yourself some experience in those. To
Was his name Randy?
No.
sort of prepare yourself for maybe a bigger spot. And that's absolutely spot on. And what happens very frequently, even in any tournament really, is there's usually some players at the table that are looking to try to chop up the prize pool. They're excited to be there. They're not going to get to many final tables, and they just want to try to realize as much equity as they can. So at sort of the earliest opportunity, they're like, hey, you guys ready to chop this up? What do you think? And it's pretty curious. In the one that I played, at no point did anyone mention a chop. From the initial 9 all the way down to heads up, we just played it out.
Yeah.
And pretty cool spot.
Randy, $15.
But
Yeah,
it does
I've
sort
even-
of take.
Give Randy 15.
I was gonna say, I've even looked at it like from a personal standpoint. When I was looking at your tournament in the way that the payouts were. I was looking at the even bigger one that we had. Just from a personal kind of finance side of it. Like, kind of once I reach an amount that I'm ecstatic with, like, man, this is a big win for me. Like, I really want to try to win. There's huge money up top. The difference between 5 and 10 grand for me personally is not that big. So I want the glory. I want that top prize. If that's possible. I've only finished first in a couple of good fields in my life, and I'm still looking for a big 6 or 5 or 6 figure score. So for me, I want to play it out, but I don't blame those players that do want to chop. But it's really cool to see players really battle it out.
Yeah, I agree. And part of the whole experience too is learning how to navigate the negotiations, right? Like, maybe you are interested in doing a chop, or at least interested in having a conversation, right? Like, do you really know what ICM means? Do you know what it means if someone is trying to do a chip chop? Or maybe someone is like, oh, I think I'm a better player, so I'm going to ask for a little bit of extra, and how do you respond to that? And right, like, that's a whole other interaction that's like the game of poker, and then the game of like human interaction, negotiation, and a little bit of game theory, because you're trying to maximize your own profit without sacrificing. And not everyone is equal, right? Like, game theory is always just like, equal actors all sort of trying to find their equilibrium based on equal attributes, but that's not the case at a final table. Maybe you've got a guy with $3 million in earnings sitting there saying, hell no, I ain't chopping unless you guys give me first place money, or something like that, right? So there's so many different aspects to that factor in, that is also like, it's really good to get any limited amount of experience just trying to navigate that spot, but then every spot is going to be different too. So just at least being aware of what it feels like and what it looks like to have those conversations is also critical, just so that you don't go in completely blind, right? I mean, I've seen people before sort of almost get taken for a ride because they haven't really been there before, and someone's telling them, no, this is the way we should do it, and like, don't worry, I've been here before, like, this is what we should do, and they kind of go along with it, and after the dust settles, look back and be like, oh my God, like I should have gotten way more equity. I should have gotten a bigger payout, or I should have just told him to go to hell. I've got 60% of the chips in play and we're going to keep playing, or whatever, right? Like those decisions can be tough to make on the spot.
Yeah, you're dead on there. I've seen it twice within the last couple of months. You know, maybe not somebody taken for a complete ride, but you know, you just look at some of these chop numbers and you're just, yeah, it just kind of makes you uneasy. Like, man, I really think that, you know, you kind of got a little, you didn't think it out. You know, you didn't try to renegotiate. I mean, just like you're applying for a job somewhere and somebody offers you, you know, money, and you think, hey, man, I'm worth a little bit more than this. It's the same concept. You know, you're like, if you're not comfortable with it, you know, nobody's going to twist your arm. It's you, it's your stack, it's your money. And like you mentioned, not knowing about ICM, I mean, that was one of the things when Danny was commentating, talking about the value of your chips, you know. Really cool to hear that, and something I need to look at more as I'm going to try to start playing a little bit more tournaments. Really understanding the value of your chips when you get down to a final table.
Yeah, no, it's critical. And I mean, most people are playing this game recreationally, right? Particularly at your hundreds of dollar sort of price point. And, you know, they're not sitting there studying, you know, trying to get GTO level of skill. And they're sure as hell not going to put in the time to study ICM, because if they ever make a final table, they're just going to sort of fist pump and say, hell yeah, how'd I get here? This is amazing, right? And just sort of revel in it. But for someone that is interested in taking it just even a little bit more seriously than the pure recreational level, that, you know, that stuff is complicated, and it takes some thought to navigate it. But yeah, I mean, that information is out there as well, right? Like now with the world that we live in and the adaptation, the evolution of, you know, solvers and study materials and just really smart people putting their minds to it. There is a lot of information out there about how to deal with these situations and sort of get the best result for yourself. So yeah, I encourage anybody to hop on the internet, find some YouTube videos, read about ICM, think about what it means for you, and, you know, try to apply that for yourself the next time you make it deep in the tournament.
I would love to do that, just lower the stakes to maybe 10x.
We went on a little tournament tangent there. We're back to our cash game here, though, as these players are playing for thousands of dollars in our 5, 10, 25 no-limit game. Hand number 70. 2 hours and 45 minutes into our Tuesday night stream.
Plug that into a sim and fucking explode.
Yeah, he's great.
And I'm here getting after it out of the big blind with the ace-king, RV Phil. Gonna defend the button here with the 9-8-0. And this could be a good spot for Benham to get some chips back. Both players whip. Ace-king high is still best.
I'll never forget that hand.
Not a whole lot of anything for RV Phil. He needs like a 10 or a 7 to peel off just to give him a real drawing hand.
It was just like a complete. Oh no, actually, if I remember right, Mariano has like ace king. He has like it's like 4 or 5.
He's out of there, and Benham gets a very
and YG has like 4 or 5 or some shit. Oh yeah, and just calms down all the way. It was like it was really. Hit the 5 and fall down. It was like 19K.
You were way ahead.
Yeah. It was much more than that.
The river. Oh yeah.
The working together was trick.
It was crazy because he was like super nitty.
Oh, must have
been
That was in here.
Brian in the chat saying you don't get to final tables without some caution, and you got to play the hands you've dealt. Yeah, I mean, so much of it is the luck of the draw, right? I mean, for all of the 9 players, at least typically, right, that's the final table. For all of the 9 players that make it to the final table, they've had a lot of really great things go right for them throughout the course of the tournament. And that's something that can also kind of really weigh into people's decision making. When pretty much every time you've gone all in, in a significant spot, you've won, whether you had the best hand to start with or not. You kind of get almost a little bit jaded, right? You're like, oh, yeah, like every time I go all in, I win. You know, every time I play a big pot, I win. Or you've kind of just been like clinging to life with maybe a short stack and just getting all your jams through, but things have been working out for you, right? So then all of those players get to a final table, and now they have to play against each other, and someone's going to lose. So, you know, how many times have we seen people kind of really blow up a stack at a final table? Because it's like, oh yeah, I just rip it all in and everybody folds, or at worst, I just, you know, will get things. And then boom, you go from a middling stack or something to out in 9th or 8th place, and that feels really bad. So. Yeah, just you got to play all of these spots with that stuff in mind. Incredible run out here as Pokernomics flops trip 8s, far and away the best hand, and Slick Rick somehow backs into the nut flush here. And with only 765 in the middle, Pokernomics had been really kind of like trapping here, playing this one very, very slowly. And now Slick Rick is going to overbet jam. Pokernomics does not have $5,600 here. He's got something to the tune of $2,500. But he is going to call with the 8 and go down to the felt. As, yeah, the slow play getting the best of Pokernomics there.
I did the same thing.
And I mean, that hand very well may have played out the exact same way, just with a different dynamic, because Slick Rick picked up the heart flush draw there on the turn.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get away with 8 there.
But yeah, that was a spicy little 3x pot overbet jam there on the end. Slick Rick definitely feeling the overbets. Gets that one paid off in a big way.
On Thursday, yeah, he's coming. Yeah, I told him.
Brian says he's folding the trips. It's trip 8s, not trip 9s, but yeah, I mean, the big overbet is pretty scary, but he dramatically under-repped his hand. I mean, he's sitting there just checking an 8, trip 8. So when your opponent just goes all in against your relatively capped range, you don't just go folding an 8. At least most of the time. I mean, Slick Rick, yeah, he expressed, he's like, yeah, dude, you can't fold that.
The scariest big hand I ever had was to get so serious. The first time I played here.
Was it the 8? Oh, yeah.
And we chopped while I told the story. And that's when Brian Green was there, and I just went over to help Brian, he was on tilt. I was up about 14,000. Right at 10 tonight. And I got 829. Let's go. I got this right here just a little bit. I got to quit playing. And then, let's see, kind of slow road we go.
Yeah, sorry. Faizan asked, what city is this? It's in Dallas. Dallas, Texas.
How he runs bad on this game, and he's got a hand with you where you flop a straight.
Benham here turning a pair of 10s up against the top and bottom pair for Slick Rick, so not a good turn card here for Benham. He is going to bet 350, and the trap has been sprung. Slick Rick now. The decision on how large to make this raise or just call, and he decides to just call. Biggest brick in the deck rolls off on the end, the deuce of diamonds. Slick Rick will check once again, and Benham now with good showdown, but yeah, not going to bet. Slick Rick will turn over. A good hand. Benham actually quite fortunate to have picked up a 10 there.
I had a 10. But I don't love it. The traffic is so bad.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
my
to get from
recollection.
the hotel there, at night it was like 15 minutes, but it was an hour and 10.
Well, I know your schedule is this.
That just kills the
I'm in
market.
Vegas on Friday, Thursday night, late till Sunday. I'm going to San Francisco.
Electric, so
Great.
One day.
Like the cars that go my driving.
Because they accelerate so fast, they like, punch it, stop, punch it, stop.
And you're stop and go. The guy thinks I'm trying to be Mario Andretti. He's running like it was not.
Little baby suited connector here for 3 coin under the gun.
It is sketchy.
Really? Most fun game. And it is live as heck. And there's nobody sitting on I mean, it's all in play.
Harvey Phil raising it up to 150. Gets calls in several spots, and it's the battle of the baby suited connectors, the punts and Broadways, and Pokernomics in there with 10-7 diamonds.
It doesn't play like it's a billionaire.
All travel is good.
Up and downer for Pokernomics, as well as Benham and 3 coin both on the dummy end. The 7 will put a 4-liner on board. Harvey Phil 2 overs and a real dusty looking flop, facing a bet of 200 out of Pokernomics and what looks to be a call from 3 coin. Mallory joining us in the chat says cheers from Farmers Branch. Yeah, I mean, Dallas is a big place, right? So a lot of little, whatever, communities or neighborhoods or whatever you call them. All right, 8 of hearts on the turn, checks through. Now a 10 on the river, giving Pokernomics top pair. But it is once again a backdoor flush, this time for Benham, the backdoor butt flush. And he will flick in the raise to 1,200. Pokernomics with the 7, blocking the straight, doesn't have a heart, and just got smoked by the big river bet from Slick Rick. Is he gonna feel a little gun shy here and release this? Loses to an 8, a 7, 9, better 10. He does make the call though. Benham takes it down with the butt flush.
I couldn't tell if he's a call or fold.
Yeah, I couldn't, but when he repeated it, I realized.
What a flop.
What if it stick with both had the same straight? If it was coming.
Oh, I see.
I'd all suit, yeah.
Yeah, the backup heart.
Yeah, yeah.
Pokernomics has won a few hands tonight, but just really hadn't gotten a lot of traction. He's still trying to run up that small stack.
There's something hidden here I'm not seeing. Y'all, I made that bet I made at the damn hustle when I caught it on the river. I didn't realize
Yeah, we've kind of seen a lot of that recently, where it's just like a couple of players run real bad, a couple of players run real good, and that's just sort of the story of the night, you know. Last week it was Slick Rick, sort of running over the table. This week it's 3 coin, Benham, and Pokernomics just can't seem to get out of the basement. And yeah, see if that dynamic continues here, or if one of these two gentlemen will be able to get things turned around. Pokernomics here needs to do so rather quickly, as he has dwindled under 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, just really tough to do. Like you said, he's got under 1,000, and he's got players all around him, just heaps of chips, including a stack of 31K from Randy. So several double ups needed, you know, in my opinion, to really feel comfortable in this game.
Definitely. Shake of the head a little bit over there as he does inventory on in the nub. Z-Fish did a 3-bet from the small blind. Brass Monkey 4-betting now that it's back on him. Z-Fish with the suited king-queen here. Gonna go ahead and make the call in a dominated position and in the small blind, so first to act. Pretty tough spot to be in. These players relatively deep, stack to pot ratio over 3. No queen or diamonds on that board for Z-Fish. Brass Monkey with the best of it.
I was overloved and under-disciplined.
Continue for
Been blessed. Thank you.
$1,000 denomination chip. See fish now. Gonna eye up the man in the 1 seat.
North Florida.
But yeah, maybe 1 diamond out there, jack of diamonds or something. You think about doing something a little bit spicy every once in a while. Rep the flop set, I guess, or something. But yeah, this is not the spot to try that. And he,
Where I was,
You were like down south, right?
yeah, I did a lot of Republics and Winn-Dixie out there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so southern.
To me, it's just like, it's so weird. It's like nothing but pine trees and palmetto bushes, you know? So like when I got to East Texas, there's just like all like the piney woods out there. It's just like lots of pine trees in East Texas. So like it feels very similar. Yeah.
In Dallas, going north, I just
around
do
each
it.
game.
Yeah.
I can, but I would.
But it's still it's 5, 5, 10, but it just plays a little smaller.
Yeah, it's a really interesting state.
It's still, and it's
I
also
like being there. The beach is nice.
just
Like,
more
everything.
straddle,
It's pretty good.
like,
I really like Dallas.
Still got time to get there.
They do this.
It is really fun to see.
the rest are scared and tight-knit, says Tony Ferguson. Yeah, well, Pokeronomics seat may be open here in a moment. You can go hop in there. Show them that you're not scared, that you're not a tight-knit.
Might get that knit button game going here in a minute too.
Oh man, that's funny though. Not one of these players is a knit. And but yeah, I mean it is. There has been a lot of action between the same couple of players, and it's going well for some of them, and not so great for the others.
For sure.
4 of these players are going to see this flop.
Having a player sitting across from you with $31,000 sometimes changes things, but we're about to see some action here in this hand.
Yeah, and Benham, who has just been getting put through the ringer tonight, is in another absolutely devastating spot.
Right now?
And against 3-coin, no less, who has already just been crushing, flopping the world.
Where do you buy them?
Z-Fish takes a stab with the pocket 3s, 450 on the button, just hoping that no one has connected with this board and that everybody just has to fold.
800.
As it stands,
No.
3-coin is going to min click to 900.
Min that, below min.
I did that.
Yes, we'll put your avatar in there, Tony. Back over to Benham now, who can read this min-click raise in a variety of different ways. One is that this is just some sort of top pair sort of holding that is like, nah, I probably have the best hand, but I don't want to blow the pot up too much. So, yeah, just a call here makes a ton of sense. Z-Fish even going to stick around. He's like, I don't know, I got a 2-outer probably.
Knows he'll get paid if he banks a 3.
When you go with the fan, you just like, you're like, all right, we're gonna stand outside, wait for the first period to start, and then it starts, and you're like, buy tickets now, buy.
5 of spades changes nothing, as pretty much the only hands that could continue here, you know, either as 3-coin or Z-Fish is some sort of Jack 9, Jack 10, 9, 10 sort of combo with maybe backdoor flush opportunities. So, you know, the 5 of spades is relevant for, you know, Jack 10 of spades, Jack 9 of spades, something like that. But outside of that, it is going to be just the
oh wow,
trip 8s of the world.
It went quarter pot, raised to 4K. Now all in between Benham and 3-coin here, Aaron. Wowzers.
Oh, no. Dagger.
Benham immediately asked, what's your kicker, and gets shown the worst.
I mean, he can hit his kicker. He can hit his kicker.
Running it twice. Benham needs Jack or a board pair to somehow quarter.
Wow, Randy.
Seat 6 can do no wrong for the second week in a row. Goodness.
Yeah, that's devastating. That is just absolutely devastating. Benham is Just running real bad here tonight, making really strong hands and just can't win with them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just getting that one or two better every time it seems. And the same player has really had his number tonight, Randy 3-coin.
All right, and with that, it looks like Benham has relinquished his.
That's his. Randy shoved it over.
His microphone, and Benham is going to go ahead and take his lead.
Yeah,
Cody
these
Goins
guys
dropping
are-
us a 199 super chat. Thank you so much
Yeah.
for that donation. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Cody. Everybody on the production team, and obviously Aaron and I appreciate those super chats. And Randy's good buddy with Benham, and I saw them actually after this hand happened when I went out for a little snack break a bit ago. I didn't know what happened in the hand, but I saw them kind of walking out and talking together. I'm sure
This one seats up like 60K in the last
Randy's
play.
such a nice guy. You know, poker's a competitive game, and you hate feeling like you're beating up on somebody, and especially when one of your buddies felted him for the second time there. But saw them walking out talking.
Yeah,
sure, Benham will be back. Just not his night tonight, kind of like it was for Josh early on. And that's another one of those times you got to know when to walk away from the table.
Yeah, definitely true. And yeah, I mean, it's a zero-sum game, right? Like, we're all in this game to win for ourselves, and yet at the same time, you know, you like the guys that you're playing with. At least you hope you do. And so, yeah, the human nature side of it, of seeing someone just get beat up all night and lose a very substantial sum of money, even though that's great for you, you know, you're a winner, perfect, but, you know, to see someone else go through that is pretty rough. Pokernomics here about to find himself in another rough situation, as he is going to ship it with the ace-6-0, and Slick Rick snaps him off with the pocket queens. Grip it and rip it one time.
I have a pair.
So far, so good. Slick Rick even blocking the ace of spades now, and none of that comes. Oh, excuse me, they are going to run it twice. So safe run out number one for Slick, but Diamond's now working for Pokernomics.
There you go.
And he will make a flush.
Drop it up.
The nuttiest of diamonds. Barely snuck in, yeah. The 6 does play.
Pokernomics will stay alive. Chips up just ever so slightly, and that was right around $1,000 now.
That's good.
Heck yeah. Phony Turgeson, not one to be outdone. Throwing out the 10 USD super chat.
Do I get to chop up my $100?
Thank you very much. Appreciate that, man, and thanks for always tuning in. You know, and you know, of course, we appreciate the super chats, and you know, always very appreciative of you guys when you do throw us a few bones. But you know, above all of that, we just appreciate you guys, every one of you that's listening and watching, for tuning in with us each and every week and throughout the week for some of the other broadcasts as well. Because, you know, we're a real community here at TCH Live. You know, we really all sort of coalesce around this game that we love to both watch and play. And it's just really great to know that every time that Eric and I, you know, hop on here and talk about poker for 4 or 5 hours, that there's a big bunch of you guys out there enjoying it with us. So really happy to have you all here with us.
And then just
Yeah, and last night too with the Poker Memorial Tournament for Stephen Beckwith. Just another reminder of, you know, the poker community. You know, we're all playing against each other. It's a competitive game. We're trying to take each other's money, but it is a game, you know, and we enjoy it. And you know, when we lose somebody in the community, it's cool to get everybody together. And it is a community. And you know, the day I quit playing poker will be the day that changes. So love having that community feel. And I know it's the same for you guys down there in Austin and most other towns and locations in the country. You know, poker is a community, and let's keep it that way.
Absolutely right. Terrific flop here for JD, top with a pair of 4s on board. No immediate flush draws or anything of particular danger, just the pocket nines in there. 2 diamonds were folded, and John's hand shrivels up ever more so. Pocket nines, of course, going to be good on this board a fair portion of the time, but betting flop, getting called, definitely not loving that, as he would really like to see a check back from JD, which he may do with some of his, you know, pocket fives, pocket sixes, things of that nature. Instead, it's going to be a bet of 1,200, 3/4 pot size. Or rather, 2/3. John here slouching down a little bit, and yeah, sort of giving away the strength of his hand, or the relative weakness. Does find the fold though pretty quickly, and isn't going to take any more damage.
You know, he's been wearing my hat since
Yes.
Sweetheart.
Yeah, another thing, Aaron, I wanted to mention too. We just talked about the poker community and how it's, you know, for the most part, all love. I really enjoyed when I was watching you on that live stream play your tournament. The commentators, you know, from there, Skull Mike and Slick Rick, you know, from another live stream, a competitor, so to speak, you know, for, you know, giving you props, giving you shout outs, and recognizing that you know, you do work for another company, you know, quote unquote competition, but, you know, still rooting you on, and that was cool, you know, because we're all in this together, and we're helping this huge poker boom that's continuing to grow in Texas. So that was really cool.
Thank you.
I was kidding.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic, right? Like, we can all be playing the game to try to win money and still care about the person across the table from you. We can all be trying to carve out our piece of the market and still be interested in everyone, you know, having a safe, legal, operating, you know, system, and having enough players to keep us all afloat, right? Like, it's just exactly what you were saying a moment ago. It's about building and maintaining the community, as opposed to sort of trying to tear each other's throats out.
Absolutely.
To take everything for ourselves, because I mean, if you won every dollar at every table that you played at, I mean, the game would die, and you wouldn't have a game to play anymore, because you would have broken all of your opponents. And the same thing goes for you know, these big poker clubs. If they just keep trying to one-up each other, or try to, you know, battle each other for the market share or whatever, it's like, you know, the players end up sort of getting tug of war in between, and maybe that drives some of them away. So, you know, it's about building things up together and hoping that there's enough to go around. So yeah, absolutely share that sentiment. Love those guys over there, and always happy to participate in games at every location.
Yeah, absolutely. As in any sport or any business venture, competition, healthy competition, you know, is great. It's a great thing.
Look at all those yellow chips. You didn't have those when they got here.
And it's always fun for a little bit of razzing too, you know. I mean, it's like, you know, you kind of get to razz each other a little bit. You know, I'll be in a table playing with Skull Mike or something, and, you know, there's a fun little bit of baked-in rivalry there, just, you know, by the nature of what we do, and also, you know, being poker players. Good stuff. All right, got another rip here from Pokernomics, this time with the pocket sixes. Slick Rick once again with some strong holdings.
Everybody was happy we did Europe.
Gonna make the call. Does invite John and or Brass Monkey to come along for the ride if they want to.
I'm happier than when I'm back.
Without a re-raise. John once again kind of giving off a little bit of discomfort.
Yeah, he's split.
I mean, you can tell he really wants to get in there, but doesn't want to get himself into a sticky situation. He is going to make the call. King 3 here, definitely on the fringes. Wouldn't recommend this. I mean, you may flop a king and be even worse off than if you hadn't, because your opponent's got ace, king, king, queen, etc. And now you think you've got a hand that is, you know, going to win this pot sometimes, and you'll put more chips in. So a little bit of a dangerous situation, of course. The king actually live for him, as are clubs, and now a deuce for the wheel. But as it stands right now, it's going to be top pair, queen kicking, Slick Rick way out in front.
Where's my money going? Where do I gotta go get it? Come overseas and go down to Roswell Rock or whatever.
Two players check, as there is a dry side pot. Going to pick up a straight flush draw for Pokernomics.
Come on, Pokernomics. If he gets another pot with a 6 of diamonds, that would be awesome. We don't want him leaving the table.
Yeah, Rick makes a bet there, pushes out the dusty clubs.
6 of diamonds.
Not push over here. Not push.
And that is not a straight.
Diamond.
That is a flush.
He gets there again with the 6, baby. This kid has got alligator blood.
I'm gonna buy more chips. We need to get the net game going. Good.
Wait,
did I miss something? What did we miss?
He turned the hand over, so I think he's just going to clock out or something. I don't know exactly, but this is being chopped.
Okay, that's what I thought. Hot Rod
Gotta
is
get some
chopping it up.
Traps with the 3-coin merge.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure, but it certainly sounded to me like he said he was done.
You'd be a hell of a representative. Definitely interested in Pokemon part of the team now.
Okay, awesome.
And Harvey, when he plays stuff,
yeah, I know he.
Just a good group of guys.
Or maybe he just had to piss real bad. I don't know, but
3-coin crew.
I think that's probably what it is. As fast as he got off the table, he's been probably been holding it.
Where I'm raised.
You guys gotta get in those.
Texas. Well,
You guys gotta get in the diss track streaks, you know. You gotta find another troop to like put a diss track out on.
Oh,
I wouldn't get in this Kendrick Lamar Drake one. I'd probably stay out of that one, but.
These
But if you really want to
popping
get,
out are any good. The Kendrick Lamar Drake ones.
I
like the drama. I like the drama.
The drama's fun, but the songs are like.
You want to get some views? You want to get some views, Randy? Put out a diss track on in the
It did
Kendrick
some
Lamar
other-
Drake. Get your name in there.
I would love to hear a diss track from Randy. I don't know who he would be dissing, but he's more of a lover than a fighter.
Bring Travis into it. Be like, all right, none of you tell them both of y'all.
Looks like he might have some rap skills, some chops.
A little baby.
little bit.
put it past him.
All right.
Actually, Team I like Atlanta as well. Atlanta reminds me so much about
Ooh.
I can see
All right.
a lot of the national accounts.
So Pokernomics, maybe Pokernomics was going to go get more chips because
think he did, yeah.
Chipping up about 2,000.
Headquarters there.
And a real good spot here as he comes back to the table. Looking down at the ace king out of the big blind, squeezes it up to 500. And RV Phil, who is now the shortest stack at the table. Ace queen.
Oh, they counted. It was goaltending.
Goaltending.
Yeah, I thought it was a block, but it was coming down.
Bit of a decision for RV Phil. Does he want to just go with this or make the call, play in position with a stacked pot ratio somewhere under 2?
Be some heavy CGI.
Here we go.
He's going to stuff it. Yeah, and Pokernomics.
What are you talking about? I got
With,
30 and 30.
Time to fucking reload, huh?
He said, "What a time to reload, just to call off."
Yeah, I mean, it's actually a really good spot for him, right? I mean, he didn't know that until the ace-queen got turned over. But, yeah, it was just like, oh, well, maybe I'm just right back down to 0.
I will say, I got that up here when the guy had aces, and he's been running 2 times all night. And
All right, 2 full runouts.
He's like, no, what time? This is mine.
Clear
Just so you know.
for the ace-king.
Hey, honestly, if I make the initial bet, I say
Pokernomics will take this one.
Before, because if I'm not gonna make that.
No queens burned, at least.
I think I got them.
Yeah.
So
King ball.
When I go all in, I go all in.
Yeah, now RV Phil
Yeah, that
really up against it. Needs runner to get bailed out.
Especially when I'm out of town.
That's not
That's
going to do it.
So
It's
RV
yeah.
Phil
Either way,
is going to be the
people get
unfortunate stacky.
But like Ryan said, when people don't stay
Switch,
consistent,
yeah.
they play switch their hand.
Yeah, it's just kind of
Yeah,
shitty.
that's fine. Go one time.
Yeah, me too.
One time for life.
What a time to reload. Not have an $850 stack anymore. Get a full double up there.
You'll get it. You get it always.
Yeah, I think he's got RV Phil covered, so I think they're just going to count this down to make sure. But I mean, if the numbers on our screen were anything to be, yeah, those were relatively accurate. So RV Phil down to the phone.
Especially with this.
I've never ran it through, but you said it keeps really, it kills his chop. I mean,
Yeah,
you
Phil.
like you were saying. That makes it a big
game, buddy.
And
Well,
just like that.
unfortunately, that's going to do it for Phil. I guess not interested in a reload. He says this man to my right is running too good, and if I can't even beat Pokernomics in a hand, then maybe I should just take off.
And that is no slight to Mr. Pokernomics.
See you soon.
Yeah, I didn't mean it like that. He's,
Yeah, of course
he's
not,
been
of
one of the
course
guys running bad tonight. So.
Yeah, like if I can't beat the guy who's just hanging on to a nub and not running good, I think I'll just get the hell out of here.
I'm going to go 200.
I'm in for 2.
Eric,
Yeah.
you in for the flip?
Yeah, again, if you're interested in some of the
Sorry.
We said 2,000.
poker folks that are doing things on the social media venues, Pokernomics is another one. You can look him up on Instagram. Does a lot of cool interviews with players and puts out some content. Really enjoy some of that stuff.
Sweat the side.
New dealer coming in, and we're going to do a $200 flip this time, or is it a buck
$1.50?
$50? Looks like maybe a buck $50. No, 200, I think. Yeah.
There we go, Miss Dina,
I don't know what happens. Wait.
one of our favorites. Gonna jump in here.
What's wild?
Forgot I had a box here. If I opened
Full
it,
for
I'm fly out.
Still have almost 2 hours left
Cobwebs in it.
of our Tuesday night live stream. There's a link right now in the YouTube chat there. The Streamlabs putting it out. If you want to play on the Houston live stream, you can click that link. I'm sure if you scroll back through the chat, you'll see the link for the Austin live stream and the Rio Grande live stream as well.
I forgot I had a box here. Mine has like cobwebs.
Yeah, all sorts of different ways to get on the show various nights throughout the week and put your poker chops on display.
That's my best game.
Also, while you're in the chat, scrolling around, finding the link to sign up for one of our various live streams. Of course, also ask that you do us a big solid, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, come back and hang out with us in the future. As
Nice.
we look at a couple of real strong hands here on the flop.
Let's go.
Oh, there it
Yes.
Nut flush.
I got the nuts right now.
Deuce.
Deuce of
And
hearts.
the deuce of diamonds. Nut flush.
Yeah. Deuce of either one.
Wow.
Nice hand, nice hand.
Oh, I had a king eye flush.
And we're talking about poker being a community. We're trying to grow it. I'm going to put up something that they're doing here in Dallas. Poker Awareness Month, May 1st through June 1st. They're going to do a $10,000 free roll that's a refer a friend. On their first visit, they get a free month, so the $30 monthly membership fee plus a free hour. You get a free hour. After they log 5 hours of play, you get $50 added to your time. And for every 5 qualifying referrals that you bring, you get $100 in bonus time. So pretty cool deal. All the new members and the referees will be, not referees, but referees, will be eligible to play in our tournament, which is going to be on June 9th. So bring your friends and let them know that there's some cool benefits for being a new player.
Phil's just left, huh?
That's fantastic.
Yeah, that is a cool deal.
How much does that game for?
100. 600 penalty. Yeah, 100.
All right, John here has pitched out the nip buttons to everyone at the table.
Yeah, splash pot at the end.
$200. $300.
And we are going to play the nit game. Slick Rick in the first straddle. Wakes up with a nice hand, ace, jack. JD, 10-6 suited. Gonna go ahead and defend.
I don't know. 2-0 looks like.
Play in position. Suited 3-gapper, not the strongest of hands, but
Oh, the game
why
goes
not?
overtime. You don't get to see your team play.
Lots of gutty. 1 over card. Backdoor club.
8:30.
And Slick checks it to him. So not a bad spot to take a stab at the pot and see how things develop across some turns. That is the route that JD goes for. Makes a bet of 350 for about half pot. Slick Rick now with a decision. Does he want to just pitch the ace-jack or try to play it as a high card?
I know you're
holding across multiple streets. And yeah, announces you're full of shit, and JD is full of shit.
You got more equity than me.
Kills hand, kills hand, kills.
Poker's in,
Oh my God.
Unreal.
What is that?
Unreal. Had to be JD first time.
Had to be.
That's tilting.
It's a 600 person.
That's tilted. And JD is out of the Nick game.
And he's the one who's like,
Yeah.
oh, we're playing this game, we're playing this hand.
Well, I will say he did win 10-6 suited. I mean, that's.
Doesn't matter.
At least it wasn't aces. I mean,
Look like a bitch.
I think you can't win if you've got aces. How's that? No, you don't lose your net button.
No. You get a walk, you hold zero, you win. You get aces, you win.
Couple of seats open. If anybody's out there in the crowd at TCH Dallas, jump in on the stage. Get your gamble on. See if you can battle Randy 3-coin. Take down
Float in the water
this
tonight.
big stack.
I'm catching up here.
Got a couple hours left of the live stream.
Min by a 2K? I mean,
That's
why
right, run it
not?
up, baby.
Hell yeah.
I do think it's very funny.
It's tight. It's really tight.
3 players.
I like the parlay.
I'm okay.
All right, 10-8-7 flop, not what you see on your screen.
No queen, no Dewey. There we go.
I want to get back. I want to get Where y'all going?
John gonna bet the top pair gut shot. Pokernomics calls with the gut shot and backdoor spades. It's gonna be 2-pair versus top pair now. But 4-liner to a straight, so any 9 is a straight. John though gonna continue betting just to sort of not
Put me down for a bunch of
just
shit.
give it up here with the 2-pair, and Pokernomics makes the call. Needs an ace or a 9 maybe to chop, and that's not either of those. John in a bit of an awkward spot now, but yeah, it's one of those things where you almost don't want to check because it makes your hand look like it just can't be a straight.
9. No? What's that? Oh, wow, ace jack. You're good. What is it?
Yeah, that was a really good turn card. John gonna continue to get value across 2 more streets.
Yeah, the nit button game I think adds to this particular hand. You know, nothing went crazy there. No huge bets on the river, but you know, could easily be a check type of situation. But John just wants to put some money in there and maybe blow his opponent off of the hand. But Jack 10 pretty strong there.
Yeah, absolutely. And Pokernomics, I think, a little bit frustrated there, thinking to himself, like, you should really only be betting if you have a 9, so I can beat all of your bluffs. And it's like, oh, wait, no, there's some value out there that crushes me.
And he's like, I beat all the 10s. Oh, no, I don't beat that 10. Damn it.
I know it now. Where's the button? Boom, boom. Never hit him.
I'm a station until I like it. No longer a station.
Raise from 25.
Yeah, I thought it was going on the turn for sure. But the turn out was
Ace Jack really going around.
3 wins. 4 7.
3 hands in a row, someone has the Ace Jack. This time it's C Fish, and he will show it down.
It's a lot better than I had.
Take it.
He makes that hand work.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's AJ.
Yeah.
So I went out and had a nice ribeye steak dinner with a glass of Lagavulin scotch, and really enjoyed myself after the win.
Heck yeah.
But, you know, really looking forward to some T-Bell tonight, I'll tell you what.
I was, you know what? When you won, when you won that tournament, I almost texted you and said, "Hey, am I off the schneid now? Do I still owe you dinner, or since you're Captain Big Bucks now, am I off the schneid? Because I think, you know, I said we could do wings or something better than Taco Hell, you know."
That's right. That's right. No, you absolutely still owe me.
I know. Damn it.
And,
well deserved, man.
Yeah, what was the wager that we did to make that happen?
I don't know what we were betting on. Oh, it was just who won. It was the last two of a knit button, wasn't it?
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, it was a heads-up battle for the knit button, and whoever lost had to buy the other Taco Hell dinner, diarrhea platter.
Oh God!
But we're gonna go a little better next time I see you. We're gonna buy a little something nicer than Taco Bell.
Perfect. I am looking forward to it.
To save both of our guts.
Ace Jack in the mix for the fourth hand in a row. This time it will not connect. RJ is like, yo, me dinner too. So, you know.
Not sure what for, but okay. I'll buy you dinner, RJ.
Woohoo! Welcome to the club. All right, a battle of the middling pairs here. Z-Fish and Slick Rick sticking around to a turn. Pair of threes on board. Checky. And it's a 6 on the river. Z-Fish fills up.
And checks it.
Snap checks.
Love it.
Yeah, and pocket sevens actually feels pretty good here. You think you can probably get a little bit of value from like a rivered 6? Something like 5-6 that was sticking around with a straight draw. Might have to pay this off. And yeah, Slick Rick goes for the relatively large size, 1K. I mean, half pot is pretty much the bottom end of what you bet in position on rivers, but yeah, a little under half pot. And now Z-Fish with the 6s full, and such a disguised 6s full as well. This is going to be tough for Slick Rick.
What time does it start? Like, usually, I thought it started like 3 or 4.
You ever just min click it back here?
Min click, no, because if you're going to raise, you're sort of representing the full house, or you know, maybe a straight, something like 2-5 or 5-7 of clubs. I mean, unlikely that those hands really belong in here. Maybe the 5-7 of clubs, the only combo. So if you're going to raise, you just don't have very many value hands, so you have to raise big. Right? Like, if you raise small, that means that you're giving your opponent a good price, which means that they're going to do a lot of calling. If they're going to do a lot of calling, you need to have a lot of good hands. So if you don't have a lot of good hands, then you should be betting larger, and that's why Z-Fish goes for the 4,500 here.
Yeah, he's saying I knew this was coming.
Yeah, that one was bad.
Yeah, certainly the danger of thin value betting in position on rivers is that you open yourself up to this. I mean, I'd like to think that Slick Rick with the 7 of clubs has a pretty easy fold. I mean, he knows his opponent doesn't have 7-5 of clubs because he has that card, but now that's just one of the combos, right? Then there's like pocket 4s, pocket 3s, pocket 6s.
Oh, this sucks. Why?
You always worry he's got 2 pair. Like, you got ace king, it's king 8-5, and you're like,
and you hate to get run over if your opponent is bluffing you, because it's like, oh, I just shouldn't have thin value bet because now I got pushed out of a pot that I was going to win at showdown. But it's not the end of the world to bet and fold either. Like, going for thin value is the hallmark of a good poker player. It's also knowing how to respond when you go for thin value and get raised. And that makes a strong poker player as well. So, you know, it's perfectly fine to bet here, get raised, and you're like, okay, we can fold the 7.
He's literally calling out the hand right now, 6s.
At one point, there was 7 million.
Which is interesting because, you know, he said that card is a bad card, and a lot of poker players aren't as intuitive to even put any of the hands you're talking about, the 7-5 of clubs or pocket sixes, within range, knowing your opponent probably does not have any sort of king here. Very unlikely they have a 3.
I 3-bet. I called. I was
Yeah, and what are the bluffs that make sense here, right? Like ace-5 of
Oh,
clubs.
gets paid, baby.
I made one there and I jammed on him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Not a lot of bluffs. You're right.
Ace-5 of clubs is like probably the best just bluff combo, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what else you could sort of find in there. Maybe even the 5-6, right?
5-6 of clubs.
You block the river full house and really don't have that much showdown. I mean, you actually probably do have pretty good showdown, right? You lose to the 7s if you have the 5-6, but I think you just call instead of turn it into a bluff, at least a decent chunk of the time. So yeah, kind of tough to find the bluffs, but gives credit to Z-Fish for finding one, and just not this time.
Yeah.
I wasn't subscribed to their channel, but you're not.
I think there's something about our human nature too, where it's like, all right, I'm going to get them with the thin value bet here, and then they raise you, and you're like, ugh, I'm not going to let you get away with it, you know, because it's like if you get bluffed, it feels pretty bad, as it does at any time, really, but especially when you go for the thin value and then get bluffed out. There's something about that. It's like compounding. It hurts even worse. So we just really don't want to get bluffed.
Yeah, am I getting bluffed or value owned here? What's going on?
Yeah, it was the ownage. Pokernomics here gets rid of his knit button with pocket kings and wins $40.
Then we say you can't remember
$40. God, there you go. Look at the top of the list there. 38.7K in profit in 3.5 hours.
I'll say that looks sick.
Just absolutely nuts.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Almost
And
13K
good thing,
an hour.
Yeah. The good thing here for Slick Rick is that even after taking that pretty nasty beat, he's now just up stuck. Well, I mean, he's actually stuck, but like he was up a good chunk prior to that, so he's dusted off his profits, but he's not, you know, in the basement or
I'm
anything.
going to do it, John. I'm going to do it. You listen to the game?
Nimmy Nim, yes indeed, RV Phil is out, opted for just the one and done. Got it in against Pokernomics Ace Queen versus Ace King. Ace King held across 2 boards, and decided it was time to just shut it down.
What happened to
Nothing like flopping bottom set right after dusting off a big chunk of your chips, and he's up against top here. This is going to get nasty.
Yeah, with a front door flush draw, Slick Rick definitely capable of raising here with you know, sort of a bad flush draw, ace high flush draw, unless it's ace 5 or ace 3 doesn't really need to raise, because it'll have, you know, maybe that little smidgen of showdown value and just the overcard to the board that can pair. But yeah, I mean, something like 9-10 of hearts definitely would want to raise here rather than just call. I mean, a call wouldn't be the end of the world either, but more incentivized to put in the raise. So some of those hands will be in there. Also, yeah, as you said, just coming off of the big loss to Z-Fish, you know, sort of throw it back in his face a little bit.
There was
3 coin here, though. Wow.
There was a little twist because I think 3 coin was putting money out there before Rick acted, and so they had to tell him to hold your horses. It's not on you.
Well, shit. I mean, he, by putting this call in there, is really kind of saying, at least to us as the viewers, that he is ready to go for it if a heart comes.
Right.
To rep that he's got the heart combo. But it just gets even worse for Z-Fish here. I mean, he's not dead because he's got the oh my God, we checked through. How did that happen?
I don't know how the hell did that just happen?
I think the thought from from either Z-Fish or Slick Rick was that 3-coin was going to blast it, right? Like, whatever he's in here with has got to be some sort of, you know, hand that is just going to want protection or something. So they were going to give him the chance to get after it. Z-Fish here going to bet 1250 on the river, about third pot. Makes a lot of sense. And with the flush draws missing, and the 4, the middle card on the flop pairing on the river, going to give Slick Rick a full house. And Z-Fish, I mean, he loses to any 4 and pocket deuces, but God, it's really hard to see anything else. 3-5? Like, does 3-5 ever make it in here? I mean, I think so, because Z-Fish just opened his single raise pot pre. Slick Rick just calls. 3-5 could be around. Let's see if Z-Fish can find the fold, or if he gives that money right back to Slick Rick. Yeah, Phony Turgis in the chat. It's like, what are you doing with the King 8-0 there, 3-coin? He's got the King of Hearts, so I think, you know, he already ran the sick 5-bet against JD earlier with the Ace Deuce, so he came to play tonight, and he's got infinite chips in front of him, so he could apply maximum pressure, right? Like, if a heart peels off on the turn, say it's just like the 7 of hearts, and they go check, check, and he rips it all in, like, what are they going to do? I mean, obviously, Slick Rick is going to call. But, like, I mean, it's kind of gross. Z-Fish here now in a spot where he's like, shit, dude.
He's like, I don't want to give you that 4K you just gave me right back. Are you tilted?
Oh, we got a laugh out of him. That's actually a bit of a tell.
The thing is, I don't know what I can beat. That's my problem. Has to be a freaking sick bluff.
Z-Fish says, I don't know what I can beat.
You beat a lot.
Trying. Well, I mean, he's trying to find a bluff, though, a bluff combo that makes sense. Pocket 5s, pocket 3s, you know, something weird like that.
If you flip over.
You see it regardless. You see it.
That's true.
Slick Rick. Talking back with him.
Just to show you guys how much of a net I am.
3-5?
Huh?
3-5?
No, I'm pulling a 4.
He's still fishing
Z-Fish
for
gonna
information.
lie to him.
Still fishing for information. That's why he's the fish.
Ace Queen is basically
Alright, I'll fold.
very close to a 4.
Oh, thank God.
Nice fold.
Wow. Incredible
Wow.
fold.
Really was.
Nice hand, Aaron.
Incredible fold.
I can't beat
If you want to rewind a little bit too, Aaron, and I'm curious your thoughts on this, seeing that Randy had acted out of turn and put money in, you know, Slick Rick still chose to raise on that flop after Z-Fish had bet.
Yeah.
You know, do you think that kind of changes anything? Obviously, the checking on the turns, you know, kind of shocked both of us. But
You owns your 2 hands and says we're even.
knowing that an opponent after you is already going to put in money. I mean, do you want to raise there, or do you just want to call?
Oh, can I straddle?
You're talking about back on the flop, right?
Yeah, back on the flop.
I think trying to read into that too much is a little bit dangerous because,
You would have paid me? No, you.
like, you need to get your money before the texture changes, right?
For sure.
You need to get your money into the pot before the texture changes. So, yeah, you got a guy that's behind that seems eager to put money in, and if you raise, he might not put the money in anymore. Well, okay, but if you don't raise now, and a heart comes off on the turn, now all of a sudden you're not sure if you're in the lead anymore. And if you are up against something like top pair, that top pair is now very scared of what's going on out there. So now you're not going to get that same bet put in. So no, absolutely, you got to raise whether the guy behind you is itching to put chips in or not.
For sure.
In fact, if he's already itching to put chips in and hasn't even recognized that you're still in the hand and have the action on you, well, maybe he's got something that your pocket deuces are going to get a call from his ass too. So
He's
all the
got
more
that
reason to put
specific
it in.
draw you're wanting to charge. That's why I was curious, where it didn't really change texture too much on the turn. The check on the turn kind of threw me off a little.
Yes. Okay. So then once we get to the turn, it is an odd decision to check. I think that's going to be player dependent, right? Where you're just like, all right, if it's like John behind you or something, you're not really expecting him to just like instantly blast off when check 2 on the ace turn, but like maybe Randy's that guy. I don't know. So I think that's the
bet.
sort of the thought process there.
Yeah, hoping the big stack might barrel or put a big bet when that ace hits out.
Nice hand, Randy.
So 3 coin here. He turns a heart flush and checks the
On the last one, right?
checks the river, sort of. I guess just concerned about a full house. Yeah, I mean he drags a nice pot there, and yeah, everyone says unbeatable. He is.
Play just like this tomorrow.
That tonight.
Play just like this tomorrow.
Brass Monkey gonna lose the knit button game, and so he's gonna put the 300 out there for a splash pot.
And I won yesterday also. Nice.
My money's real lucky right now, so I think you're gonna do well tomorrow.
Oh, yeah,
Lucky for other people, not for me.
Geese, right?
But yeah, I think if I were to
somehow,
if I were to be in that spot with the deuces, I would see that ace on the turn as kind of a good card for me, actually, because some of my opponents can have ace-x of hearts, and my bet is going to get called because now they've got top pair and the flush draw. So it's like this is actually a good card for me to get additional money in the pot with. And, yeah, Randy may just sort of blast off if check 2 with, some of his air or some of his flush draws that I could check raise or whatnot. If he checks behind, it's a little bit of a disaster. So I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it. Of course, I'm not seated at the table with thousands of dollars in the middle and in my stack trying to figure out what to do. So, it's a little bit easier to come up with a thought process out here. And it may not even be the correct one, but here we are with pocket threes up against the one hand that they absolutely dominate. 3-2 of hearts.
You're the one star. You can veto me as much as you want.
There once was a day where I would run so good that every time I was stuck, I would get eaten by the entire table while I was stuck. So I'd be buried and be getting my shit top.
Yeah.
It was fine because, overall I was running so good.
Right.
These days I get the pity text, so it's turned around.
Yes. It's like Rampage, how much we have fallen.
Pair of deuces on the river for Z-Fish, and he's gonna show him like, wow, we were working with some dust here.
Yeah, we were both so nutted.
Keep your clothes on, sir. I thought it had showdown value with that river.
It's a pretty good sized pot, honestly, for a pair of threes and a pair of deuces.
Really was.
Yeah, exactly.
Ryan's got no problem stacking those chips after winning with a pair of threes.
Oh, really?
He will take it.
Like I'm either right or I'm wrong.
Yeah, honestly.
Mediocre poker? Yeah, Randy running food and running good is good for poker. Maybe he'll run some food back to Eric there in the booth. Snacky snack.
You have to call. There's 10K in the middle.
On turn, I'm calling.
And then if I jam, you have to call.
Remember, yeah, it's breaking out. You might.
3 coin's going to try to run good some more with pocket nines here.
Yeah.
Other than flushes.
That's, I mean, the only reason I think that turn check.
Not Brass Monkey, but Pokernomics getting a little
I just want him to stab.
touch of luck massage there from the professional massage therapist we have on staff.
You would want to get all the draws out of the hand.
Right.
JD's like, let me show you how to play the ducks.
Damn, Brian.
It's a squeeze to 500.
You don't believe it?
3 coin.
Jack
Who
7-7
just
is
called
not-
earlier.
My flop?
With a cool 45K in his stack.
Very cool
Currently is.
45K. Is going to click it up in JD's face. The limp back raise has been applied. And JD's like, this sucks. Deuces are real bad. Out of position. Getting a price though, apparently, to call, says JD. Let's try to spike a set against this man.
Win. I'm like, maybe I should be the calling station.
And no set out there. Just an
And no
underpair.
heart.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't call Eric on this one. That would have been painful.
Yeah, you fucking owing me
Is that a friend of yours, Aaron?
I am not familiar with my new friend Patrick, but now I'm definitely saying oh all the time, even more so than I was before.
Show him your O face.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
I mean, if that, I'm sorry that bothers you, Patrick, but that's
I love
it. That's just the way I talk.
Yeah, we all have our things that tick us a little bit, you know.
I can't read my hand, but it's
Guaranteed yourself a few more O's tonight,
You
Patrick.
guys wanna just run the game?
But we're here for it.
Until then?
the Nick game?
Yeah.
We got time for maybe one more.
Oh man.
Randy, you're 25.
I mean, poker parlance is kind of a goofy thing, right?
It is.
Yeah.
There's
get
so many
bored.
of the different things that you say that just become like normal and second nature, and then you talk to someone that is just learning about the game or something, and you say this word, and they're just, you know, deer in the headlights. Like, what did you just say? And you're like, oh, that's right. You don't know about the O. Ha ha ha.
Just tell him how cringe it is.
Yeah.
Here we go, though.
Matty G, thank you so much for that. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, it was fantastic. 4-bet inbound, 1,200 to go. Slick Rick, Ace Queen O. Takes the call. now I'm like super also self-aware about when I'm saying it. Z-Fish here outflopped by the 8-5 deuce, not at all 8-5 deuce, but ace 10-9 flop. Slick Rick checks it over. Z-Fish does continue though for the small size in position on a board that should favor his range, just not his particular holdings. Slick Rick will go for the check call. No improvement for Z-Fish. Likely to see a check back here. Pocket Jack's a little bit far up in the range to turn into a bluff.
Yeah, 3,500 in the pot. Looks like he does want to put some money in here, though.
Yeah, another small size just to sort of maintain the betting lead. It does make some sense, but instead he's going to go for the half pot or even a little bit more. Yeah, 1850. He's going to continue to tell a story of, I have a real big hand, not what I'm actually holding. And I mean, I think players better than me are doing this at a higher frequency than I am for sure, recognizing that, like, my opponent is probably capped at ace-queen. I hard block the ace-jack, so it's probably, like, if he has an ace, it's just ace-queen. And outside of that, it's just some, like, Broadway cards that either had a straight draw, like queen-jack, or maybe a gut shot on the flop. And I can just kind of push out that equity with a size up on the turn. But now that he's bet 2 streets, and this 3 of hearts rolls off, right? Like, this is a super brick run out. Like, now does Z-Fish is he compelled to go for the all-in here and try to get Slick Rick to fold? Or does he shut this one down and just accept the L? Or perhaps every once in a while he does win against, you know, some sort of Queen Jack of Diamonds or something that has just held on. But yeah, he's going to give it up with the check. And I don't know, right? I mean, like, what's the flip side where he checks back the turn and then Slick Rick is like, oh, okay, you've got like pocket kings or something, and so I bet half pot, and now Z-Fish has to try to hero call or fold, right? I mean, or maybe Slick Rick doesn't bet half pot. Maybe he goes full pot, right? And you try to avoid that situation by betting the turn yourself.
Which he's definitely capable of. So I was like,
yeah, interesting. He said it. He really wasn't worried about an ace there. He's worried about Z-Fish showing up with kind of a random hand on the button, like a 6-9 or something. So he was just kind of going to relegate himself to check call mode.
Scary.
I mean, that's a compliment, right?
That is a compliment.
Yeah, you were scaring me.
He's like, I know what you're capable of.
I'd say one more for me and then we're good.
Yeah, it's definitely good to have that element of your game and not just be the person that everybody knows is going to have ace king or nothing there.
I mentioned.
Yeah, but also a little bit strange when you have pocket jacks. I mean, pocket kings, queens, and jacks all sort of play very similarly, right? Like, you
Downswing's tough fundamentals, you know?
You hate that there's an ace out there, and
you
could win a small pot every once in a while at showdown, or bluff a guy out in a big one, but there's really not a lot of in between.
That's kind of rude. I'm stuck today and you're talking shit. Not nice.
That is not nice.
What an asshole.
You're right.
If I followed you in this turn, I'd
Turn
unfold
a pair
right
of
now.
fours from Brass Monkey to go with the flush draw.
Oh, we still got like what, an hour?
Yeah, we played till like 10:30, 10:40. Stream at least. So. Yeah, we'll play another game with
Wow, Brass Monkey folds a pair and a flush draw?
7-4
I
clubs,
guess it was
right?
a pot-sized bet, but
yeah.
It feels long. Like, feels like we've been.
This has been a stressful.
These last few weeks have been some of the most fun streams that I've been a part of here, Aaron. You know, we've had Slick Rick losing 20K plus, coming right back the next week and winning over 30K, and now we've got Randy 3Coin, who has definitely dumped his share of chips on the table. He's got a stack of $45,000, up 41.5K in a game that you buy in for 5K, looking to maybe double or triple up your stack. He has run it up 8X with now $41.5 thousand in his stack.
Yeah, that's a good night at the office.
Crushing souls.
All right, Slick Rick.
Next hand.
Yeah.
Jacks. Gets to defend from 2 unders. Pokernomics with 10-4 of clubs. And how about having pocket jacks and seeing 3 overcards on the flop?
All the overs.
Pokernomics.
Decided to
grabs,
fold.
yeah, grabs chips and then announces fold.
Next hand.
Yeah, next hand. Same.
Got the knit button game kicking again, and just like that, Mr. AA Ron, I got the RJ Duprizzle in the booth.
Yes, sir. What up, fellas?
What's going on, man? Welcome into this fine Tuesday evening live stream, and got a hell of a show here for you. I'm sure you've already tuned in a little bit as we saw you in the chat a little while ago, but yeah, it's the night of 3Coin.
The night of 3Coin, and it's good to be here amongst celebrities. Aaron, well done down there, brother.
Thank you, sir. And
We're trying to
yeah,
swell that head of yours, man. We're trying to get you all the
That's right.
confidence we can.
yeah, the headset still fits, but not for long.
Here we go.
But with that, I am going to go ahead and step out of the way and let you guys finish it out here for the remainder of the evening. Another hour or so left in the broadcast for all you fine folks hanging out with us. I want to thank you so much for joining us, and I'll see you next week. Take care, everybody. Adios.
Awesome.
Good night,
Have a good
buddy.
night, brother. Be good, man.
All right, good night, guys.
Crush some T-bell for me.
I'll check on.
That was, again, the Aaron McAvoy who just crushed a big tournament down in Austin. He's going to be taking that to Vegas here in a couple of weeks and continue the summer of Run Good.
That's right. Our poker commentators, our TCH commentators, having a big week on the tournament felts this week. Aaron
Amen.
crushing down there. Danny Marks crushing at WPT Choctaw. Man, these guys. We're going to have to call them all the banner.
I tried to do my best and win a memorial event last night, but didn't quite make it out of, I think, 6 places where I finished 5th or 6th, whatever it was.
I'm going to have to get in some of these tournament streets and join these guys.
Absolutely. The summer of Run Good. You know, a lot of the folks that play at TCH play in tournaments all across the country. And like we said, it's a poker community here. We love celebrating all of those victories.
What the fuck's happening?
Because we know those chips are going to come right back here.
Man, it's good for the game.
Good for the game.
Yeah, great to see our folks out there crushing.
I'm trying to be like Randy, but I can't.
3-coin crushing tonight.
He absolutely is.
I think we talked about it a couple weeks ago. It always feels good when that first buy-in just takes off, and 3-coin doing that tonight to the absolute max, to the tune of like 41K. That's got to feel good.
Absolutely. Fun to see that. Of course, like mentioned, Slick Rick had that huge session last week.
Yeah.
Well, he busted out on hand number 6. You know, had to buy in again.
Right.
And then ran that second buy-in up.
Second bullet was the magic recipe for him last week.
Tonight, though, he doubled up in his 5th hand.
Uh-huh.
But then kind of dusted some of that back off, and he's kind of grinded it back up.
And found himself up stuck, and
yeah,
we got ourselves a game.
Couple of straight draws. 3-coin has the best of it so far with a pair of 4s.
Dusty old board here.
No discount, Randy. Randy, no discount.
Does not want to hit 2-pair here.
The old 4-5 holding a lot of equity, and guess who's holding that? 3-coin.
Ooh, the 9 Triz is going to get there just in time for Aaron's sign-off. His favorite, the 9 Triz.
9 Triz with the beak on the river here for Joe Daddy, JD. Holding all the equity now.
I was so card dead on the final table in last night's tournament, I almost had to rip it with the 9 Triz just for Aaron.
He would appreciate that.
And I would have hit 2-pair on the river.
Yeah?
Taking a nice pot down, but didn't have the cojones. Look, Rick thinking about a hero. He's laughing because he and JD have been going after it. Needling each other tonight.
What happened? The face he makes is just so funny. Like, he just put Rick in a tough spot there, and every time it happens, he just makes his face like, it's just hilarious.
I mean, he just knows I'm not folding here, so he like has it, right? JD, you have it here.
Says he's not folding. Think he changes his mind here, folks?
Nope.
Nope, doesn't do it.
Shows him the 9
JD
Triz.
spikes it. Take those 2 pairs, he says.
9?
7.
Ooh, that's your right there.
The classic battle of Jack 3 versus 9-3 off, and JD takes down some cheese.
I was winning that report.
Randy's going, how did you guys catch a 9? Yeah, I had a 4, damn it.
The 9 or not. Like,
Randy made a good fold there.
I literally just called your range. How are you going to
So he's got a little run good and some play good. He knew to get away from that one.
That's completely min value. On the flop, your
Yeah, it's hard to know that your 4-5 has tons of equity in it on that turn. But he was in the lead.
God.
JD found a 9 from the
I know
sky.
exactly where you were at.
Yeah, as you were coming in, JD and Slick Rick were kind of off stage, using their phones and kind of talking some trash back and forth about who's running good in life right now, who's stuck, you know, and JD was reminding him that, you know, he used to get to be the one that when he was running bad could still needle the players because overall he had run so good on stream. But he's like, now he's getting sympathy texts because JD's not been running that great, you know, lately. So
I just gave
JD's been human lately.
and I just told, I heard JD a second ago tell him, I'm going to unfollow you on Instagram. Just being petty, you know. These guys are talking a little trash, having some fun. And here they are going at it again.
Let's go.
The Jack Deuce versus the Ace 10, and somehow Slick Rick going to outflop the J Diggles.
Slick Rick loving this flop. You know he's wanting to get a little piece of JD with that Jack Deuce right here. See if he goes with the lead out on a pretty safe turn. Connects the board a bit.
JD's going to speculate a little bit here, thinking his ace high may be good. Can the ace from space fall?
Indeed.
I haven't called one in a while, but there it is.
That's it.
There it is.
That's Eric's fault, Rick.
Sorry. Sorry, Slick Rick. So gross.
Now he knows that river's pretty gross for him, but he's going to lead out here. Still got some value with this jack, but now it's going to be yuck.
Just value. Value owning himself.
The set no bet JD's in the house.
Remember when you were mean to me 2 months ago?
He said, remember when you were mean to me?
You were like talking shit.
I want to go home.
Teach a little thing about karma there, Randy.
Ace? How do you have an ace?
If karma's real, I'm fucked. So.
How do you?
Too funny, too funny.
Yeah, good to hear the guys tonight when they're chatting like that, having a good time picking on each other.
I hate it here.
Poker night, late Tuesday night here at TTH
Of the platform.
Got a little bump in the connection, no problem. We're still here.
Here we are again. Yeah, fun. Almost 400 people across all the different platforms watching us.
Awesome.
By the end of the week, this stream will be watched, of course, thousands of times. So thank you guys again for tuning in and subscribing.
You guys are the real MVPs. 6-9 deuce.
We almost had set over set.
Set for John.
Just a little feeler out there with the second nuts.
Just a little tickler. King of Diamonds might slow things down here. Pokernomics does indeed have one.
Pokernomics has gotten a couple of chops with just a 6 of diamonds in his hand tonight.
It's hard
He's going to need to get lucky with the 8 of diamonds here if he wants to continue.
John leads out pretty strong here on the turn, and he gets a call.
What do you want me to do?
Fading an 8 or a diamond.
I'll be like blasting off with like a gutter and then just hit it.
Gonna go ahead and fill up.
They're like, you don't ever blow.
Full house, John.
Possibly a good card here for John.
Fuck, I should have raced. You would have been like, he knows I'm never folding. You would have given it old speed.
I would have had to pull it that one. Oh.
These guys have about the same amount of chips in their stack. 1,900 in the middle.
John doing some heavy calculating here to see how much he wants to go here. Definitely wants a flush to pay him. Pokernomics, as we know, not holding a flush.
And makes a quick call.
How much is the total?
1,700.
1,700. Good size on the river there, just short of the pot.
Yeah, I thought that was an interesting river there for the hands.
17.
When you pop the nuts, turn the
Pokernomics wants to see it, makes the call, and 6 is full. We'll take it down.
Honest John. Good hand. Well played, John.
Well played, well played.
Nice hand, John.
Yeah, found 3 barrels on that one. Can't complain at all.
Yeah. Absolutely.
What up, brother?
Hand number 98. You always come in right around hand 100 when you come in for this last hour, RJ.
Zero understanding of poker.
See how many hands Miss Dina can get in for this last hour. Were you dealing over at Las Colinas today?
No, had the day off.
Had the day off? Nice.
Yep, slept in, was a little lazy, and then I went and played some PLO over at Las Colinas. Got a little stuck, got out of it, made a little money, and then watched some of the game and came over here.
Hell yeah.
150.
Nice sunny day today.
Oh, man, it was perfect. Perfect weather. Chamber of Commerce weather, they say, right here in Dallas today. It was absolutely phenomenal.
Slick Rick going to come in with a 3-bet with the King 10-0 just to screw with Patrick up there. King 10
Yes.
offsuit.
King 10 off's going to find some resistance here as JD's holding big slick ace king suited in the big blind.
1700.
You saw just a hint of a head shake there from Slick Rick.
Can you stop bullying me?
I can't get away from this guy.
He's not going to let you get rid of that net button that easy, buddy.
Never gonna stop. Never gonna stop.
I had it.
They're siblings forever.
Never gonna stop.
We love this version of JD, though. You know, he's been stuck heaps tonight, but he is going to continue
I wasn't here, but
to do his
I
thing.
can't call the tightest player at the table, though. You know?
yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
I can't. It's Queens plus every time.
We got Rick heads up in the net.
He did show 10s once.
He okay.
Like 5 fucking minutes.
I folded
He's at
jacks
least
once.
Yes,
Folded
yeah.
jacks once.
JD did. I think early on in the night, folded jacks pre. Made a big fold.
My goodness.
Yeah, sometimes the action just gets a little too crazy for them jiggities. Don't want to mess with it.
Looking off my buddies Brian and Randy over here.
Thank you.
Oh.
I will call that.
Hold on.
I thought you said
Pokernomics.
I said I was looking out for you.
I'm looking out
All right.
for something. Kim.
Seeing a 11 here. He's going to double down for 150. John's got some suited canooders, in the words of the great RJ Dupree.
Suited canooders coming in, boys.
When you raise with the 8-3, what do you want to see on a
And the
flop?
old suited canooders got a gut shot to the straight flush right here for JD, so we could see some action.
Oh, absolutely we could.
8-3 raises it up, gets an 8-8-4 flop.
Raise to 900.
Raise to 900. What do you do now if you're JD?
Wasting no time getting some sugar in there.
What is Jay Diggles, Joe Daddy, going to do here? Got a little momentum going in this game.
1500.
He's going to continue. Another click. We're all about the min clicks here.
Click, click.
And yes, you can raise 600 here.
So 3Coin was just piddling around with his bottom pair, seeing what was going on. Recognizes there might be a mess out there, so he's out of there.
Let's get it in, he says.
Twice?
Once or twice? Twice it is.
I got out.
Combo draw? Yeah. Twice.
5 of clubs will make a straight flush. He's looking for a 5 or a club here.
Oh my God.
5 of
Straight
clubs.
flush. Are you kidding me? Are you
So,
kidding me?
The top board will go to JD.
He hits the straight flush.
I haven't won the first one all day.
Whew.
Ah,
Wow.
so big whiff on the second board, but a straight flush. Hot Kool-Aid right there.
I mean, if they go once, JD, I told you he's got momentum right now. Straight flush on that top board.
All the other outs out, you know.
Wowzers. Pokernomics definitely been a beneficiary of the run it twice tonight, as he has survived a couple of really nasty beats that would have felted him.
There we go.
3 times.
Hey,
Talking your shit.
Yes.
I'm talking your shit.
no, I'm proud of you.
Limiting the variance. Run it twice. You get felted
What a
less
hand, what a
often,
hand.
but you also double up
I
less
did that. I was
often.
Like, this is a Rick Ray Rick player here.
What a hand.
Tall here.
5 of clubs. Bingo, bango. I love bringing cool hands. You know, last week I think I walked in and brought aces with me, and this week I come in, I bring
Threes, huh?
straight flushes.
Straight flushes.
I know. Oh, you got the dick button. No. I looked over. I didn't see that it's like hiding behind your,
That's why I bet
your
three,
hand.
'cause the
That's okay. Okay. That makes way more sense.
That is wild, though. They run it just once, you know. You're like, oh, I raised with the 8-3 off. I get trips on the flop.
Right.
And I get murdered on the river with a
Max
straight
pain
flush.
right there.
Like a sweat.
Max pain if you run it once. Phony Turgeson in the chat. He's a fan of running it once. He wants to see the pain.
Wow, that level of respect is unseen.
I just
Unseen respect.
That's how we
I don't
do
want to
it.
see a hand.
That's how you do the 7-6 of
I don't
clubs.
want to make a hand. I don't want to.
That's what I was gonna do last time. But I thought,
I'm
yeah,
happy.
but-
All right, we got Pokernomics. We got Brass Monkey and Slick Rick still with the nip buttons.
Ready? See what you do to people? Man, that's too intimidating, man.
I love to hear Z Fish chatting with the boys a little more. Yeah. Getting comfortable with the crew.
Little French accent coming out.
Well,
Yeah, you
I've
gotta
got to
ride
get my
out.
granddaughter on that. She said, "How give me for first grade?" I said, "Sounds agreeable."
Tell her deadline's coming up soon, you know?
I mean, it's coming up.
The publisher's asking. You got hit like,
Oh, I hate seeing the
tell you
9-7
need the first
Yeah,
check.
suited
Like, the rest
going
of
the
it.
muck.
Couple little connectors there going into the muck.
I'm a fan of the 79. I was born that year.
That was a good year.
Or 97. That was a pretty good year. Senior in high school.
Colored pencils.
That's been brought up.
I think colored pencils is like the first.
Alright, it was a joke. It was a joke, okay? It was a joke.
Gets rid of the nit button. There you go.
Hey, there we go.
There you go, Eric.
I get zero respect.
Slick
Randy
Rick
gets
with
all
the finds a
respect
spot
I
for
get.
3-bet there in position with the old ace 5.
No, he's got one. He's got one.
Z Fish put it on a tee for him there, raising with deuce 3 off.
He just got me at a really bad time.
ADHD Poker saying, let's go, Slick Rick.
You didn't. Oh,
Hoping he
shit.
can get some run good here in the last
I
hour.
didn't realize. Also, now I feel bad too. You should have won the first board and then let me
He's
get
had some good battles tonight with
on the second.
players directly next to him, both Z-Fish and JD.
I forgot. I thought you didn't have a button.
And all in for 2.7K with the nit button.
There we go. He's got 2 letters. He's going to rip it. See if anybody's going to appeal. Slick Rick, pocket 10s.
Wow.
And he just decides to call.
Did see one of his outs.
Like he may want.
One of Pokernomics' outs has been folded with the jack.
I just got a pair.
Let's see if Pokernomics can survive. He's going to run it twice again.
Running it twice. 10s versus Queen Jack. Finds a jack on the first flop. All right, there's one for Nomics.
Nit button gone. Which means Brass Monkey's going to have to pay it out again.
Again, back-to-back nit buttons
I could.
for Pokernomics. Or Queen or Jack only.
I wanted to be the main of you.
10's going to win the second one. Chopping it up.
The dry side pod, just be like,
Chat star Kiwi Call says, hiya, everyone. What's going on, Kiwi?
never mind.
What up,
I know.
Kiwi?
I'm just saying, I would love to get in there.
We love our Kiwi friends checking
Call behind
in.
and you're like, what the
They like to check in on Tuesdays. Make sure Eric's behaving.
I'm trying.
Flash pot.
Aaron made it hard earlier, throwing out some big words.
Well, you don't have that problem now.
And by the way,
Yeah, big words for me. We don't get along.
We talked about Slick Rick having impetus.
Woo!
Had to make sure that he wasn't putting out some false information.
Out of my league.
For a young man,
Yes.
can't have impetus. But then I looked up impetus.
So Slick Rick does have it.
Those big SAT words,
Yeah. I'm on it. The only guy I know that can help me with those words is Slick Rick.
I did well on the SAT. That was a long time ago.
I couldn't spell SAT.
That's a problem. But you're from Oklahoma, I understand.
Indeed.
You guys can spell okay, though.
Okay. See if we can get some spicy carnage going here.
Yeah, with Brian's.
Still about an hour left.
Brian's splash pot on this hand and the next hand. They're going to splash the pot twice with his knit button tax.
$300 splash pot.
Let's turn that around, Chat Star Kiwi. We're gonna get you rolling right.
Turn it around, Chat Star. Get you feeling better, and hope to see you next week. Got some sweet screen names today, by the way. We got Slick Rick, Brass Monkey, Z Fish, Pokernomics, and 3 Coin. Does it get better than that right there? That's a good lineup. And John.
Yeah, we had RV Phil in for a little while.
Lasted like 20 minutes.
We had Josh, who's been on the stream, come in for a little bit. Mr. Benham came in for a hot minute. Those were the ones that didn't have the best of nights, but we always love them on, and that's how you continue to get in on these games, is to be action players.
Pokernomics, a suited ace on the button.
Speaking of action, see some dead money out there, wants to take it down.
He's all in for 2,200. Seeing some rags out there.
What's the action? All in? Yes. No, I didn't call all in. What is it?
I heard
Somebody said call.
As I'm up my card.
It is not 15. It looks like it's almost 2,300. John's going to fold.
I like how the table's playing. These chips are
There we go. Pokernomics hanging around over there, getting rubbed on.
He'll take down $240.
That's right.
That'll pay for a few massages and some visits to Taco Bell.
One more time?
Yeah, let's do it.
So fast.
You guys didn't try it one more?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go. One more nip button game. Let's go. We got time. That one went super fast. So they're going to throw the discs out again so we can end this thing with some madness.
600 still, right?
There you go.
You finally get to watch your game, Ron?
Maybe we go 2.
Did they already do both splash pots?
Are you in favor of the trail on the top?
Yeah.
I guess they must have.
Yeah, that was the second hand there that Pokernomics was able to go all in on.
So now
I
we got
assume that Brass Monkey had put his second penalty in there. That was Brass Monkey come up with the idea of doing it again.
Yeah, he's like, I've paid these 2 in a row.
He's like, I can't do it again. Let's go. I want somebody else. I think he did win one of them.
The rest of the players are looking for the hat trick, though. They want Brass Monkey paying out the knit game 3 times. Speaking of hat trick, let me check in on my Dallas Stars.
I had a good report last I saw.
Dun, 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 dun.
King, Queen, 4 here.
It was definitely
Oh, it's 3-2. Stars still up. Minute left in the second period.
Yeah, Colorado scored 2 unanswered since I saw it, which is kind of rude.
Oh, you're down there.
Chris Cashman in the chat, sending some flame to his buddy 3 Coin.
Cash man. What's happening, brother?
It was supposed to be bigger, but then they didn't have enough people, so they made it smaller, and then
That's right.
you flew in like last minute.
That's right.
Z Fish turning trip queens here. And he fills up on the river, but
that confident back
not the
then.
friendliest of filling
That
up.
game was like super big for me.
You absolutely hate that card when you're sitting there with middle trips.
Like me and Mario. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, so it was like 25, 50.
So the river goes check, check.
Yeah, at that point, I thought you were just
Yeah, he says you're so lucky. There's no way with the knit button game going, plus full house, that Brian is ever going to check that to him if he's got a king.
You're bad at fold.
Indeed.
Serious, I was like,
He says if you bet, I fold, man. I don't blame you.
I've seen so many streams of him.
You're in a bad spot there.
Like clips of him on hustle where he's just not having fun.
Yeah.
There's so many times. He's like,
Yeah, that's one of those cards that hurts your feelings right away. And
No, he gets like
from a psychological perspective, if an opponent goes betting into you after a card hurts your feelings.
Chris Cashman, what's good, brother? Tell us what's up. What's the scoop? Where are you playing? Where are you traveling?
The World Traveler, Chris
Why
Cashman.
is your butt not in one of these seats tonight, Chris Cashman? We miss you, brother.
Big pot too, that stream I remember.
Pokernomics did this earlier. Just going to put in a call with the Kings. He did that with aces earlier. For $25, was able to just get away after 2 players flopped trip sevens. Let's see what happens with these Kings
He
here.
finds a raise to his immediate left as Z Fish bumps it up with the 7-5 of hearts.
It was like
And he jams. The back jam.
Yeah, I remember the game.
The jam will take it down. So Pokernomics chipping up a little bit. He's up around 3K now.
Nice win there for the 2 Black Cowboys, or the Brokeback Brothers, I like to call them.
Yeah, I mean there was really no.
Still a little sore from my Kings episode last week.
if I have an ace, I call.
Now you're the 21st.
Yeah, you lost what, 3 hands with Kings?
3 hands in about 52 minutes.
Gross.
Might have been quicker than that, yeah.
All right, Chris says he's been playing high stakes in Macau for a couple of months.
I didn't fold.
I just thought Macau was something that farmers had up in Oklahoma, but evidently that's a country.
We got some cows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I shared that story about the Kings getting whooped 3 times in 50 minutes last week, and some folks at Las Colinas were picking on me. They said they didn't believe me until the dealer chimed in on the chat and said, RJ, that was brutal. Sorry about that, brother.
Was that Julian?
Yeah.
It was Julian.
Yep. So yeah, that was the real deal. That was no fun, but we've had some good sessions since then, and we're back to cruising right along. Jack 8-4. The board here, Ace 6 versus Deuce 3. Nobody hitting anything. Slick Rick going to take an opportunity here to fib a bit, see if he can take it down. Brass Monkey going nowhere with his ace high, wants to see a river.
I was going to say, I'd love to see a call here with an ace high if he gets a safe run out, but unfortunately.
He may think that's a safe run out, but Rick has found a 3-ball on the river.
He has found a pair.
Oh, that's showdown now.
He says,
Yes, you do, and it's going to be good.
Showdown value indeed. Get rid of your net button.
Knit button gone on the old dirty diaper for Slick Rick.
Open seat.
I was going to call it.
Yeah, he was.
It's hard to see, but no way. I was in that.
Oh, I thought Mallory was going to get some chips on this table.
How was it?
Well, I didn't see.
The lovely Mau Pal checking in on the crew.
They denied it, but there's still an opportunity to yada yada, agree, all that stuff. But I wasn't getting to watch how Randy got all those chips.
Yeah, Randy.
How we're missing
I bought back in. I can't buy him back in.
He's not done.
3 players.
Sounds like Mallory's just getting back from a big town hall meeting they had over in Farmers Branch. Big rumors going around about another club possibly opening up. Rumors are flying, but we mentioned earlier, we welcome healthy competition in the poker community. But it sounds like Farmers Branch said ex-nay. They said negatory.
Yeah, and see the rumor around Las Colinas today was that they got the okay. So now we don't know squat.
Yeah, thank you.
Rumors are a flying. Z Fish. Chips are going to be a flying. He's got 2 black aces.
It's a nice way to put it.
Brass Monkey here has ace queen, so we could find some action.
Yeah, big chunky bet here. All in and a call.
Ace queen let out, gets the 3-bet. Now Monkey says all in for 5K.
I saw this 3 times in the tournament last night. Ace King ran into aces 3 times. One of them was the lovely Miss Law. Unfortunately for her, busted her out of the tournament last night.
We're talking shit.
What was that?
Here we go, ace queen for Brass Monkey. Z-Fish holding aces. We're gonna run
Yeah,
it.
6,600 effective here. We're all in for Z-Fish here. Or no, for Brass Monkey, excuse me.
Jack 7-9. Monkey's gonna need some help.
Somebody help the monkey.
Oh, we're alive.
Here's a little help. 10 ball, corner pocket.
Deuce.
Does not come.
Aces will hold.
First run out. Save for Z-Fish.
That's what I said last time too, and they didn't go.
5, 6, 7. That's a pretty rough flop for ace queen.
Yeah, got the club free roll for Z-Fish here.
Only queen, queen, and it's over.
That's a wrap. Brass Monkey gave it hell tonight.
I got to pay the mid game. I don't get yelled at, brother.
Ace is holding twice for Z-Fish, so he'll pick up a juicy pot here. 13K in that bad boy.
Here, I've got. I'll trade you.
Got a 3-bet with aces and gets the massive 4-bet from ace queens.
I know. It's just bad
All
timing.
in.
Yeah, he got stacked there
Bad timing.
while the nit button game was still going on, so he's going to go ahead and pay half the tax there, look like. And JD will put that in a pot once the nit button game is over with. But GG's there.
Thanks. I'll get a sandwich with that.
Yeah, GG for Brass Monkey. We always love it when he's showing up.
Yeah, for sure. I know he was running pretty good on our stream for a while and made his way onto another stream out in Los Angeles. So he's definitely been playing a bit. We just haven't seen him on the TCH Live stream in a while. So
Stream celebrity. Good to have him back for sure.
yeah, Brass Monkey, Mr. Bryan's always good. Players love him.
Very nice.
Oh, Slick Rick waking up with the kings here.
Mid-conversation, waking up with 2 Cowboys.
Not even a hiccup. He just calls the 100 here, trying to bring JD in.
And indeed it will. No, JD's just going to call. I thought he might come in for a raise.
And we get the check. So we are going to this flop with 400 bucks in the middle. Kings in the holdings.
Yeah.
Jack.
9-7 for 3 coin.
Well, like they should just pay like their penalty. So the max been only 600.
So the bottom end of a gut shot for 3 coin.
You know,
Pokernomics still holding pocket 5s. He may stick around. Who knows? Indeed he does.
He will indeed get paid if a 5 comes off.
7. Pairing for 3 coin.
Yeah, I was.
A little hard swallow there from Slick Rick. Gonna put out 600.
Well, you auto lose 2 to people.
This limp pot, 8-9, definitely possible.
It's not like if there's one person with a button.
Wow.
Raising it up, 3 coin. He's got a pair and a gut shot.
He's gonna rep that 8-9. Does have a 9 in his hand.
But usually it's always like people get stacked. They're not gonna get it paid out.
Slick Rick gonna come along at least for 1 street here.
Yeah, good check raise here. Going to put all the top pairs in a bit of a blender. Big old brick on the river.
But technically,
How big does he go here?
He gets rid of his button and then gets paid 100. So like technically 75.
Too small.
1,200. Not going to be enough to get rid of kings here. Trying to pull the old Wasetta switch right here on the kings.
I mean, like, it's really clear if it's like heads up in the game. That would be second. Then it's like you split it, right? Like you just split it, it's over, obviously. So it's like, all right, well then if it's 3 ways,
Flick it in.
And
no flick.
Rick goes with the raise.
I'm not gonna flick you. I'm gonna click you.
It's just like it's weird. It's weird when it's.
I think he knows Randy well enough to know if Randy had a nutted type hand there, he would have bet much bigger on that river. So I like this play by Slick Rick.
I see your Wasetta switch, and I'll switch you back. Raises it up. It's going to be 1,800 to call. Nice pricing here, too, if he were really trying to go for value.
Yeah.
1,800 is something. Jack 8, Jack 9, 10 8, 10 9 might be interested in looking up. 7 9 definitely on the fence.
Oh, the thinking?
Yeah.
Three coin finds a nice fold.
Oh yeah, we're here smoking crack with hookers.
Nice hand right there.
Nice hand by both parties there.
Not hand. So we got
Too thin.
3 left with knit buttons. JD, 3 coin, and John over in the seat 8.
There we go. JD and 3 coins still with nip buttons.
You did?
Yeah, bring it on.
Slick Rick up 7K. Z-Fish up 10.5. 3 coins still up 37.5K for the night.
Just a couple heaps.
He was up 41K at one point.
He showed 2 pair. He showed 2 pair.
Yeah, 2 pair.
I'm just kidding. I just
I did not show.
He didn't show
No,
any.
not you. Talking about.
Randy is out.
I had a pair.
Actually, did I?
The curse is broken, guys.
The old Texas
I
two-step.
got him.
The curse is broken.
I got him. We got him.
Step right out.
Randy is defeatable after all.
We got him, guys.
Wow.
You may bring up a bit.
It's funny, that's that same seat 6, 2 weeks in a row has been the hot seat at our table.
That's right. We've had heaps of chips in the 6th seat 2 weeks in a row. Last week, of course,
I was buzzing.
that's where Slick Rick did the damage.
That's 3. Okay. I can't
X
let you
Gaming
have it.
Pro, those yellows are
It
5K.
wouldn't. You wouldn't want it that way.
The blue chips, little larger chips, the frisbees we call them, those are the thousands.
Okay.
Those yellow ones are 5K. Bananas, yellows.
It's been a minute since we've seen the bananas make an appearance, and yeah, you can see a few right there at the bottom of a 3 coin stack.
Ooh. Spicy.
Spades.
Spicy card here.
Yes, it was.
A little gutter ball for Slick
Look at
Rick.
it. He can't hide that handsome smile, can he, when he banks it. Check back.
JD says, was that a check? Checks again. He's been in trap mode against JD tonight. Since I've shown up anyway. It's been fun to see.
Only 6:30 out there. Let's see what JD decides to do here.
Normally this is a good spot for JD to put some sugar out there.
Two-thirds pot here.
Slick Rick could lose an Instagram follower here when he check raises.
Here comes the bang. $2,500. Just a backhand slap.
That brings a beard scratch for JD. Ace 8, fairly mild holdings here for the action. He knows he can beat all the bluffs, but not many of the real hands. Slick Rick defended from the big blind here. Pretty juicy check raise, 2,500. Into what was about $1,000 bucks.
Back to Mundo.
I like this huge overbet by Rick. He's definitely gave it a valiant effort at making it look bluffy. But JD's hand just not quite strong enough to make the call. He makes a nice laydown. Slick Rick shows a 1 card.
He tried to get JD to pick one, and JD's not having it.
I was like, is this Rick River the sixes hand?
That's exactly what my mind went.
Yeah, sixes and just.
Not hand. Still 3 players with the nib button.
JD, 3 coin, and John, the 5, the 6, and the 8 seat.
JD. Discipline.
So we'll be looking for action from those spots, trying to get rid of those nip buttons. Still playing 5, 10, 25 here.
I know. Like, you know.
Wait, 75.
Good fold. Good fold. Good fold.
Perfect poker.
And after the exit of Brass Monkey, we've been 6-handed. So 6-handed oftentimes calls for some good action.
It does, as some of those holdings get a little bit stronger. Of course, we can see none of these holdings are very strong.
Yeah, sometimes 6-handed. This happens as well, where you go heads up and both players flop some air, and we get on to the next one.
Anybody want done that last about 30 seconds?
I would like one.
It's a good 30 seconds. It's a good 30 seconds.
That's my favorite kind of gum. It only lasts 30 seconds, but it's excellent. 30 seconds.
Anyone wants a bubble gum?
Best 30 seconds of your life.
Well,
You always tell me. It's a good 30 seconds.
That is also what she said.
Time you lock.
I wasn't going there. Z-Fish in the cutoff of Queen 10 suited. He'll bump it up.
You know me, Sleazy E will go there
Sleazy.
all day, every day.
That's why we love you.
Like cotton candy. Doesn't last long, but she is good.
This is
Ace,
good.
Jack 5. Gutter ball for the Razor.
Look at us. Just playing
King
cards.
Deuce picking
chewing
up a
bubble
lot
gum.
of equity here.
What could be better?
Look at us. Look at us.
Z-Fish going to
Hanging
bet it.
out with the boys.
Able to take it down. King Deuce doesn't want to mess with it.
I like it. I've been trying to keep it.
Slick Rick saying, look at us, just sitting here, chewing gum, playing cards, hanging with the boys. Life is good, isn't it, Slick Rick?
Tuesday night, poker night with the boys.
Tuesday night, just gambling thousands and thousands of dollars, chewing bubble gum, talking shit, you know. What could possibly go wrong?
Life is good. Good luck us.
Life is good.
It was. It went too fast.
Boy, they're chomping now. Yep, Slick Rick mentioned that it went too fast. His 30 seconds of excellent gum chewing is
Well, he's doing
end.
doing his best Pete Carroll imitation. He is chewing the heck out of that gum.
We got all 4 players,
Look
4,
at
5,
everybody.
6, and 8, just pounding away on that gum.
Just smacking away. The only one not smacking is, well, I guess, Z-Fish and
It's over here.
Pokernomics. He's busy getting rubbed down over there.
Yep, no time for gum.
Touch of luck massage.
6, 6, deuce. That's a pretty good flop for 7s. Slick Rick will definitely be able to continue here. Bet of 300.
That's pros bet.
Thankfully, Randy didn't choke on that bubble gum. I thought we were about to have to
And a professional card right there on the turn.
run up there and give
Ace
him
of clubs.
a Heimlich maneuver. But yeah, ace from space. Randy hung around. He wants to get rid of that knit button.
Randy reached, but went with the check.
Jack.
Checks around. Slick Rick's having none of it. Randy will show his ace.
He turned and he didn't even want to look. Look at that. He's got a little touchdown dance. He's snapping.
I really did have a call, man. That was not eBay when you made that.
Looked like one of those dances you do when you're about to throw the old craps dice.
I really did cough. I wasn't coughing because that was a season.
Oh.
I mean, before the eclipse, you'd have got me out of that. Pre-eclipse,
I blame the
follow that
eclipse.
every
That's
time.
what we do.
What does aliens do to you at the eclipse?
I mean, I tell you what, time stood still.
One needs to move. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, he was 50.
Time stood still.
There you go.
I wish I could
And then there were
explain
two.
it, but I just don't have the vocabulary for it.
You had the feeling.
2 knit buttons remaining.
The two J's, John and the J Diggles, Joe Daddy, trying to get rid of those knit buttons.
This particular hand, one in the cutoff and one in the
I've been
small
full
blind.
secrecy. I know they're with me and
And JD just happens to have ace jack in his cutoff position. Oh, knit button crying. Ace jack versus sixes.
Few strong holdings here.
Gotta fight the nits.
Fight the knits.
What'd you say? I can barely hear it. Working through that gum.
How about a 7-ball?
Middle set.
Those knit buttons are not getting released on this hand.
Pokernomics. The bingo bango. Not a lot of holdings connecting for everyone else.
Oh. Dickie, we will do that in just a minute.
Slick Rick here on the turn. He'll throw a little splasher out there, $200.
Chewing the hell out of that gum. He's going to try to steal this pot.
John still in there with sixes. Now Pokernomics.
Complete rainbow board.
It may appear like he has a couple of players here, so he's going to put some sugar in there, I would bet.
Not many draws to protect from, but he's going to go ahead and put in a raise.
Sugar applied.
You gonna save you, isn't
Put on my face. Put on my face.
Deal, gee.
It's a silent K, Phony.
These guys are going to have sharp-looking jaw muscles by tomorrow.
And one knit folds.
Let's go.
All right, Dickie, so the knit button game is a variety of the stand-up game that was popularized on some streams around the country. But players don't want to stand up, so they just have these knit buttons, and the last one to win a hand and show their hand and give up that knit button has to pay a penalty.
You are deemed the knit.
So everybody at the table currently, except for JD and John, have already won a hand and turned it over, thus getting rid of their knit buttons. So these two are going to battle it out. The other players are going to try to keep them from getting rid of those knit buttons. John must have had a really bad kicker with that ace if he's just going to get rid of it.
Yeah, and we've had a few hiccups on the readings, but probably just a random ace-7 they didn't want to mess with.
Yeah, JD's going to try to take this opportunity to take it down pre.
Yeah, his straddle, he finds some suited canuters, 8-9 of spades.
3-coin will not let him get rid of that knit button that easily. He's going to defend.
We must see a flop.
6-3.
Okay. JD gonna bet. Leads out to what appears to be a raggy-looking board.
The 3-coin's got raggy-looking cards.
Oh, he's on his best behavior.
You owe 600, but I owe you rebate. You're 600 this. That's yours. That's what he paid, right? So.
Here we go. So $300 splash pot on this hand and a $300 splash pot on the next hand. That's the knit penalty tonight.
Yeah, John got a little bit of a rebate because Brass Monkey had been eliminated while the knit button game was still going on, so they didn't quite let him off the hook. He had to pay a little bit of the fee.
And it was Brass Monkey's idea, poor guy.
Could have gotten straight, get it played on out, plus running it twice.
Got about 4 more hands, folks. Thanks again, 374 y'all still hanging out with us.
I've already looked.
We are 4 hours and 41 minutes into this Tuesday night stream.
And I know those that can have smashed that like button.
Me too.
Yeah, please do if you've enjoyed watching the stream and watching some free poker content from TCH Live, please go over to that like button and smash it. Subscribe to the channel too. Like I said, these last 3 weeks have just been awesome. But we've got about 3 years worth of content on our live stream.
All the poker you want to watch.
All that free poker you want to watch. Help us out. And come join us here at TCH Dallas and Las Colinas. Got 2 locations in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Man, it was popping tonight. Both rooms. I made an appearance in both rooms. Great games over at Las Colinas. Popping here in Dallas. $300 black chip bounty. Got over 60 players again. 3K up top. They're battling it out for $100 bounties out there.
Jesus, look at this flop.
Pretty good flop for Slick Rick.
ADHD Poker saying someone text so-and-so. Heard he's in town.
Yeah, he might make a special appearance. Come splash some chips.
No, I think you did great. Like literally, that was my thought. I almost called because I was thinking like, okay, this is a spot.
3 coin not ready to give up yet.
This is a spot to do it. Yeah.
His middle pair.
Well, we know he doesn't want to hit a king.
But I mean, yeah, if it goes check, 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 and then river something, maybe I call. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna fold either way. Unless I hit a 6.
Slick Rick's been checking into these guys a bit. See what he wants to go with here.
God, I think I'm going to let a guy like 3 coin put money in there, but he's going to bet it.
This time, big bet. Pot size. Trying to make it look like just a dry ace here. Gets the raise from 3 coin. Threw the bait out there and got the raise. 3 coin making it 6K.
Yeah, boy, was I wrong.
6,000 now.
Go ahead and put 2K out there and let 3 coin try to pop you.
When you made it 1,700, I shouldn't have been presenting as such a holding station.
I think you got a flat here.
Oh yeah.
It's like nothing.
Yeah.
It looks like such air.
Never hurts to check your cards. Up, Rip City for Slick Rick. He will take what's out there.
Unless we've got some sort of crazy misread here. Randy is doing a little showmanship.
Three coin not buying the story just yet. It's going to be a big bet here. 24K for Slick Rick. So Randy obviously making that raise thinking that Rick is on some kind of draw. See if he will change his mind here, as Rick has shipped for 24K.
I fold. Look at that. Can I look at yours?
He said, "Can I look at yours?"
Crazy, right? Good call. Good call, bud.
My turn?
Gets a kick out of Rick there.
No.
You want to go Rick?
It's our secret. They got away after the show.
So much for the show one, show all rule, right? If the player asks, usually you got to turn it over.
They want to see it.
Yeah, you know about
King Jack or something?
River.
Exactly.
You got King Jack at a straight?
Exactly that.
You got King Jack?
Something like that.
He did not have King Jack.
9 with an ace.
It was ace 9 after all.
There we go. Yeah, so he was just...
He was
maybe definitely putting Rick on a draw there. Dry ace, wanting to...
Thought Rick may have been doing something a little squirrely.
It was a little bigger than the dry ace this time.
When he raised, you're just like, oh.
Thank you, son. Once again.
I didn't think Randy wanted to dust off all that profit there to Slick Rick, as he's, Randy's stack is definitely diminished from what he had, but he's still up over 30K for the night. So
It works.
That was the first splash spot.
Every time if I don't have nuts.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
You had the nuts?
Well, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you lost it.
Come on, dude.
He said ace 2. I was like, oh, ace 2 flop.
Yes, I confidently bluffed Randy in a 40K pot.
Love to hear the stories. The truth did come out somewhere in all that madness.
You know,
he did indeed
if I
have
ever
the
get
ace
to
high
that stage
flush.
one day, that would be a great. That's the goal.
Here we go. Some holdings that might see a flop.
Got some potential club-on-club violence. That's what we're all here for. I'm hoping for clubs on the flop. 2, 3, 4 clubs.
Indeed. Let's make it spicy.
For not much. I said, no, I think I'll just sit back.
How about 7-8? Just any old 7-8 of clubs.
7-8 of clubs on the flop. Let's go.
Yeah, Randy. You take my money, go out there, double it up.
Damn right.
Come back
No
here.
clubs.
Give me back when I have
Ace, 6, 8.
I'm gonna get JD on my sleeve.
John raised here in early position, so he's able to lead out here with that ace 8-6 flop.
He's got 60% of a royal flush draw. Screw your clubs. I got diamonds, boys.
Never know when you need an engineer. Always.
Z Fish landing bottom pair. He's going to bump it up.
No cousin Greg. I'm a good cousin Greg.
I like that even better. Everybody needs a proxy.
Yeah, use your proxy.
John's got some equity. He knows a turn card could make it really spicy.
Either on time, but how you say.
He's here to gamble. Swing and a miss.
2 pair for Z Fish now.
2 piece.
So he's going to be able to continue his story as his hand improves. Improving all the way to 100% equity.
This guy was a picture in his head of using go to Vegas.
Yeah, I was
1750, easy peasy.
That time went for the big juice, hoping John had that ace, but to no avail.
I was like, I'm gonna have to rep 3 coin very hard.
Got just a couple of hands left. One more mention of the Refer a Friend program that we have going on right now.
Refer a friend.
TCH Poker Awareness Month at TCH Dallas. There's going to be a $10,000 free roll. All new members and the referees, not referees, will be eligible to play in our tournament on June 9th. You refer a friend, their first visit, they get a free month, which is valued at $30 plus an hour, 13. And you get a free hour. After they log 5 hours of play, that's the new player, you get $50 in time added to your account. You do that 5 times, every 5 qualifying referrals, you'll get a $100 time bonus.
Boom, nice way to get some
pretty cool promo.
Poker time right there, indeed.
Yeah, we're trying to continue to grow this poker community. We want more players. Bring a friend.
Coming up with some fun ways to increase your hours as well.
Look forward to this flip.
Yeah, John's not folding to me, is he?
Slick Rick gonna try the Choctaw Nuts.
Check. Are y'all done with the spring break?
Check.
What?
Are y'all done with the spring break?
I have a little bit more in me. I don't know.
Might be a good bluff candidate card, but unfortunately John's got it. Ace 6 gonna take down a small win there. Another reminder of our newest tournament we've got going on. Saturdays we always have the big tournament, and of course at the end of the month we have the even bigger one, but added an additional tournament at TCH Dallas, the deeper stack. $175 buy-in, 10K guarantee. Starts a little bit later, early evening, 4 p.m. afternoon. 50K starting stack, 20-minute levels. Registration open for 3.5 hours or until the start of level 10. Big tournament. I think it was a $5,500 or $5,600 payout for first place.
That will be a good one. It'll be a nice bankroll builder right there for less than $200. You can jump in there and find yourself a nice little payday.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you can turn $175 into $6K.
Wow, man.
Playing in a fun tourney.
As Aaron would say, that's a good day at the office.
Good day at the office.
Okay.
I swore I saw an ace king somewhere. Where'd it go? Did somebody really muck ace? Oh, it was Randy. Randy was away from the table.
He's away from the
had
table.
Big Slick.
We're going to have to go real flip big.
How rude.
I'm gonna go real big. I'm gonna go like 2K a person.
This is the last game.
This is the last thing we're gonna flip.
175.
Time's your flight tomorrow, Randy.
All right.
See you land at 3.
Both players landing bottom pair here. The awesomeness that is King Deuce versus Jack Deuce.
And Kiwi, why would you want to leave New Zealand? It's beautiful down there. The rest of us have been dying just to get a vacation down there. So you hang tight. We'll come see you.
Yeah, the beaches around here, Charles Barkley's not even very high on.
I think Charles Barkley's high on a lot of things when he talks about our Texas. He don't know nothing. Those San Antonio women are just fine,
That's
buddy.
right.
Yeah, so you do so much time on both sides.
We ain't afraid to go swimming down there by Houston.
Yeah. That's one thing we are in Texas. We are swimming in women, buddy.
Galveston Beach. Love you guys.
Hey man, I'll swim around in that brown water.
Nice little pot here's cooked up. This thing's ballooned up to nearly 1,700. Deuce on Deuce Violence.
It's still a plane scene, you know. So it's still at some point you're like, all right, I'm ready to like.
You're a big guy.
You know.
So for me, like.
No, it's size-wise, it's great. It's just like I'm just like after 12 hours of sitting, you're just like I'm ready to get off of the plane.
So I've had 3 times on that plane.
Interesting card here on the river. Induces a check from Z-Fish. Board pairing backdoor flushing 4.
So no, it was great. I'm just like, you know.
Is he gonna put in a raise?
It's like you live here. And I'm like, I
can't do that.
He's thinking about it.
Reaching for chips. He's looking for tails right now. He's peeking over there.
Got those frisbees cut out.
Yeah. And it's correct. It's good. Yeah.
I know he sees Slick Rick looking at him out of his peripherals. He goes back to look again.
Can we get over there and see some kind of manufacturer play?
Yeah.
How
If
can
you
we
want to
do
do
it?
it, I need to do it.
I think JD was the first to get rid of his gum. Some sort of nit penalty should be involved there.
Oh.
Z-Fish makes the lay down. Nice play here for Slick Rick. Showing off his deuce.
Deuce what? Deuce what?
Who doesn't turn over the card?
200, or we can do more if you guys want.
Now it's a battle of the kicker stories.
I'll play whatever he decides to play.
What do you have much stories?
I think the truth come out there by the reaction of Z-Fish.
Gonna do a flip here, looks like. $200 flip, PLO flip.
PLO flip.
Thanks again, everybody, tuning in. Had almost 400 of y'all all the way towards the end here, 5 hours into our stream. I'm going to finish off this night with a PLO flip. There it is, the big winner tonight, 3-coin, 31,000. Slick Rick, no slouch, though. He's got 14K in
Grinded
profit.
his way up to a nice profit.
After winning, I think, 33 or so last week. So, nice couple of weeks there. Slick Rick. TCH Live Dallas doing him real good the last couple of weeks.
Real good. That one hurt his feelings a few weeks ago, and he's been nothing but torching it since.
That's right.
On
Got it
fire.
all. Got it all back and then some.
We're doing no side action now.
It's literally now in the middle. We put it in the middle.
Nice. Jeff 7 says he's been playing some 1-2 at Choctaw. 1,200 in profit in 3 sessions. Keep it going, buddy.
Keep it rocking. Yes, sir. That's how it starts.
Oh, this. Appreciate you guys.
Same here, buddy. Thank you.
We may get off to this bomb pot. Wait, no, they're flipping.
That was awesome. They just threw a couple extra bucks to the production crew there.
Nice. Thank you, guys. We love it.
$400. Yeah, hell yeah, guys. Thank you so much.
You guys are rock stars. Thank you guys so much. We got a pair of 7s on board. We got diamonds on board. Let's see what we got.
Set of 10s.
I see 7-5 for Slick Rick. That's going to be a full house.
7-5 for Slick Rick.
Oh, 10's full for John. I see Jack 10-10.
10's full of 7s, yeah. 10's full of 7s there for John Boy.
It's always fun to try to read those. Makes for great radio, I'm sure, but it's fun for us.
4, yeah. All right.
What a fun night.
I'm open-ended with a straight flush redraw.
Yeah, that's a nice $2,400 pot going John's way to end the night. Getting him right. Thanks again for everybody tuning in. Reminder, if you want to get in on this stream, play a little bit, let RJ and I and Aaron McAvoy do some commentating.
That's right. How do you do it?
Tell them how you do it, RJ.
You contact the lovely Mallory right here. You can scan that barcode or contact her, 405-403-7731. You can also email her right there at that address as well. That is the Mallory. She sets up the lineups. That's who to get a hold of.
Heck yeah. Thanks again to everybody for tuning in. And for RJ Dupree, Aaron McAvoy, and myself.